America's #1 adventurer, K-7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another story of today. Here is K-7.
Ladies and gentlemen, during last year, newspapers printed many stories of border violations. The world was nervous. Boundaries between countries were closely guarded, and each violation brought new diplomatic protests. It is the story of border violations engineered by international troublemakers that I bring to you now. My old friend John Holbrook will introduce the story.
Thank you, K-7. Agent Z, one of K-7's former associates, was one of the few who knew the real story behind border violations. He knew that many of these acts were unintentional, but that others were deliberately planned by international crooks and spies who were making large fortunes selling information to the rearming nations. It was a trick to keep world tension high, and Z knew that the offenders must be captured. When he had gathered the information he needed to act, he called on his friend, Patricia Norwood.
I'm going to ask you to help me, Pat. Now look at this newspaper. You'll find a story about border violations on the front page.
Oh, yes, I've just been reading it.
Good. Now I'll tell you the real facts. Pat, the majority of those so-called international incidents are a part of a deliberate plot.
A plot, Z? Do you mean that?
I've gathered as much information as I could, Pat. And now I'm going after the crooks. I want you to go with me.
Well, how are they working?
Well, one man, I'm not sure of his identity, has a private airplane hidden somewhere. He's painted the insignia of one country on the underside of the wing.
So that it will be easily identified when he flies over the other.
Yep, that's right. Each night he flies across the border, drops low with propaganda so that he'll be seen, and then he returns to his own flying field. The smaller country enters a diplomatic protest. The result is world unrest, a threat of war.
And I suppose this crook is selling information.
Exactly. Now, he's got to be captured, Pat. I need your help again. Will you come with me?
No, I will, Z. When do we start?
Tonight. My plane is waiting at the airport, and there's no time to lose.
Z laid his plans carefully. From diplomatic sources, he secured permission from both countries involved to fly over the border. The orders went out by radio.
Permission is hereby granted to Agent Z for flights over the border. Night flights over such territory will be at his own risk, since border guards have orders to shoot down violators.
Night flights at Z's own risk. Z immediately established headquarters at a small field near the disputed border. 2 nights after his talk with Pat, the two had their equipment set up and were ready. They waited on the darkened airfield.
Well, Pat, we're ready. Have you ever operated a radio direction finder?
No, but I think I know how.
You'll manage. Now, let's go over our plans again. As soon as the airplane that's violating the border is heard, I'll take off. When the pilot sees my plane in the air, he'll probably turn and head for his home field as fast as possible. I'll try to follow it.
Well, I hope you're successful, Z. Be sure and fly high over the border. The guards might shoot you down.
No, I won't take any unnecessary chances. Now, while I'm in the air, I'll keep in constant touch with you by radio.
Yes, I know how to work the transmitter at this end.
Now, your biggest job will be to keep the direction finder trained on me at all times. And that'll tell you which way I'm flying. South, southeast, southwest. And then if I should lose the other plane up there in the darkness, we'd at least know in which direction his field lies.
And by computing the speed of your plane, you could tell approximately how far from here the field is.
That's it, Pat. Knowing the direction and the approximate distance from this field, we should be able to locate it, even if he gets away from me tonight.
Z, listen.
Yep, he's up there, Pat. I'm going to take off. Remember what you have to do. If all goes well, I'll see you in an hour or two. Tune in your radio as soon as I'm in the air.
I will. Be careful, Z. I'd better turn the radio on. Hello? Hello? 147R calling plane 291R. 147R calling plane 291R. Can you hear me, Z?
Hello, Pat. 291R, calling 147R. Radio working perfectly. Come in.
I can hear you, Z. I've got the direction finder working.
Keep it trained on me, Pat. I'm gaining altitude. I'm over the other plane now. I don't think the other pilot has seen me. Yes, he has seen me, Pat. He's turning back. He's headed toward the border. I'm behind him and above him. Keep your direction finder on me.
I have it on you, Z. You're headed directly south. Do you hear me? You're headed directly south.
The plane that's been violating the border has increased its speed, Pat. There's no doubt that he's seen me. We've been spotted from the ground, too. The border's directly under us. The border guards are using anti-aircraft guns. They're puffs of white smoke as the shells explode around us.
Z, be careful. Go higher.
We're over the border now. I don't believe either plane was hit. The border violator's still directly ahead of me. Are you watching the direction finder?
Yes. You're still headed directly south. Z, come in. Z, can you hear me? 147R calling plane 291R. Come in, I've lost you.
Pat, I'm afraid I'm in trouble. My motor is missing. Wait, it's better again now. Watch direction finder.
Keep talking, Z.
My motor is missing badly, Pat. The other plane is gaining on me. I'm losing speed.
Z, turn and come back. Come back.
I've just discovered the trouble. My gasoline tank was hit as I flew over the border. The gasoline has leaked away. I've got to go down.
Z, keep talking.
Nearly down, Pat. Nearly down. Dropping flares for a forced landing. There's a beat.
Hello, Z. Z, can you hear me? Z, come in. 147R calling plane 291R. Come in.
Z's radio was silent, his fate unknown. Pat waited until the following afternoon for some word from him. Then she wirelessed M's old friend, K7. He advised her to notify the authorities of both countries and to charter a plane, cross the border, and make a close survey of the countryside from the air.
Fly lower, pilot. I thought I saw something.
Yes, miss.
No, it's nothing, I guess. I don't understand why we haven't seen a plane on the ground. Oh, if only K7 were here.
Your friend Z must have landed safely.
Well, I was thinking of that. If he'd crashed, we would have sighted the wreck. Or there would have been a report. How far behind the border are we now?
About 55 miles, directly south.
Well, Z couldn't have been that far. We'd better turn. Wait, do you see anything in that tall tree below us?
Well, yes. Yes, it's a long piece of cloth.
And it looks as if it was tied to the top of the tree.
That's right, miss.
Now, look down over our left wing. There's a second cloth streamer tied to that tree down there.
Yes, I see it.
And that field beneath is smooth, large enough for a plane to take off.
Yes, plenty big enough.
And there's a barn, too. It might be a secret hangar. Those rags tied to the tops of the two trees would show the direction of the wind so that a plane could land.
It might be a private field, miss. You want to go down?
We're 55 miles from the border. Just far enough. That may be the field the plane that violates the border takes off from each night. How far is the next airport, pilot?
About 5 miles.
We'll head for it at once. I'm going to land. And tonight I'm coming back here on foot and look this field over.
That night, Pat made her way back to the field she had sighted from the air. Was it the one used by the international crooks? If so, it was ideally located. The countryside was almost complete wilderness. As she crept to the edge of the field under cover of darkness, she saw lights. Then an airplane motor was started. 2 men were near the plane. They turned and went back into the barn that served as a hangar. Pat made up her mind quickly. She ran to the plane, climbed in, and concealed herself behind the pilot's seat. Shortly after, the 2 men returned.
You'll have no trouble tonight, Niger.
Found out what happened to the pilot who followed me last night?
Yes, it was Special Agent Z.
He reached the ground safely?
Yes. Now he's in prison.
Prison? How could that be?
The civil authorities saw the flares which he dropped. They were waiting for him when he reached the ground.
They will let him go free as soon as they find out who he is.
That has been arranged. I told you that I had friends. The authorities believe that he is one of us. They have been told that his credentials are forgeries. He'll be in prison for a long time if he's not shot as a spy.
That is good. The special agent is in prison as a spy.
Before he can get out, there'll be war. Now, we will start. Get in. Tonight, I go with you. We'll fly over every city and drop leaflets. What is in them will make the people think. Get in. Remember, I am with you. Fly high over the border. Take no chances. I'm ready. Take off.
Very well.
Go up higher. You're too near the trees.
It will take a minute. The tail seems heavy. It is the extra gasoline, and because you are with me.
Pat held her breath as she crouched in the darkness behind the two crooks. She waited until she was sure the plane was over the border. Then, cautiously, she crawled to the space under the wing. The gasoline tanks were there. She turned a valve. It was a desperate chance.
What is the trouble? The motor is missing.
I don't know, Nadoc. We have plenty of gasoline.
Oh.
Hang on. We've got to land. It will be hard. The plane is heavy tonight. It doesn't...
There's an airfield below. As soon as we are on the ground, run. We must not be caught.
I can see the ground. Perhaps it will be all right.
The city is to our right. I have friends there.
Hang on. We're going to hit.
Jump. We've been seen. There are men coming.
Stay in the plane. If either of you attempt to get out, I'll have to shoot.
Who are you? What are you doing in this plane?
It makes little difference who I am, gentlemen.
Huh?
Don't try to move.
Nadoc, they've turned on the airport lights.
Yeah?
There are men running towards us.
Jump to the ground. I'll take care of this girl.
You do out.
Stay in your plane. Surrounded, men.
Z, is that you?
Pat, say, how did you get there? Who are these men?
Z, keep them covered. These are the border violators, and this one, Nadoc, is head of the ring.
Maida. Well, I've heard about you from K7. Pat, this man tried to have me put in prison. K7 freed me. You've captured one of the world's most daring international crooks.
Nadoc and Nizer were arrested. Under questioning, they revealed the names of the others in the plot. Z rounded them up and sent them to prison. Within a week, diplomatic tension had lessened. Once again, Z had served the cause of peace. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another modern story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, in several of my recent stories, I have hinted of the activities of spies today. As all who read know, this activity is very real and often more menacing to peace than the plots of the international crooks. No government is free from their threat. Today I bring you a story of a woman spy who worked alone, a modern Matahara. My old friend John Holbrook will take up the story at this point.
Thank you, K7. Recently, K7 told a story of propaganda, a story in which Rita Drake, daughter of a special agent, called on B9 to rescue her father. Following that adventure, B9 remained with the Drakes for several days. He was expecting a cablegram. Our story now opens as the message arrives.
B9.
Yes, Rita. I'm over here reading.
B9, the cable you've been expecting has just arrived. I signed for it.
Oh, thank you. Let me have it, please.
Does it mean that you're going to leave us?
Yes, Rita, I'm afraid it does. This is extremely important. One of the continent's most dangerous spies is at work.
Are you going after him?
Yes, but it's not a man, Rita. This spy is a woman. And
What's the matter?
I was just thinking. Let me read you this cablegram. Sample of poison gas tested. Found to be exceptionally deadly. Zora Laval also after it. It's signed K7.
K7. Is he working on the case, too?
No, but I sent the gas to him to be tested. This is his report. Rita, would you like to work on this case with me?
Would I? Oh, of course I would, B9. But do you think Father'd let me?
Yes, I'm sure he would. I'm going to have to deal with a woman, and I think you can be useful.
Tell me what I'd have to do. Where is this woman spy?
I think I know where to find her, but let me outline the whole case. An old chemist, Dr. Delamain, has discovered a particularly deadly gas. The information peddlers are after the formula. If they should get it, well, I don't like to think what might happen. That gas would kill millions if there were a war.
I can't believe the woman... Oh, she couldn't sell a gas like that.
She could, and she would, Rita. You don't know Zora Laval. She's beautiful and heartless. I've got to get to Dr. Delamain before she does, and you're going with me.
B9 and Rita took off by plane within an hour. They had a continent to cross, but they were too late, for even while they were in the air, the crafty Zora Laval talked with the old chemist, Dr. Delamain. She used woman's most powerful weapons, beauty and charm.
But don't you see, Doctor, this gas you have discovered could be dropped from airplanes on cities. It would kill thousands of defenseless women and children.
Oh, my gas will never be used so. I have said that I will destroy the formula.
It must be destroyed, Doctor, but you must let me do it. I have come to you representing the women of the world. It is women who must destroy such deadly weapons of war.
I see no reason why I should give it to you.
You must, Doctor. If you should destroy your formula yourself, no one would be sure it was gone. Spies would believe you still possessed it. Your life would be in constant danger. But if it were known that the gas and formula had been given to me...
They would stop pestering me, perhaps, eh?
That is it, Doctor. One spy has already called on you.
Eh? How do you know that?
I have heard that he was here in the city. He calls himself B9.
The special agent?
He has been here, hasn't he?
Yes, last week. But he is a special agent.
No, Doctor, he is a spy. His credentials are false. It is men like him who would not believe that your formula was gone. He might even kill you, Doctor.
It is enough. I even gave him a sample of my gas.
You gave B9 a sample? Tell me, Doctor, can the gas be analyzed?
No, it is impossible. The formula is needed.
Then give me a cylinder of gas and your formula. Doctor, give it to me before it is too late.
Yes, you shall have it. Wait, the cylinder is small. It is here on my bench. Yeah, take it. But remember, there is enough gas in this little cylinder to kill 100 people. The valve on top must never be turned.
Thank you, Doctor. Next week there will be a mass meeting of the women who love peace. This cylinder will be destroyed before their eyes. Then your formula will also be burned. You will give me that, too.
Yes, take it. Let the world know that Dr. Delamain has destroyed this poison gas. Here is the formula.
Thank you, Doctor. There is no other copy?
That is the only one.
Then I will leave you. And if B9 returns, tell him that you have given your gas and formula to Zora Laval.
A few hours later, B9 arrived in the small city and immediately called on the old chemist.
Oh, good afternoon, Doctor.
So, it is you. Go away. I do not want to talk to you.
Doctor.
You are a spy. I have found out about you, but you are too late. My poison gas and formula have been given to Zora Laval. You and the other spies have lost. Now go, before I call the police.
The old man refused to say more. Zora Laval had tricked him and possessed both the poison gas and the formula. B9 worked fast. First, he traced the spy. A hotel clerk gave him his first clue.
I made reservations for her, monsieur. She took the late afternoon Continental Express.
Next, B9 wirelessed K7 and asked that certain arrangements be made to board the train. The message came back by radio.
Official orders have been given the train crew. If you fly by plane, you can catch the train and flag it. Once aboard, you will be in complete command. This is K7 speaking.
That night, Rita and B9 were landed near a small railroad station many miles from the old chemist's laboratory. Together, they waited on the station platform.
Rita, I am leaving a lot in your hands. You know what to do.
Yes, B9.
As soon as we board the train, you will be put in the same compartment with Zora Laval. Keep this small container always at your side, and remember, do nothing without using what it contains.
I remember. Look, the train, I can see the light.
We'll be aboard in a minute. It's going to stop for us. You're on your own now, Rita. I don't want you to be seen with me once we're aboard. Keep your head. I'll be near you.
There's the conductor.
Monsieur,
Yes, we are the passengers for whom you stopped, conductor. This young lady is to be put in the compartment with Zora Laval.
I understand, monsieur. We have received orders. Mademoiselle, may I help you? We must start.
Thank you.
Good luck, Rita. If you'll need me, I'll be somewhere outside your compartment door.
Don't worry, B9. I know what to do.
This way, mademoiselle.
The train roared through the night, and one by one the slits of light under compartment doors blinked out as travelers went to their berths. The light in compartment 17 burned until nearly midnight. Then it, too, was blotted out. Outside the compartment door, B9 kept vigil.
Monsieur, you are still
Be
up?
quiet, you will be heard.
But, monsieur, it is late after midnight. The train is in darkness.
So much the better. Don't worry about me.
But, monsieur, if there's anything I can
There's
do...
nothing anyone can do.
Monsieur, you're worried.
If you knew what was going on behind that compartment door, you would be worried too. Now, leave me alone. I'll call you if there's anything I want.
Yes, monsieur. Good night.
Behind the door of compartment 17, two women slept, or appeared to sleep. Then one slowly rose from her berth. She adjusted something in the darkness, then cautiously crept toward a corner in which two traveling bags rested. Silently, she tried first one key and then another. Then a lock snapped open.
Stand where you are. You attempt to move, I will shoot you. You are a thief. What are you doing with my bags?
Don't move toward the light switch.
You tell me what I must do? I ought to kill you.
Remain where you are, Zora Laval. I have your formula.
You will never leave this train with it.
And I also have your container of poison gas. If you attempt to put on the lights, I'll turn the valve and release the gas.
You wouldn't dare do that. This compartment will become a death trap.
I'll turn the valve if you move.
You are bluffing. I'm coming after you.
I've warned you. Listen. You fool! Let me out!
Don't try to get away, Miss
Close the
Laval.
door, the gas!
You're under arrest. I had to make certain you had the gas and formula with
Please let me go. I don't want to die like her. If that gas should come out under that door...
It won't.
You don't understand. One breath of that gas would mean slow death.
I know that as well as you do.
The door is opening.
Laura's fainted, B9.
You opened the windows, Rita?
Yes, as soon as she ran out of the compartment. The speed of the train has cleared the room. I let the gas that remained in the cylinder escape into the wind.
Good. Then it's been dissipated into the wind. It'll harm no one. You have the formula?
Yes, it's here.
Good, Rita. Our work is done. You can remove your gas mask.
It's coming. Oh, seems good to get it off.
That gas mask saved your life, Rita. Now we've got one more job. Perhaps we should wait until Zora Laval comes out of her faint. I'd like to have her watch us.
What are you going to do?
Take this match and strike it, Rita.
All right.
Now, burn this poison gas formula in the name of world peace.
Once again, a special agent served the cause of peace. Zora Laval was imprisoned. She no longer menaces the nations of the world. And may I repeat here, spies are active in every country today. To know of their activities is to be warned against them. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another modern story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I repeat a statement I have made many times. Today, spies and information peddlers are a great menace to the peace of the world. It is the story of an information peddler I bring to you now. This man, whom I have called only by his first name, was doubly despicable, since he posed as a servant of his country and a patriot. My friend John Holbrook will introduce the story.
Thank you, K7. Recently, K7 told the story of how Secret Agent M first encountered Yvonne, the girl who became his assistant. Now we bring you the story of the second time M and Yvonne worked together. M was investigating a case which involved the leakage of diplomatic secrets. His findings took him to a continental city. He'd been there but a few hours when he was approached in his hotel lobby.
Monsieur the agent, you remember me?
Yes, of course I do. You are...
Please, it is enough that you know me. Do not call me by my name here in this place.
As you wish.
We can talk better over there across the room. You will listen to me?
Of course I will.
Then follow. You see, it is better here. I am glad that you do not hold old scores against me, monsieur. I am in trouble. I need your help.
I'll be glad to give it if I can.
During the war, I was a
politician.
That is a kind way to put it, but it is true. Now I serve my country here. I am in the diplomatic service.
So I understand.
Certain code books were placed in my keeping. They have disappeared.
I see.
Unless I get them back, I will be ruined, monsieur.
How long have these code books been missing?
How long? That is hard to say. You see, I did not have to use them often. Only today I noticed they were gone.
And I arrived only today.
What do you mean, monsieur?
Nothing. It's a coincidence, that's all. Sandra, I may be busy for a few days. However, I'll keep your code books in mind, and if I hear anything,
Thank you, monsieur. I knew you would help me. I cannot afford another scandal, monsieur. Thank you.
Later that evening, M telegraphed Yvonne. He wrote the message out, then studied it.
You asked to assist me. Have case on which you can help. Come here at once. Register at hotel and wait for message from me. Expenses enclosed. Yes, that should bring him. Send this immediately. Also this money.
At once, monsieur.
Thank you. Now, let's see. The cable office is to my right. Yes, there it is. I must contact Case 7 at once.
Two days later, Yvonne arrived. She registered at the hotel, went to her rooms, and waited. A few hours later, M knocked on her door.
Who is it?
Let me in, Yvonne.
M, I wondered when you would come.
Quick, close the door.
I'm so glad to see you. Thank you for calling me.
I promised I would. Yvonne, I need your assistance. You will be especially valuable to me here because you're unknown. Now, I can't remain with you long, so I'll outline our case at once.
Sit down, M. Now, I'm ready.
Briefly, here are the facts. Diplomatic and military information has been leaking out. The results of certain tests, valuable information, has been decoded from wireless messages and sold.
How could that be, M? Unless the spies possess the code books.
They do possess them, Yvonne. The books have been reported stolen. They were in the hands of a minor diplomatic representative.
Then why have the codes not been changed?
That has also been done. The information continues to leak out.
Then it is not going to be easy, is it, M?
I'm afraid not. Unless you are successful.
Tell me what I'm to do.
I was coming to that. On my first day here, the man who has reported the loss of the code book said to me, "Do not call me by name here in this place." We were downstairs in the hotel lobby at the time. What do you make of that, Yvonne?
That someone here might recognize you?
Exactly. You'll do, Yvonne. He was afraid that either he or I or both of us would be seen. Evidently, this hotel is the headquarters. Of course, it may be some of those involved lived here.
What is your plan, M?
It may not sound like much of one, but all I want you to do is have dinner alone each evening in the dining room.
Is that all?
That is all. I want you to always sit alone and at the same table. Oh, yes, there's one thing more. I have arranged that you will receive some mail. It will come to you from another country. You are never to stop at the desk for that mail, Yvonne. When you're in the dining room, ask the head waiter to bring it to you.
That is all I am to do?
Nearly all. After opening your mail, burn it at your table. And if anyone should ask who you are, merely say that you're a patriot. Tell them that you think only of your country's welfare.
M, I am to be a sort of trap, is that it?
Yes, Yvonne, you are right. You will be a trap. A very beautiful trap.
Oh, thank you.
Now, I must leave you. Good luck, Yvonne. And Watch the blind man who stands in the street outside the hotel door. The one to whom you gave a coin this morning. Goodbye. I may contact you later.
Yvonne followed M's simple instructions. Each night she dined alone, and each night she received a letter which bore an important seal. M seemed to have disappeared completely.
Good evening, mademoiselle. You will want your same table?
Yes, of course.
This way. I have reserved it for you. May I take your wrap?
Thank you.
Here is your mail, mademoiselle. I took the liberty of getting.
Put it down. I will read it later.
Yes, mademoiselle. Is there anything else I can get for you?
My dinner, of course.
I was not thinking of that. Only that you are always alone. You are not expecting anyone, or perhaps a message?
No. Evidently there was no one here who was interested in me. You see, I am a patriot. I am interested in nothing but the welfare of my country.
You serve your country, mademoiselle?
In a small way. Sometimes I hear useful information.
Your country? Is it interested in air defense?
Of course.
Then perhaps I can help you. If you would receive a message in your room.
I shall look forward to its coming. You will accept this? It is a 100-franc note.
Oh, mademoiselle is generous.
When I am given information that interests me, I pay well for it. Now, my dinner.
At once, mademoiselle.
Was the trap working? Yvonne finished her dinner and decided to take a short walk. The head waiter escorted her to the hotel's door.
There is a wind, mademoiselle. Now, let me hold your wrap.
I'm not going far. Wait, my bag. I can see the blind man through the window. I must get a coin for him.
I have not seen him there before.
I'm ready. Good night.
Good night, mademoiselle. Tomorrow you will receive a note. Follow its instructions carefully.
I will. It is cold for you to be standing in the street, monsieur. I will put a coin in your cup. Perhaps you can go home now.
The next day, Yvonne received a note. She was instructed to telephone to a certain number. She made the call immediately.
Hello? Hello?
You are interested in my offer, mademoiselle?
Yes, I'm very much interested. Who are you?
That does not matter. Tonight I will send a car for you.
At what time?
9 o'clock. Be ready.
I'll wait in front of the hotel.
Until tonight, mademoiselle.
That evening, the car arrived, and Yvonne was driven away. Outside the city, it stopped for another passenger. Then it drove into the night.
Tests are being conducted at sea, mademoiselle. A robot plane controlled by radio flies over a target and drops bombs. It could fly over a city.
You have complete information as to how it operates?
The tests have been going on for a week. Every message between the technical staff conducting the tests and the military officers ashore has been decoded. The information is here in this envelope.
Then I will buy it. How much do you want?
200,000 francs, mademoiselle.
Oh, it is a lot of money. I have not that much with me. You will have to drive me back to my hotel.
To the hotel? Very well. But I must warn you, mademoiselle. If you try anything... Go back to the hotel, driver.
Oui, monsieur.
It is not far. The officers of your army will gain much information from these notes, mademoiselle. If war should come...
Do you think there will be war?
Someday. Who knows when?
You have not told me your name.
Does it matter? I have the information you need. I will let you inspect it before you pay me.
But what if I should want to contact you again?
You need only contact the head waiter.
That is useful information, monsieur.
It is a simple method. But here's the hotel. Remember my warning.
I'll be gone only a few moments.
I will wait here, mademoiselle. You will be watched.
Oh, monsieur, have you a coin? It is for the blind man.
Of course, mademoiselle. Here is one.
Thank you. Good evening, monsieur. Here is your coin. He has the papers with him in the car,
Yvonne, wait for me inside.
Ah, mademoiselle, you have returned.
Yes, your dining room is deserted.
Yes, it is past the dinner hour.
Then step inside. I want to talk to you.
Here will be all right. Yeah. You wanted to say something?
Wait.
Mademoiselle, is this a trick? I have a pistol.
Look before you attempt anything.
The blind man.
And Sandor is with him.
Stand over there, Sandor. Take my gun, Ivan. Keep them both covered. I want to have a look at these papers.
You cannot do this. I have a perfect right to those papers. They tell about tests conducted by my government.
Is everything there, Em?
Everything. Sandor, you're under arrest.
You cannot prove anything. I have a right to the papers.
Perhaps you would have had a right to them if they dealt with real tests, Sandor. As it is, they trap you. Your government is not testing a robot aeroplane.
Huh. What do you mean?
An old friend of yours, K7, arranged these messages. They were part of a trap. This information is all false. Sent out to prove that you are a spy.
I had nothing to do with it.
He lies, Em. Sandor told me that they work together.
We'll have no trouble proving that, Ivan. These two have sold out their country for the last time. The authorities will be here for them in a minute.
Then will you put away your dark glasses and your tin cup? I want to have dinner, and with you. I'm tired of dining alone.
Such men as Sandor are dangerous to their own countries and to the peace of the world. Special agents hate them, for we know their menace. We have seen the horror of one war, and if it is within our power, we will help prevent another. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, the illegal traffic in narcotics is one of the most horrible crimes against humanity. Recently, this traffic has increased due to war on another continent. It has even been charged that unscrupulous warlords have encouraged this terrible business. Whether or not this is true, It is a fact that certain international crooks have become narcotic peddlers. John Holbrook will introduce the story of how one of these criminals was captured.
Thank you, K7. Agent Z, one of K7's former associates, was investigating traffic in narcotics. His findings led him to a city about 100 miles inland. He gathered information for several days and then sent for Patricia Norwood. Our story opens as Agent Z and Patricia enter his rooms in a hotel.
This is a narcotic case, Pat. If we can break it, it may mean a good story for your newspaper.
Narcotics?
Yes.
Well, Z, isn't this a bit unusual for you? Usually you work on things of a more international flavor.
Well, this is an international case, Pat. Oh, sit down. I'll answer this call.
All right.
Explain. Hello?
This Special Agent Z.
Who are you?
Never mind who I am. You have 24 hours to get out of town. Never mind having this call traced. It won't do you any good.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
What's the matter, Z?
I've just been given 24 hours to get out of town, Pat.
You mean they've threatened you?
Yes, but I've received threats before. However, that call confirms my suspicions. I sent for you because I had an idea that I'd been spotted. The crooks know who I am and they're watching me. Now, Pat, this is a big case. I'm convinced that at least one gang of international crooks has turned narcotic peddlers.
So that's it.
I'll sketch the case briefly. Because of war, the narcotic trade has increased. Cocaine is easy to get at its source. The only problem is landing it in other countries. And somehow it's being landed here.
Well, do you know how?
I have my suspicions. One thing I am fairly sure of is that this city is a distributing center, which brings me to your job.
I'm ready, Z. Tell me what you want me to do.
Pat, you're going to become the athletic type.
What do you mean?
I mean that you're going in for bowling. I'm sure that narcotics are being sold in a bowling alley. I've collected enough evidence to make an arrest, but first I want to find out where the stuff comes from, how they get it.
And that's my job.
That's it, Pat, and it isn't going to be easy. Now, the place caters to both men and women. I want you to go there, learn how to bowl, do anything but keep your eyes open.
Well, where will I get in touch with you?
Right here. Telephone me. Our old friend K7 is checking the seacoast, trying to locate the ship that smuggles it in. I'm going to stick close to the hotel until I hear from him or you. Now you'd better leave. Go out the back way so that you won't be seen.
"48 hours passed before Z heard from either K7 or Pat. Then he received 2 telephone calls. The first was a long-distance call.
This is K7 speaking. We have located the narcotic ship. It is anchored just outside the 12-mile limit. The narcotics are transferred to land by an amphibian plane. That is all for now. I'll call you later.
I'll be here, K7. Goodbye. By amphibian plane. Ought not to be hard to find where it lands. I think that as soon as I've heard from Pat, I'll go fishing. Hello?
Z?
Yes, Pat?
I've discovered something, Z. Narcotics are brought in here in bowling balls.
What's that? Are you sure?
Positive. I picked up one of the balls. They're light, hollowed out inside. The balls are shipped in and carried out by men who apparently come here to...
Hey, Pat. Pat, what happened? Hello? Hello? Pat, where are you? Where are you phoning from? Pat! Pat, can you hear me? Pat!
Eight minutes later, Z arrived at the bowling alley, but Pat had disappeared. Z spent the next few hours combing the city for information. Then he bought a fishing rod. In the meantime, Pat had been taken to a small factory located on a lake nearly 20 miles out of town. There she faced her captor.
Bring her in here. All right. Close the door. Yeah, make yourself at home, Miss Norwood. Perhaps you would be more comfortable if I removed the gag from your mouth. Yeah, there we are. Oh, I'm not afraid of your screaming here. The sounds from my little sawmill will prevent anyone hearing you.
Who are you? Why did you bring me here?
Why? Oh, because of your great interest in bowling balls. I thought perhaps you might be interested in how they are made.
What are you going to do with me?
Do with you? Well, perhaps you would like a sea voyage. That would be nice. Come, look out the window. Tonight a plane will land on my little lake. When it has unloaded, I may decide to send you back with it. You like the sea air?
You'll never get away with it.
Well, I think so, Miss Norwood. You'll be very comfortable at sea. You see, my boat is 12 miles out, and no one comes near it. You will stay there until your friend Z decides to stop prying into other people's business.
If you think Z will drop the case, you're wrong.
Well, that would be very unfortunate for you, Miss Norwood. Your friend Agent Z may change his mind when he finds that he is dealing with Adolf Manbolin. We have met before. He sent me to prison once. But this time it's going to be different.
As night settled over the lake, Pat watched the sun go down from the barred window of Manbolin's office. She was alone, and she hoped that someone would pass near enough so she could call. But save for the rowboat of a lone fisherman far out on the lake, she saw no one. Several hours passed. The fisherman moved his rowboat nearer to shore, but it was too dark for Pat to see. Then, from the distance, came the hum of an airplane motor.
A plane. Yes, and he's going to land. He's circling to come into the wind. And he's coming down to my right. Now, if I can get to him before someone comes out from shore. Hello! Shut off your motors. I'm coming alongside. Shut off your motors.
Who are you?
They sent me out to pick you up. Wait. It's only the pilot. I'm in luck.
Where's the motorboat?
It's broken down tonight. Watch out. I'm coming alongside.
Manbolin's a fool to send a rowboat out to pick this stuff up.
Who'd you say was a fool?
Manbolin. Here, give me your hand. You have to get in the plane and help me.
Oh, I can make it.
Give me a hand, I say.
All right.
Come on. Say, who are you anyway? I've never seen you around before.
No, I was sent out from the bowling alley today. Is this cocaine in these bags?
Of course it is. What did you expect to find? Rock salt? Yeah, start getting them into your boat. Wait a minute. What's that sound? I thought you said the motorboat wasn't running.
Well, evidently it is. Put up your hands.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Never mind talking. Turn around and put your hands behind you.
Don't push your gun in my ribs.
I haven't time to talk. Hold your hands so I can put these handcuffs on.
Yeah.
And just in case you might start talking when that motorboat comes alongside, I'll put this gag in your mouth.
You'll die by law.
You'll get plenty of time to talk later. I'll take your helmet and goggles. I'll get in the back of the plane.
Great. Are you there? We're coming alongside. Decided to come out myself tonight, Dupree. You know, it would be easier if we could use lights.
Yes.
Well, I brought you a passenger. Very charming passenger. Climb aboard, Miss Norwood. You are about to start your vacation. Say, why don't you take off your goggles, Dupree, and look at her? Miss Norwood, may I present your pilot, Mr. Dupree?
I'm very glad to see you, Miss Norwood.
Oh.
Say, what's the matter with your voice, Dupree?
Not a thing, Manbolin. My voice is quite normal. Wait, I'll snap on the lights. Perhaps you can see me better.
You? Z, how did you do
Keep your hands over your head, Manbolin. Pat,
Yes?
take the other revolver out of my side coat pocket.
I've got it, Z.
Good. The pilot's in the back of the plane. Watch him. Manbolin, you're under arrest for smuggling narcotics.
I'll get you someday, Z.
Everything all right, Pat?
Yes. Z, How did you find out where they'd taken me?
I didn't, Pat. But by checking the trucking companies, I found out where the bowling balls were shipped from. And K7 found that narcotics were landed by airplane. The factory on the lake was the answer. Are you all right?
Oh, yes, of course I am. Ned Bowen was going to send me out to sea until you dropped the case.
I heard him mention your vacation, but I think he's the one who'll go away for a long time.
Manbolen was a vicious international crook. His career has now ended. Narcotics, like war, inflicts untold suffering on humanity. Its victims, young and old, crumble, decay, or go mad as a result of this deadly habit. These criminal narcotic peddlers should be driven from the face of the earth. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, as I have said before, international spies and crooks are engaged in many forms of activity today. Among them is sabotage, wrecking of industry. This has taken place in many countries throughout the world. Sometimes a story of this nature appears in the pages of our papers. More often, this phase of spy work is hushed up. It is a story of sabotage in industry which I bring you now. John Holbrook will take it up at this point.
Thank you, K7. It could happen here, but the scene of this story is in a typical continental factory town, a town very much like those which dot America. His friend and fellow agent, B9, who sent K7 this story, was called to consult with the manager of a large factory. We begin as the two talk together in the manager's office.
Special Agent B9, I've called on you because I'm in serious trouble. I hope you can help me.
I will if I can, Mr. Carlos. Tell me your story as briefly as possible.
It is a simple one. This factory has been here for many years. 3 years ago, the board of directors decided to begin the manufacture of airplane parts.
As I learned those facts on the way here. You formerly made parts for motors.
We still do. But it is no longer the major part of our business.
Go on.
We employ nearly 1,000 people, men and women.
You are the chief industry of the community.
Yes, that is true. And it is one of the things that worries me. B9, this plant on which thousands depend for their bread and butter, for their very lives, it is on the verge of failure.
Of failure?
Yes.
But I thought you had been very successful.
We have been until now.
I won't interrupt again. Go on.
Last year we received a huge contract for airplane parts, the result of the rearmament program.
Yes?
We spent millions to get into production. Tools, dyes, new buildings were necessary. We used up our profits.
Beginning a new business is always expensive.
Yes, but unless you can help our contracts to be canceled. We have shipped out 3 consignments. All 3 have been rejected.
On what grounds?
1 out of every 3 airplane parts we have manufactured has been proved defective. This plant is being sabotaged.
I begin to understand, monsieur. The parts you manufacture are used in planes for
a power that has many enemies. It is better to put it that way.
Yes, you are quite right.
B9, will you take this case? Take it for the sake of the men and women who will go hungry unless this business is saved.
Mr. Carlos, your country is not engaged in war. Neither is the one buying planes in which your parts are used. Both countries believe in peace. For that reason, as well as for the welfare of your workers, I will help you.
B9 made a brief inspection of the factory. Then he went to a telegraph office and sent for Rita Drake, a girl who worked with him. He also sent a wire to K7. Late that afternoon, Rita arrived.
Rita.
Oh, there you are, B9. Your wire arrived just in time for me to get this train.
Let me take your bag.
Thanks.
I've got a car waiting.
What's up? Have we a case?
Yes, and a difficult one. I'll tell you about it in a minute. Here's the car. I've arranged for you to live at a boarding house. Now we'll go shopping and buy you some clothes.
But B9, I have all the dresses and gowns I need.
You're not going to need dresses and gowns here, Rita. Tomorrow morning at 7 a.m., you'll become a factory girl with a job.
B9, are you fooling?
Here, read this telegram. It just came in.
Look for a man named Lorraine. 6 feet tall, slender, scar on right cheek. Specializes in industrial sabotage. They work under an assumed name. And it's signed K7.
I wired K7 this afternoon. Do you see that big factory ahead?
Yes.
That plant is being sabotaged. Tomorrow morning, you start work on the assembly line. Unless we are successful, this will become a ghost town. The women and children whom you see walking the streets will starve.
The next morning, Rita started work.
You must be the new girl. Follow me.
Yes, ma'am.
You do not look very strong. Who hired you anyway?
Why, the employment office.
I did not tell them I wanted any more girls. Now come this way. Sit there.
Here on this stool?
I said there, did I not? What is the matter with you? You act as if you had never been in a factory before.
Oh, but I have. I've worked...
I am not interested in where you worked. Speak when you are spoken to. I do the talking here. Do you see this box of rivets?
Yes.
As these parts go past you on the belt, put the rivets in the holes on your side. Well, go on. Get started.
Like this?
Oh, you clumsy little fool. You will have to work faster than that. The riveting machines at the end will start in a minute, and if you leave one of these holes without a rivet...
Oh, I won't. I'll catch on in a minute.
Well, you had better. And see that you do not open your mouth. If I see you talking to anyone, out you go. Remember that. Do not talk to anyone.
Don't let her frighten you. She is always like that. Ah, she's out of sight.
Won't she discharge you if she catches you talking?
Discharge me? I should say not. She's not my boss anyway. She has only the girls. The real boss of this room is a fine fellow. He was before she came and started making trouble for him. And look out, you let the hole go past without the rivet in. Here, I'll get it. It's all right. But you must be careful.
I will. How long has she been here?
About a year. Ever since we've been making airplane parts. She's suspicious, that's what's the matter with her. Every time she sees anyone talking, she thinks they're talking about her.
But why?
You'll find out why. If somebody here was to go up and tell the manager who she sees on the outside, it would be the finish for her.
Who does she see?
I am not saying. I need this job.
But I won't tell anyone.
It does not matter. And look out, she's coming this way again. I'll see you out in the yard during lunch hour. That night after work, Rita talked with B9 in his rooms.
She's horrible, B9. I can't stand her near me.
I hope you won't have to stay there long. You say this boy told you that she meets someone outside the factory.
Yes, but he wouldn't say who it was. He seemed frightened. He told me to go into the cafe late at night and find out for myself.
That may be the tip I need. Now, let's look at this part you brought me. These go by on an endless belt, and you put the rivets in these holes, is that it?
Yes, there are 14 holes.
I see. I wish you could have taken one with the rivets in. Do you know what part of an airplane this is, Rita?
No, do you?
Yes. It's a very vital part of the wing mounting. If this should give way, the wings of a plane would crumble. Rita, I've got to have samples of the rivets. I should have told you that before you went to work.
I can get some of them tomorrow.
Yes, but I wish I had them now. Mr. Carlos, the manager, said that his contract might be canceled at any time. Rita, do you think you could get back into the factory tonight? You could tell the watchman that you'd lost something.
I'll try. I'm sure I can.
It's getting late. Go over there at once. Then come back here. I'm going to the cafe.
At the cafe, B9 spotted a man with a scar. He seemed to be waiting for someone. Without being seen, B9 slipped into the booth next to him. A few minutes later, a woman entered.
You're late. What's the idea?
It is enough that I am here now. How much longer are we going to stay in this town? I am getting sick of it.
In a few days our work will be done. Perhaps tomorrow.
It has been nearly a year.
Tell me, how did things go today?
3 out of every 4 parts we made will be sent back. I did my job all right. But I do not mind telling you I am getting nervous.
What is there to be nervous about?
Plenty. You are on the outside. For one thing, they sent me a new girl today.
Why should that upset you?
Because she is too smart. And because she is not a factory worker.
How do you know that?
By her hands. She has long nails well cared for. Like mine were when first I came here.
Then get rid of her.
Do not worry, I will tomorrow. I had to let her stay one day to make it look right. Now, how about materials? We are running out.
That is being taken care of.
But there are not enough to last all day tomorrow.
I tell you, it's being taken care of. Louis is up at the factory now. Materials will be mixed in the boxes by tomorrow morning.
They had better be. That is your part of the job, but I do not want the responsibility of... What is that?
The plant whistle. Something has happened.
Oh, let us leave here at once. We do not want to be seen together. I am leaving now.
No, you're not. Stay where you are.
What's the idea? Who are you?
I am Special Agent B9, Lorray, and I'm turning both of you over to the police. Get up and walk out of here. And see that you keep your hands over your heads. There's the door. Now get out.
A few minutes later, B9 arrived at the plant. It was in darkness, except for lights burning in the manager's office. He rushed there at once.
What's going on? What's the matter, Monsieur Carlos?
B9, this girl. I found her in the watchman's booth. She's been injured.
Rita. Oh, quick. Get me some water. She's been hit on the head.
All right. Here is some.
Rita, I shouldn't have let you come here alone.
Here. Here is water.
Hold her head up. That's it. Drink it, Rita.
Poor girl.
Is that you, B9?
You're all right now, Rita.
Oh, my head. It aches.
Yes, just take it easy.
The man, he's out there. I locked him in the locker room.
What man?
He's locked up. He had rivets like these. The watchman let him in. I followed him. He took the rivets out of the boxes and put these in. I pushed him in the locker room and bolted the door.
Then we've got him, B9. That locker room has no window.
We'll take care of him later. Are you feeling better, Rita?
Yes, a little. I locked the man in, then ran out and blew the whistle. The watchman came. He hit me.
I'll find him later.
B9, these rivets are not the ones we use. They're just like them, but they're soft metal. They'd never hold.
I suspected that, Mr. Carlos. Your business is safe. I took a chance and arrested 2 spies downtown. One was an international crook, a man named Luray. Rita has locked the third in the locker room. It is the end of Sabotage here.
Sabotage is a dangerous form of spy activities. It has wrecked great industries, brought suffering to workers, and weakened nations' defenses. It is a danger that must be constantly guarded against. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, undoubtedly you have read much about Fortified Borders during the past year. Pictures of these modern spite fences between nations have appeared in publications. Not only one, but many nations now possess them, or they are building them. Are they new? Many seem to believe they are. Yet, they are as old as the Great Wall of China. John Holbrook will introduce the story of a modern plot involving the mining of such a barrier.
Thank you, K7. Fortified Borders have always had one great weakness. They can be mined and blown up. K7 and his friend Agent Z were in active service when Kemmel Hill was blown up during the World War. That experience led Agent Z to work swiftly when the case, now to be dramatized, came to his attention. Our story opens as two men study a map.
Here's the map of the border. The red line shows where the fortifications will be put in.
You are sure this map is accurate?
It is an exact copy of the approved plans. The plans were photographed for us in the Department of Military Information. This plan was drawn from the photographs.
Yeah, but what is your plan?
It is simple, my friend. Work on the border has already been started to the north. Now, look at this spot.
Yes?
It has been surveyed by military engineers, but work will not begin for at least 3 months. Do you see this hill?
Yes, of course.
It is a vital point. The fortifications are to be heaviest here. The entire hill is to be hollowed out. When the work is completed, that hill will contain the air conditioning equipment, ammunition cellars, officers' quarters, and telephone headquarters. It will be the nerve center.
That is very interesting.
We are going to mine that hill before actual construction on the border starts. Then we will sell our work. Think what it will mean. When we are finished, a button can be pushed in the city hundreds of miles away, and the nerve center of the border will be blown to bits.
Yes. It will be worth at least $5 million to us.
Perhaps more. Now follow me closely. Do you see this farmhouse sketched on the map?
Yes, yes.
It is deserted and at the foot of the hill. We begin work there. The river is within a few feet of the door. The dirt which we dig out of our tunnel can be disposed of in the river.
It is a perfect plan, Shostak.
This will be George Shostak's masterpiece, Patron. When we are finished, the hill is mined, I will retire.
When shall we start?
Tomorrow night.
The plan was perfect. The border was to be mined before the fortifications were built. However, there was a slip. The traitor in the Office of Military Information, who had made the photographs of the plans, was found using his camera again. He was secretly seized and questioned. The information which he gave brought Agent Z into the case. Z and his assistant, Patricia Norwood, began their investigation at once.
What an afternoon you picked to come out here, Z.
Well, I picked it deliberately, Pat. We don't want to be seen. If it storms, so much the better.
Let me try and help you with that heavy case.
Oh, it's all right. I can handle it. We're almost at the top of the hill. Yeah, this is the spot.
Are you going to set the sound detector up now?
No, not until night. I'll conceal it in these bushes. There, that hides it. Now we'll have a look around.
It's peaceful enough, Z. I can't believe that within a few short months, this hill will be bristling with guns.
Yes, it'll have more than guns, Pat. This hill will be the nerve center of the entire border. Across that river below us lies another country. There'll be fortifications there, too.
It's horrible to think of.
Yes, and even worse to think that tonight there may be men burrowing beneath where we're standing. Burrowing to plant mines that'll explode and kill other men whom they've never even seen. But come on, Pat. We've got work to do.
You're sure this is the place?
There's no doubt about that. The traitor who sold the plans to George Shostak broke down completely. He told everything he knew. Our job is to find out first if Shostak has started work. Then we've got to capture him and take the copy of the plans from him.
Z,
Yes?
look at the river.
It's muddy from the rain this morning.
But it's yellow mud, and the soil along the banks is black.
Oh, what's that? Pat, you're right. I didn't notice. Black soil, and yet the water is yellow. And it doesn't extend above this point. Look up the river.
What does it mean?
It may mean that you've discovered something, Pat. We've got 3 hours before night. First, I'm going to have a look around. Then we're going to take samples of that river water and analyze it.
A few hours later, Z is in his laboratory. He looks up from a powerful microscope he's using.
Pat, you made a vital discovery when you noticed the yellow color of the river. That yellow color was caused by dirt dug from far underground.
You're sure?
I'm positive. It's a yellow clay. One of the peasants told me they always struck yellow clay when they dug a deep well.
Then it means that someone is digging.
Unless I'm mistaken, it means that George Shostak is at work. Now, we'll get started back to the hill. If our sound detector confirms what this yellow clay seems to prove, well, we'll find out within a few hours. Get ready, Pat. We're going back.
Under cover of darkness, Pat and Z again made their way to the top of the hill.
There, Z set up his sound detector, a delicate instrument that picks up sound that cannot be heard by human ears.
Can you see what you're doing, Z? It's so black tonight.
It's a perfect night for us, Pat. We can't afford to use a flashlight. It might be seen. I'll have this working in a minute.
Will we be able to hear them at work under us?
We will if they're down there. This machine is like a delicate pair of ears, Pat. It'll pick up the slightest sound.
Oh, something like those machines with huge horns they use in anti-aircraft work? The ones that pick up the sound of airplanes approaching at night?
Yeah, something like them, Pat. There's a small speaker here in this cabinet. The machine is tuned to something like a radio. If there are men digging a tunnel under us, we'll hear the sound of their picks and shovels. Let's see. Now, almost ready. Snap this switch on first.
It's working.
Now, let's see what we can find by tuning.
What does that mean?
Nothing yet. There's something. Now, if I can tune it in...
Z.
Yeah.
Z, they're down there.
There's no doubt about it, Pat. George Shostak has started his tunnel. Have you a pistol with you?
Yes.
Good. Now, I want you to stay here. I'm going down by the riverbank and travel along it until I find where that clay that colors the water is being carried out.
But, Z, it's so black tonight. If anything should happen to you, I wouldn't know where to find you.
No, nothing will happen. I want you to stay right here by the sound detector, and if I need you, I'll fire 2 shots. If you hear shots, come at once.
I will. Be careful.
Don't you worry about me, Pat. Just stay there unless you hear 2 shots.
Z reached the bank of the river and made his way slowly downstream in the blackness. His eyes grew used to the night, and to his left he saw the outlines of the deserted farmhouse.
A farmhouse. No lights. Deserted. Just the kind of a place Shostak would pick. There doesn't seem to be anybody around. I think I'll have a look inside. Here's the porch.
Who's there? Answer me. Answer me or I'll shoot. Stop. Stop. Do you hear me? Stop. Yes, Shostak.
What happened? I heard shots.
They were mine. I heard something. It was on the porch. I shot twice.
Was it a man?
I don't know. I called. No one answered. Then I shot. Something ran into the bushes.
An animal, probably, you fool.
Oh.
You want us to be heard? I will stay with you for a minute. No use calling you two out of the tunnel.
But I'm sure I heard something. I can't see tonight.
Z? Z, where are you?
There's someone. Listen.
Z, fire again.
It is a girl. She's coming.
Z, Z, are you here?
Caesar!
Ow! Let me go. Who are you?
I was about to ask you that same question, mademoiselle. What are you doing here?
I was looking for someone.
Obviously. But for whom?
For my brother. He's just a boy. He was out hunting this afternoon. He didn't come home. I heard the shot.
You lie, mademoiselle.
It's the truth. I've been looking for him ever since it got dark. I heard the shots and thought he was signaling.
Let's take her inside and see what she looks like, Shostak.
So, you know my name, mademoiselle. Yes, Peyton. I think we had better look at her. She is probably a spy. Open the door.
Yes.
Wait. Did you hear that?
There was a signal.
Stand still. It cannot be seen. Mademoiselle, if you attempt to move...
We should get away.
There will be time for that. Keep the girl between us. If you try to run, mademoiselle...
Shostak, I won't try to run. I have a gun in your back.
Why,
If you move or that man Peyton moves, I'll shoot. You should have searched me, Shostak.
Look, a flashlight. It's on us.
And you're both covered. This place is surrounded. You all right, Pat?
Yes, Z. I'm holding a gun in Shostak's back.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll handcuff them together.
Who are you?
It's the police.
Your man is partially right, Shostak. I'm Special Agent Z. You're both under arrest.
Z, there are others below us working in the tunnel. Shostak mentioned them. Is this place really surrounded?
No, not yet, but it will be in another 10 minutes.
But the signal, the whistle...
I blew that, Pat, to make them think there were more of us. When this man Peyton fired at me, I knew you'd hear the shots and come. We arranged 2 shots as a signal. I got away and telephoned for help.
I wondered.
We'll stay here quietly until that help arrives. Shostak, perhaps I can amuse you by telling you some stories about your old friend K7.
You know K7?
Very well. I'll send him a cable tomorrow morning. A cable saying George Shostak is again in prison. This time he'll be tried as a spy.
George Shostak has been a spy and international crook since the days before the World War. And now I leave you with this thought. Contrast our position in North America with that of the other nations. They erect fortified borders between themselves and their neighbors. Canada and the United States have a border thousands of miles long, and there is no fort or fortification. Our countries are friendly neighbors who live in peace with each other, as all nations could if they so willed. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the early months of 1939, the governments of many countries found dissension within the ranks of their cabinets and councils. Some of the lawmakers were outspoken for peace. Others favored strong demands and a militaristic attitude toward the world. Members of this latter group in one country formed the Blood and Steel Society. This society was ruthless. Some patriots and officials who opposed war were murdered or forced to accept the society's views. It is the story of the Blood and Steel Society and how it was crushed that my old friend John Holbrook introduces now.
Thank you, K7. In these troubled days in the world's history, there are many plots and counterplots which are never made public. It is the story of such a plot which K7 tells now. It begins as two high officials of a foreign government confer with each other.
I issued the statement to the newspapers this morning, Torres. I intend to go through with my speech. It is my duty. The people should know the situation we face.
I agree with you, Kovac. But look at this.
A letter. You too.
Yes, I too have been threatened with death because I support you. They know I do not approve of their military plans. Our people want peace, Kovac. And I intend to fight side by side with you.
Thank you, Adolf. I felt sure of your support. It is one of the reasons I have come to you. This speech, it is the one I am to deliver before the citizens' rally. I leave this copy with you. If anything should happen...
What are you saying, Paul?
That if the Society of Blood and Steel should kill me, I want your promise to deliver the speech for me.
You have that promise.
And I will leave you. I'm so tired.
Wait, Paul. One thing more. You have your letter from the Society with you?
Yes, I haven't even turned it over to the police.
Good, give it to me.
But why? Why do you want it?
Because I have sent word to an old friend, Secret Agent K7. I intend to smash this so-called society. They are a ring of murderers who threaten our peace.
K7. I've heard of him. But here is the letter. I leave it with you. Now I must go. Thank you for your promise to deliver my speech. If I should...
Enough, Paul. They would not dare harm you.
I'm not so sure. Well, good night.
Good night. I still have work to do, or I would go with you.
I understand. Tomorrow's an important day. The committee meets again.
Yes. And I'm afraid of the results of the meeting. Good night, Paul.
Good night, my friend.
Paul, what have they done to you?
A few hours later, the voice of K7 cracked through the ether over a secret radio wavelength set aside for diplomatic messages.
Monsieur Turok, an ocean separates us. It would be useless for me to attempt to come to you in time to be of assistance. I am sending my friend, Agent M, who is already near you. Trust him implicitly. This is K7 speaking.
The next day, an airplane landed on the small airfield outside the capital city. A short time later, Monsieur Turok received a visitor.
Mademoiselle, you are a special agent?
No, monsieur. Only the assistant of Special Agent M. M is here. He has sent me to you because he prefers to remain unknown for the present.
But you are young and beautiful. What can you do?
I can help you, monsieur. First, the threatening letters. You have them?
Yes.
Then give them to me. M wishes to examine the handwriting.
Of course you can have them. But how can they help? Neither you nor Agent M knows anyone here.
M has his own methods of operating, monsieur. Already he's setting up his laboratory. He asked me to get the letters.
I place myself in your hands. Here are the letters. Take them.
Thank you, monsieur. Tomorrow you will make the speech Monsieur Kovac intended to make?
Yes, mademoiselle. Tomorrow I speak for my friend. If I am allowed to live until then.
You will speak, monsieur. And you will use what is in this package. M has sent it to you. The instructions are inside. Now I must go back to M. I may communicate with you later. Good luck, monsieur. And tomorrow, speak as you have never spoken before. Speak for peace.
With those words, Yvonne departed, leaving a mysterious package on Monsieur Turok's desk. A few hours later, she stood at M's side as he used a powerful microscope.
There were two men, Yvonne. These bullets prove it. Monsieur Kovac died from a bullet fired from a .45 revolver. The second one is from a .38. It would not have been fatal.
But, M, we have less than 24 hours. How are you going to trace the guns?
We won't have time to do that, Yvonne. But we have time to do something else. We're going to find the identity of the two men who fired the shots by tracing the handwriting and the two threatening notes Turok and Kovac received.
How can we in so short a time?
My plan is already in operation. Now, here, I'll show you. Now, we've both got to work fast. Do you see these papers?
Yes. Why, they are petitions.
Exactly, Yvonne. They are petitions for war. Tonight, the lawmakers are all here in the city. They gathered in hotel lobbies talking of Turok's speech and of Kovac's death. We're going to circulate among them and get signatures for these petitions.
Then you will compare. Is that it?
That's it. It's a long chance, Ivan, but we must take it.
M and Ivan met with fair success. They went to the hotels and cafes and asked all to sign their petition. Their work was completed a little after midnight. They had more than 100 names. They went immediately to M's temporary laboratory and started the difficult job of comparing.
Ivan, I found it. Look at the signature.
K. Zalda. It's the same M. You will arrest him?
Oh, no, that would be too dangerous. There may be others.
Well, then how are you going
I'm going to trail him, Ivan. I'm going to stay at his side until after Torok has made a speech. Then, if nothing has happened, I'll place him under arrest.
How can I help you?
There is nothing you can do now, Ivan. It's nearly 4 a.m. Go to your room and sleep.
And tomorrow?
Tomorrow, when the public assembles in the great square, be in the front ranks. Watch for me. Unless I am mistaken, this killer, Zorda, will also be there when Torok begins to speak. I will be at his side.
I am to come to you?
Yes, if you can. If anything happens, keep calm. The police will be with me. In case of a disturbance, the men causing it will be seized and rushed to a room underneath the speaker stand before the crowd knows what has happened. If there is a disturbance, come to me there. Your pass will let you through.
I'll be there, Em, at your side.
The next day found a great crowd in the square of the capital. There were flags and shouts for peace. Then Monsieur Torok, the patriot, was introduced.
Citizens, Monsieur Torok is here to read the speech of his dead friend, Paul Kovac, who was also your friend. It is fitting that we should be quiet as he talks to us in his sorrow. Monsieur Torok.
Fellow citizens, Paul was my friend. He came to me on the night he died and asked that I take his place if anything happened. Paul Kovac, a great patriot, knew he was a marked man. I suppose that now I also have been marked for death. But our country calls, and I must say what is in my heart.
As the patriot spoke, a beautiful woman among the front ranks of the citizens moved quietly to the side of M. It was Ivan. Both she and M watched a man who stood just in front of them. Suddenly, the man's hand moved toward his pocket. Ivan uttered a warning.
M, he's going to shoot.
Don't touch your guns, Zorda. I have you covered.
Who are you?
You're under arrest, Zorda. Walk straight ahead to the door onto the speaker's platform.
You can't stop the Society of Blood and Steel.
Walk straight ahead, I said. Ivan, follow us.
M, Ivan, and their prisoner, Zauda, had almost reached the door that led to the room under the speaker stand when suddenly a shot rang out from another quarter. The speaker faltered. As the police jumped on the man who had fired, the crowd stood still in awe.
Monsieur Torok, he's been shot.
Oh, he'll be all right, Ivan. He's wearing a bulletproof vest. That is what was in the package you left on his desk. Now, come on. We've got to get this man under the stands. The crowd might get out of order. The other will be seized.
Then Monsieur Torok continued.
I am not injured, my friend. That shot, which was intended for me, should make you realize the kind of men who would plunge our country into war. They are desperate, unscrupulous. They care not for my life, nor for the lives of your sons and your daughters.
A minute later, the man who had fired the bullet was also hustled under the stand by the police. There, M faced Zorda and the other would-be assassin.
You have both failed. I charge both of you with the murder of Paul Kovac.
You'll have to prove that we shot him.
That proof is in my hands, Zorda. These 2 revolvers. This .45 is yours. A bullet from this gun killed Paul Kovac. This other gun belonging to your accomplice is a .38. It, too, was used on Paul Kovac. All right, take him away.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Are you sure Monsieur Torok is uninjured?
Positive, Ivan. He was wearing the bulletproof vest you took to him. Suppose we step outside and hear the finish of his speech.
Oh, I'd love to.
You have heard my message. I hope the word peace will come from both your heart and your lips.
finished. There'll be no war here. Only lasting peace. You should be proud. Your work has made peace possible.
For the time, the Society of Blood and Steel has been defeated. Whether or not it will be heard from again is problematical. For, unfortunately, right does not always conquer might in our world today. However, we must continue to work for peace. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the troubled world of today, those who attempt to upset the peace between nations have many means at their disposal. One of the most powerful is the radio, and the illegal use of this medium has repeatedly brought nations to the verge of crises. Stories of the illegal use of radio overseas appear in newspapers frequently. The menace is very real. It is such a story which my old friend John Holbrook introduces now.
Thank you, K7. A few months ago, international spies succeeded in making the people of a nation, which we shall not name, distrustful of their government and their leaders. It was a carefully planned move, involving even the bribing of officials, and thousands of citizens were listening to the radio speeches of the agitators. These came on the air each afternoon and each evening. Our story opens as Special Agent Z and his assistant, Patricia Norwood, wait for such a broadcast.
It'll take a minute for the tubes to warm up, Pat.
But, Z, how do you know when the broadcast will come on?
I don't know, and neither does anyone else except the plotters. However, it's usually about now. Here, come over to this window.
All right.
You see the knot of people gathered down there?
Yes.
This thing has actually reached a point where the people crowd in front of stores and listen to what the agitators say on the broadcast.
But what of the police?
They make no attempt to break up the gatherings. I've even seen one listening. Pat, unless we act fast, there'll be revolution here. It's coming. The signs are unmistakable.
Fellow citizens.
Listen, Pat, here's the broadcast.
The men who head your government have again taken steps against you, the people they are supposed to represent. These criminals, so-called lawmakers, who take your money in taxes and give you nothing in return, have now taken further steps to curb your liberties. Daily they have blocked out these broadcasts, denying you the right to listen to the truth. However, tonight there will be a broadcast which will not be interrupted. It will come on the air at exactly 9 o'clock. It's a message that will be very important. Every citizen should listen.
Z, what does it mean?
I don't know, Pat.
This message will be repeated in an hour or two. Now I must warn you of another menace to your liberty. Your crooked lawmakers have today imported 2 spies. One who calls himself Special Agent Z, and a woman assistant.
You're talking of us.
Listen.
These 2 have been brought here to stop these broadcasts. They must be driven from the country. I want you to know them, and so I am going to describe them.
Shut it off. We're fortunate. That interference was caused by a government station coming on the air on the same wavelength. It's the method used to block out these broadcasts.
But he had just started to describe us, Z. How do they know, well, that we're here?
I don't know, Pat, but be thankful that our description didn't reach the people. We'd be mobbed on the streets. This is a carefully laid plot, and one that we've got to stop before night.
But how?
And listen carefully. The man, whoever he is, may have given us a lead when he said this message will be repeated within an hour.
Does that mean that he'll finish his description of it then?
Well, I don't know. But when he repeats his message, we'll be in a plane circling over the city. We'll use a direction finder and locate the part of the city the broadcast comes from.
You mean the radio direction finder will tell us where the transmitter is located?
Well, it'll give us a good idea. Now let's get out to the airport. We've got less than an hour to get ready and get into the air.
A short time later, Z and Patricia Norwood took off in Z's plane and began to circle lazily over the city. Pat was at the plane's controls while Z worked over the radio direction finder. Both wore earphones.
It's been over an hour since the last broadcast, Z.
Yes, we should hear something soon.
Attention, all citizens.
Here it comes. It's weak. Circle to the left.
I'll swing it once, Z.
Urged to listen to a vital message to be broadcast by this station.
We're headed in the right direction. The signal's getting louder.
Have no fear that
Keep
this
going
evening's
straight ahead.
broadcast
I will,
be
Z.
interrupted by interference, which has blocked our past messages to you. For on this occasion, we have taken steps to see that this
The station must be right under us. The signal is
full.
full.
To demand our rights.
There's the interference again. Cut off the radio. Now look below us.
A group of buildings. What are they, Z?
Those are the buildings of the Capitol, Pat.
The Capitol, the government buildings. But the broadcast couldn't come
No,
to...
it doesn't seem possible, does it? But we know officials have been bribed. Well, we'll soon find out. Turn back to the airport. We're going to land and do some investigating.
A few minutes later, Z entered the office of the Patriot, who was responsible for bringing him into the case. There, he asked a few terse questions.
How many radio transmitters are there in the communications building?
3. 2 regular transmitters and 1 emergency set.
I see. And do all 3 of them operate from the city's power lines?
Yes, of course. Oh, no. 2 of them operate from the city's power. The third, the emergency transmitter, has its own bank of storage batteries.
Then, if the city's power should fail, that transmitter would continue to function?
Yes. It was designed for use in case of floods or storms.
That's all I want to know. Now, I want 2 passes. One that'll give entry to the communications building, the other to the city power plant. Hurry, I have less than 3 hours before 9 o'clock.
That night, shortly before 9 o'clock, a lone figure paused at the gate which led to the great generating plant which served the city with electricity. She showed her pass to the watchman.
Here is my pass, monsieur.
It seems official, mademoiselle. But you will have to go on alone. I cannot leave my post. There are but 2 men on duty in the turbine room at night. If I call one...
Oh, that will not be necessary. I can find my way. Thank you, monsieur.
All right. The door is straight ahead, mademoiselle.
The hum of the great mercury turbines guided Pat to the door of the turbine room. She opened it cautiously. 2 men stood before a large switchboard. A small radio was on the desk at their side. It was 1/2 minute before 9 o'clock. The men were watching the clock. Pat made her way behind the switchboard without being seen.
It is almost time. At exactly 9 o'clock, we will pull the switch and plunge the west end of the city into darkness. Then Papula will speak.
Yeah, 20 seconds.
Gotha, lock the door. We should have done it an hour ago. No one must enter here until Papula's speech is over.
I'll take care of it. I had the key.
Good. Remove the telephone receiver from the hook. When I pull this switch, the government buildings and the section around them will be in darkness. Now, most of the government officials live in that neighborhood. We do not want the fools calling.
People in the West End will not be able to hear Papula. Their radios will be silent, with no electricity.
Yeah, what of it? I just finished telling you that mostly government officials live there. It is better if they do not hear what is in store for them. Now, we are ready. The power is off. Papula can speak without interference. Listen.
Good evening, fellow citizens. Tonight my message comes to you in full. It will not be blocked out by interference from the government stations. We have taken care of that. The electricity which runs the other transmitters has been turned off. Now, I can talk to you. I can tell you what we have to do of the acts which we have to carry out tonight. Put up your hands and stop talking. I place you under arrest, Marius Papula.
What was that? What has happened? Yes, something is wrong. Did you hear the words? I place you under arrest?
Yes.
Papula has been seized.
Quick, throw the switch. They will come here for us.
Wait. We must be sure. Listen.
Your radio is dead. Papula has been arrested. Someone has told the officials. We must throw the switch and put the lights on.
Citizens, Marius Papula and his men have just been placed under arrest.
It is true. Do you hear?
Shut up.
He had planned to seize your government, to rob it, and to rob you. In just a minute, your president will address you. However, first I have a private message for my assistant. Pat, seize the men at the power plant.
Did you hear that? What does it mean?
It means that I'm here to place you under arrest. Huh? Put your hands over your head. Both of you.
She was hidden behind the switchboard.
Who are you?
I am Special Agent Z's assistant. Keep your hands up.
What are you going to do with us?
Perhaps if you listen, you will find out.
Hold your prisoners, Pat. Help is on the way to you. It should arrive within a minute or two. And now, citizens, may I present your president, the man who has crushed this plot against your government. Listen to his message of peace.
My countrymen, tonight might well have seen the end of our great republic. We were on the very brink of disaster.
Once again, Special Agent Z and his assistant, Patricia Norwood, have helped avert war and seize the men who plotted against the government. Radio is a great force in the world today. It must be used as a voice of peace, a voice that spreads goodwill among nations. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
number one adventurer K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you another story of a master spy, a man with whom we crossed swords many times during and after the Great War. This drama is different from those we have gone before. It's more of a human document, the story of a young girl who nearly ruined her life by becoming enmeshed in a plot to steal the coast defense secrets of a great nation. John Holbrook will take up at this point.
Thank you, K7. Part of the story which K7 tells appeared recently in our newspapers. It was a brief dispatch that told of a young officer found guilty of selling military secrets to a foreign power. He played the last scene in his part of the drama in the early dawn.
For conduct and becoming an officer and a gentleman, for engaging in traitorous acts against the country which you have sworn to defend, for breaking your oath to uphold the honor and integrity of your flag, it is my duty to carry out the order of the military court before which you stood trial. May God give you courage.
I have no need for more courage. Give your command.
Squad, fire!
You were guilty, Mark. Guilty. But they had no right to make you face a firing squad. I heard the shot. Even the echo is gone. But I'll remember. It was murder. Legal murder. But I'll make them pay, Mark. I'll make them pay.
Shari, for that was her first name, had been a blind for her sweetheart's correspondence. Without realizing that she was under suspicion, that her every move was watched, she crossed the border into another country and called on the master spy, Ladek Valkost.
So, you are the girl to whom I addressed letters for...
Please, do not mention his name. He's gone.
You loved him?
More than anything in the world.
It was a most unfortunate affair. Mademoiselle, what do you wish from me?
I want to go on with his work. I have sworn to avenge his death. I want to continue to work for you.
So, that is it. You were questioned before his trial?
No, monsieur.
You were not called before the military court?
No, they did not know of me. I saw Mark once in prison. I offered to testify, but he would not let me. He said that nothing would happen.
And now you want revenge. Perhaps I will give you your chance, mademoiselle.
Oh, please. I know how to send through information. I even know what you want.
You know all about the calibers, range, and firing details of guns?
Yes. You have many of my letters.
Mademoiselle, I am going to let you continue to work with me. Do just as you have been doing. I shall expect a report weekly.
It will come through.
One thing more. If you really want to avenge the death of your sweetheart, send me the new code book.
Code book? One has been issued?
Within the last 3 days, since your sweetheart's unfortunate affair. It is the one vital piece of information we need to act.
A few days later, a tall, distinguished-looking officer in uniform sat in earnest conversation with a beautiful girl at an almost deserted cafe.
This place will fill up soon, Yvonne. She always comes here in the afternoon.
Just what do you want me to do, Em?
I'll have to outline the case briefly, Yvonne. This girl, Shari, was in love with the young officer who was court-martialed. He used her as a blind to send information to Valkost.
She's still sending information?
Yes.
Then why not arrest her?
Ladek Valkost is the man I want, Yvonne. Perhaps through her we can get him across the border into this country. Now, here's my plan. I will point her out. Then you will go to her and present this letter. It introduces you, and it's signed with a forgery of Valkost's name.
Oh, she will think that I am also a spy.
Yes. I shall continue to wear this uniform. You will tell her that I'm short of money, that I'm willing to talk, but that you must not be seen because the authorities are suspicious of you. Then you will bring her to me and introduce her. Here's the letter. Put it in your bag.
It will be safe, Em.
Yvonne, she comes. She is the small blonde girl who is just entering.
Em, that girl is little more than a child. You can't mean her.
She is the one we must trap. A dangerous child.
Em, I can't do it. You must be wrong. She should be caught.
Sometimes our duty is not pleasant, Yvonne. Now go to it at once. If there's a chance, well, we'll see about that later. Remember what you're to tell her and the letter. Bring her to me.
But that girl is...
Trust me, Yvonne. Now go.
All right, Em. But I tell you, I don't like it. Mademoiselle, I must talk with you. May I sit down?
You want to talk with me?
Yes, Charlie. I've been sent by a friend. This letter will introduce me. Take it, quick.
Who is it from?
Do not speak so loud. Read it.
Oh, you are from Valcoast?
Yes. Listen carefully. We must not be seen together. Do you see the young officer, third table from the end?
Yes. Yes, I see him.
He is poor. He needs money. I'm going to take you to him. You know what to do?
He will give me information?
Anything you want to know. I must not be seen with you or him. The police know me. Valcoast's instructions are that I am to introduce the officer to you. Are you ready?
Yes. Take me to him.
A few days after their first meeting, Em and Charlie talked in the evening. They walked near the waterfront, and when they were alone, Em pulled a book from under his uniform.
We can talk here, mademoiselle. No one comes to the waterfront at night. You said you wanted the new code book.
You have been able to get one?
I must have money, mademoiselle. Otherwise, I face disgrace. Here, look at this.
Naval and Military Codes. New issue. Sure, you have it.
Here, give it back to me.
Oh, but I must send it away.
No. No, you're too young to trust with information as important as this. The man who gets this book must come after it. It'll cost him 1 million francs.
Sure. 1 million francs.
It is my price. I have shown you the book. I trust you. Now you must trust me. Mademoiselle, who is the man who wants these codes?
Oh, I can't tell you.
Then I will be forced to sell somewhere else.
No, wait. He is Laddick Valcoast.
Laddick Valcoast. Mademoiselle, you will send for him at once. Tell him you have the information he wants, but that it will only be delivered to him in person on the payment of 1 million francs.
The trap was set. Would the wily Valcoast walk into it? 3 days later, Yvonne again contacted Charlie and learned that Valcoast was coming. Following M's instructions, she would meet the spy and bring him to the cafe.
You are experienced in these things. I will meet Valcoast at the railroad station. You will wait with the young officer in the cafe.
Oh, but must I be there? You know both of them. I do not need to come.
Are you losing your nerve, Charlie? You wanted to avenge the death of your sweetheart?
Oh, but I'm frightened.
There's no need to be. I shall expect to see you at the cafe. Be sure the officer has the code book with him.
Armed with pictures of Valcoast and a complete description, Yvonne met the spy at the railroad station. She told him that the officer who had faced the firing squad was her brother, and that she worked with Charlie. Together, they started for the cafe, where Charlie and M were waiting.
They should arrive within a minute or two.
You have the code book with you?
Yes, it is here, in this brown envelope.
Oh, give it to me.
Why, what is the matter, mademoiselle? You're nervous.
Oh, please, give it to me. I can't go through with this. Mark was wrong. This is my country, and it's your country. We can't sell our military secrets to our enemies.
I thought you wanted to avenge Mark.
Oh, no, I've been wrong. Please, can't you understand? Give me the book before it's too late. I'll do away with it, destroy you, please.
I'm afraid it's already too late, mademoiselle.
You mean? No. I'd rather die, like Mark died. It's more honorable.
Sorry. You're attracting attention.
I don't care. I want
Sorry,
to.
Listen to me. I'll show you this book. It will not harm your country.
It won't harm my country?
No. Here, let me slip it out of this envelope. Now, open it.
You are giving it to me?
Look at it. Open it up.
Why, there's nothing in it. The pages are blank.
Exactly, Shari. Do you mind if I sell that?
You are...
Don't try to run, Shari. I'm a secret agent. The man at the next table is the captain in charge of the military police.
And I'm trapped. Will I hear the guns at dawn, as Mark did?
Pull yourself together. They're coming. Give me the book and sit quiet, and don't try to leave.
They are here, Monsieur Valkos.
I saw them as I came in. This place is too open. Get the book as quickly as possible.
You have the money ready?
I will first examine what I buy.
Of course. Put the money here on the table, under my bag. The code book will be laid on the table. As soon as you have examined it, we will leave. Hurry, the officer's coming this way.
Here is the money.
Mademoiselle, this book is yours, I believe.
Thank you, monsieur. Examine it quickly.
I will, yes. Yes, it seems to be the one. Wait. Mademoiselle, you have tricked me. The pages of this book are blank.
But the bullets in his revolver are not, Valkos. Don't try to move.
You will never take me.
He has already taken you, Valkos. Arrest him, Captain.
You are under arrest as a spy. So also is this girl.
Wait. Haven't you made a mistake, Captain? This girl, Shari, is my assistant. She's been working with me for many months.
You mean she is not a spy?
He lies. She has sent me information.
Of course she has. At my direction. Captain, arrest Valkos. Take him away. Leave the girl with me.
If those are your orders. Come along, Valkos.
Do not.
It's all over, Shari. Come. I'll take you home.
Thank you.
You lie magnificently.
The innocent often become involved with spies. Not all of them go free, as did Shari. Remember, spy activity is worldwide. It is a menace to world peace. If ever it falls to your lot to aid in a spy's capture, you will be serving the cause of humanity. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, recently the words suicide ships have appeared in public print. It is a sailor's term for freighters carrying what appears to be harmless cargo, yet often found to be bales and boxes bearing commercial labels but concealing smuggled ammunition and arms. When, as frequently happens, such criminally dangerous cargoes catch fire, the simplest thing is to accuse the dockers and seamen in foreign ports of planting explosive infernal machines. Such is the background of my story, which John Holbrook will introduce.
Thank you, K7. The suicide ships case first came to Special Agent B9's attention through commercial sources. Underwriters, suspicious of the frequent fires aboard the ships of one particular line, asked him to investigate. The assignment took B9 and his assistant, Rita Drake, to the office of the harbor master of a foreign port.
Oh, come in, Special Agent B9 and Miss Drake. Glad to see both of you again.
Thank you.
You have discovered something since you were here yesterday?
Very little, monsieur. However, thanks to your letter, I'm to start work tomorrow morning as a stevedore. That may give me the lead I want.
Oh, good. I hope you will be successful.
I want to ask you a few more questions. These ships, before giving them clearance papers, do you inspect them?
Why, yes, of course. My men go below and look over the cargo and then examine the ship's papers.
You accept the labels on all cargo as being authentic?
We are forced to, monsieur. I have no right to order cargo open unless I have reason to believe it contains smuggled goods.
I see. Then it's my job to discover whether or not there is smuggling going on.
If you can do that, monsieur, I'll see that it is stopped.
I'm sure you will. Now, about my assistant, Miss Drake. I'm going to need her help, and I want you to make her your secretary.
But, Bean... Oh.
If you will take her aboard a few of the ships with you on one of your inspection trips and introduce her, then the captains will allow her to come and go at will. That arrangement will give me a chance to send messages back to you and to K7.
K7? He is also on the case?
He has agreed to help me if I call on him. About Miss Drake.
I will do what you request. I'm going on a trip of inspection in about an hour. She can come with me.
Good. The ship I suspect sails tomorrow. We haven't much time. Rita, I've got several things to do before tomorrow morning. Be careful. Don't take any unnecessary chances.
I won't be none.
And thank you, monsieur. Remember, Rita, it's up to you to keep your eye on my dinner pail. I'll contact you later.
I'll remember.
Oh, you were to keep your eye on his dinner pail. That is strange. What did he mean by that?
Why, nothing. Nothing, monsieur. Only that I'm to arrange with a little restaurant near the waterfront to have his lunches sent to him while he's working.
Oh, that is all? I see. Now, if you will wait outside, we will be ready to leave in a few minutes.
The next morning, B9 went to work dressed as a stevedore. He became one of the workmen who wheeled cases and bales up the gangplank and into the hold of the ship. B9 kept a sharp lookout, but he was able to discover nothing. Then he came to a packing case that seemed unusually heavy for its size.
This one is heavy. That's all I can do to move it.
Let one of the other men take that case.
It's all right. I'm putting it on my truck now. I can handle it. He didn't want me to take it. Something funny about this case. It's labeled typewriters, and it weighs too much for the number its size would contain. I think this is the packing case I'll drop.
Look out! You're too near the side of the gangplank with that. Look out!
Oh!
You fool. It's broken open. Well, throw canvas over that. Now, monsieur, you will go aboard ship.
And if I refuse?
If you refuse, you will get a bullet in your back. A bullet like the ones you saw spill out of that case.
You mind if I take my dinner pail?
Take it. You may need it before you get back. Now get aboard. Forward to the bridge. Stop.
Come in. What do you want? You're nearly ready to sail?
This man deliberately dropped the packing case. He wheeled it off the side of the gangplank. It broke open.
I see. It is one of the ones which contained typewriters.
It was labeled typewriters, Captain, but it contained ammunition.
That is most unfortunate for you, B9.
So you know who I am?
Yes. Very well. You see, we were warned. Search him.
He has no gun.
What is that in his hand?
A dinner pail. I opened it when he first started work. It contains only sandwiches.
Lock him in one of the rooms below. Let him have his lunch. It may be the last he eats for a long time.
Come along.
If the girl should come here again, see that she's not allowed aboard.
A few minutes later, the gangplanks were drawn in. The freighter inched away from the dock. As this happened, Rita appeared.
Wait, I've got to come aboard.
Stay back, mademoiselle.
I have orders from the harbor master. I've got to give them to the captain.
The harbor master was here a few minutes ago. He left with your friend.
My friend? Who do you mean?
The man with whom you talked when you were here this morning.
I talked with no one.
Well, perhaps I was wrong, mademoiselle. In any event, it does not matter. The ship is gone. Good day, mademoiselle. I hope you find what you are looking for.
As the ship made its way slowly into the harbor, Rita was left alone on the dock. Suddenly, she saw something floating in the oily water.
B9's dinner pail. If I had a stick, I could pull it in. There's one. Now, if I can climb down near the water. It's long enough. It's coming. Now, if only there's a message in it. There it is. Contact K7. Tell him to arrest harbor master. Follow ship down harbor. Stay off port side and watch bridge.
Slowly, the ship made its way through the great harbor. An hour later, it was almost at sea. In a cabin below decks, B9 porthole.
If she got my message, she should be alongside by now. I can't wait much longer. We'll be at sea. Not in sight. I have to take a chance alone. Lucky they didn't examine my dinner pail too closely. I may be able to shoot the lock off this door. It worked. The sound of the ship probably covered the noise. Now to get to the bridge.
B9 made his way cautiously along a passageway. Meanwhile, on the bridge, the captain issued orders.
We're almost out of the harbor. Increase speed ahead.
Aye, aye, sir. Increase speed. Captain, there's a cruiser coming up behind us, sir.
Hand me the glasses.
Here, sir.
It's a girl. I can see her on the cruiser's bridge. Full speed.
Full speed.
Never mind giving the signal, mate.
How did you get up here?
It isn't important how I got here, Captain. Issue orders to heave to.
You can't touch us. We're out of the harbor.
Oh, no, you're not. Heave to, I said. Give the order to the engine room or I'll use this gun. And don't try any tricks. I know engine room signals. Well, what are you waiting for? That shot went over your head. The next one won't.
I'll give the signal. Don't shoot.
Now, see that both of you keep your hands over your heads. You'll have more company in a minute.
Where did you get that gun?
If you had looked for yourself, Captain, you would have found it under the sandwiches in my dinner pail.
B9, we're coming alongside.
All ready for you, Rita. Have your men seize the crew.
What are you going to do with us?
You will both go to prison for a long time.
B9, I make you a proposition. If you let us
You're
go...
wasting your breath, Captain. Look, the cruiser is coming alongside now. They're boarding us.
Where are you?
Up here, on the bridge. Come on up, Rita.
I was afraid we'd be too late.
It was lucky you found my dinner pail floating.
Yes, just after the ship sailed. This captain, he works with the harbor master.
You'll have to prove that.
It's already proved. Look, B9, this message came by radio to the cruiser just before we came alongside. Read it.
Harbor master arrested. He is Dmitry Vargam, international crook and munitions smuggler. He has confessed everything. Seized captain of freighter. Captain, this message is signed K7.
Within the last few months, many suicide ships have burned at sea. Many others have been seized in world ports. More of these stories may appear in newspapers, for it is known that certain militaristic nations are employing international crooks and spies to smuggle arms to sympathizers in foreign lands. Every nation must guard against this menace. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, secret agents are often called to all parts of the world to guard against the activities of spies. It is the story of such a task performed by my old friend Agent Z which I bring to you now. It happened in the Europe of today, but it might have taken place on any continent, for it is the story of war supplies being transported to strengthen a nation's defense. As usual, John Holbrook will introduce the story.
Thank you, K7. Today, the nations of the world are strengthening their defenses. As a result of this activity, planes, tanks, long-range guns, every type of armament is being moved, and spies are alert. In one country, spies were paid to prevent this activity, and thus weaken a nation's defenses. Our story opens as Special Agent Z and his assistant, Patricia Norwood, called on an important military official by appointment.
Yes, sir. Whom do you wish to see, sir?
Miss Patricia Norwood and Special Agent Z to see General Rodeman.
Yes, sir. He's expecting you. This door, sir. This is Special Agent Z, sir.
Special Agent Z, I am glad to know you.
And I'm glad to know you, General. May I present my assistant, Patricia Norwood?
Miss Norwood, this is most pleasant. Now, if you will both be seated.
Thank you, General.
Naturally, General, we're both a little curious.
Of course. Perhaps this cable will explain. It is from one who seems to be a mutual friend, K7. Read it.
K7? Well, I wondered how you contacted us. Now, let's see. Get in touch with Agent Z at Continental Hotel. He is the only man near you who can undertake mission. Well, this explains, General.
Then it is my turn, is it not? Your assistant is very curious. Is that not true, mademoiselle?
I'm afraid it is.
Very well. The facts are these. My country has recently ordered great quantities of planes and munitions from outside sources.
That fact is pretty well known.
Yes, too well known. Now, Special Agency, we are not a warlike people. We want only to strengthen our defenses to ensure peace. I believe our foreign policy reflects that attitude.
Yes, I believe you, General.
Now, here are the facts. The armaments which we ordered are ready for delivery. Our plan was to send a special train to the coast. As a matter of fact, we would be forced to use 2 trains. We hope to keep their movement secret.
And the information is leaked out?
Yes. One of our intelligence officers, L-21, heard of a plot to wreck these trains and thus weaken our defense. He made one report to this office. Here it is.
Let me see it. Hold train at Seaport until further word from me. Plot to sabotage under investigation. Believe leader to be Sturm Walters. More tomorrow. I know Sturm Walters, General.
Z?
Yes?
That message is dated last week and ended it with the words more tomorrow. Have you his next report, General?
That was L-21's last message to us, Miss Norwood. He was found murdered the day after I received it.
Murdered? That's like Sturm Walters. He's ruthless.
Z, will you attempt this case? We will give you every cooperation. It is dangerous, yes, but if any man can see those munitions reach their destination, you can. I will feel safer with you working with our intelligence department.
General, I'll help you if I can. It isn't hard to guess what power is behind this plot. My sympathies are with your government. Miss Norwood's are the same. We'll take the case.
During the next hour, Z collected all the information available. Then he and Pat went to his rooms to study maps and make plans.
Pat, the more I study these maps, the surer I am that there are but 2 danger spots. Now, here, look. You see this cut through the mountains?
Yes.
A landslide there would destroy the munitions train and block the line for many months.
But there are other routes.
Yes, but they are much longer. However, the fact that there are other routes makes me suspect that the second danger point is the vital one.
Where is that, Z?
Here, this tunnel. It's one of the longest in the world. Now, if that tunnel were destroyed, the railroad would be crippled. Now, let's look at this map closer. Yes, here's something. This railroad map shows a small spur at the northern end of the tunnel. Yes, that will prove valuable.
What are you thinking, Z?
That I know our plan of action. Now, Pat, get packed and be ready to leave here within an hour.
All right.
We're going to that tunnel and establish headquarters there.
A few minutes later, several orders cracked out.
An old and weather-beaten boxcar is to be put at the disposal of Special Agent Z. It is to be backed into the spur at the northern end of the tunnel and left there. That is all.
A squadron of bombers, accompanied by scout planes, will patrol the cuts until after both munitions trains have passed. Keep in constant touch with special radio station 2LLB. That is all.
During the time both munition trains are in motion, all train dispatchers will receive direct orders from Special Agent Z through special radio equipment. That is all.
Z's preparations were elaborate, and they were speedily put into operation. The next morning, the 2 munitions trains were ordered to start their long trip. Z and Patricia Norwood made their headquarters in the boxcar at the northern end of the tunnel.
Well, it's 3:30, Pat. Our work will be over in another hour.
Z?
Yes?
Do you think the trains will get through?
Yes, Pat, I think they will. Here's another call.
Train 301 calling special radio station 2LLB. Come in.
Go ahead, plane 301.
Train number 1 has passed through the cut safely. Train number 2 following. There has been no threat of danger.
Good, plane 301. Report when second train is through. That is all.
That means that both trains will be here soon.
Yes. And once we get them through the tunnel, our work is practically over.
What's that?
I'll explain later. Count the number of times that bell rings. That was 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. I guess that's all.
Well, what does it mean, Z?
It means that 4 men have just entered the tunnel, Pat. I installed an electric eye at both ends of the tunnel. As each man walks in front of the electric eye, our bell rang. Now we know that 4 men are in the tunnel.
Could it be Sturm Walters?
I hope that Walters is with them. We've got work to do, Pat. Now, quick, look on that chart. What are the call letters in number 5 dispatcher's office?
Wait. Here they are.
Yes?
3X19 Special.
I'll call them. Special radio station 2LLB calling special station 3X19. Special radio station 2LLB calling special station 3X19. Come in.
This is 3X19.
Orders, 3X19. Have both munitions trains, both trains, 1 and 2, switched onto siding. Send the special train, which I prepared for emergency use, through at once. I will come aboard at northern end of tunnel. That is all.
The 2 munitions trains will be switched onto a siding at once. Your special emergency train is coming through.
What's the emergency train, Z?
It's made up to look exactly like the first munition train, Pat. Now listen. You have your pistol?
Yes.
I want you to go to the northern end of the tunnel and keep watch. If any men come out of the tunnel, arrest them and bring them here. You understand?
Yes. What are you going to do?
I'm going to stay here for a minute. I have 2 more messages to send out. And then I'll get aboard the emergency train as it passes and go into the tunnel with it. And one caution, Pat. Don't enter the tunnel under any circumstances.
I won't.
And good luck. I'll meet you back here later. Keep out of sight.
Pat made her way to the mouth of the tunnel and took up her job of watching. However, she was not the only guard on duty. Walters had also left a man on guard. He saw Pat and cautiously crept up behind her.
What was that? Who's there?
Drop your gun, mademoiselle. You're covered. Drop it, I said.
All right. What do you want?
Keep your hands over your head. Walk into the tunnel. Get started.
It's dangerous.
Keep moving. I think Walters will want to talk to you. Keep your hands over your head as you walk.
Pat was taken to almost the center of the long tunnel. There she saw 4 men working. They'd pried great rocks loose from the sides of the tunnel and piled them across the tracks.
I found her at the entrance of the tunnel, Walters.
So you're a spy. What are you working for?
That's none of your business, Walters.
And I will make it my business. Tie her up. Put her over at the side.
Come on.
You'll never get away with this, Walters.
You will see, mademoiselle. I haven't time to talk to you now. The munitions train is coming. It's too bad that you must be sacrificed. Fire up. All right, take your positions, men. You, man, too. Wave the red lantern. Young, the dynamite. Open the second car and throw it in. The explosives are in car 2.
Throw up your hands, Walters. You're under arrest.
So, you were riding on the locomotive agency. You're too late. You had better run for your life. Dynamite is being placed in car number 2. What was that?
Your men have been taken prisoners, Walters. This isn't the munitions train. It's one sent through to trap you. Here, Captain. This man is Walters. Arrest him. Hurry. The tunnel is filling with smoke.
Yes, sir.
Hurry, men. We've got to get out of here. The smoke from the engine will choke us.
Steve.
Huh?
Steve, where are you?
Pat, what are you doing here?
I was taken prisoner. They're going to blow up the train.
No, they're not, Pat. I had men concealed in every car. Walters and his men have all been seized. I haven't time to untie you. I'll pick you up and run. We've got to get out of here now. Hang on!
Had the master spy Walters been successful, a great nation's defenses would have been weakened to a point where invasion might have been possible. As it was, Agent Z saved the situation. Today, all is quiet within the country. Perhaps war was averted. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent, who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, in my past stories I have shown you how spies and international crooks operate, how they spread propaganda, undermine a people's faith in their leaders, intimidate, and sabotage. Now I am going to show you how all these activities might be fitted together like a jigsaw puzzle and result in revolution and the loss of freedom. My friend John Holbrook will introduce the story.
Thank you, K7. Our story is the built-up case of what could happen if spies and international crooks successfully carried out their assignments. To tell it, we take you to the home of an old statesman. He sits in his library talking of days of crises. With him is his old friend, K7.
Old statesman, you have served your country for many years. You have been through many crises. What do you consider the greatest danger to a people's liberty?
Spies and sympathizers who bore from within, K7. I think I'll tell you a story. It will illustrate my meaning. Suppose we consider the fictitious country of Latvania. Latvania is rich in natural resources, coal, lumber, oil. It also possesses thousands of acres of rich farmlands. And all of these riches are coveted by a powerful and aggressive nation.
Go ahead, old statesman.
There have been situations like that all through history, K7. But let me go on. Let us assume that my country is vitally interested. Because I want accurate information, I have dispatched 3 of your old friends, Agent M, Agent Z, and Agent B9 to Latvania. The crisis there has reached its climax. Our cabinet is in session, and so also the cabinets of many other nations. As we consider our action, a messenger hurries to my side. While we are awaiting information, I suggest we consider our course of action.
Beg pardon, sir. The first report from Latvania is coming in.
Thank you. I'll come right in. Gentlemen, I have just learned that the first of the reports for which we are waiting is ready. We will adjourn for 1 hour.
Lead the way, Baines. This door, sir. Secret Agent M is waiting to talk to you by shortwave radio telephone. If you will just sit here.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Hello? Secret Agent M? I'm ready.
This is Secret Agent M speaking from the capital of Latvania. I've been here 2 weeks. My assignment was to cover propaganda. The situation here is grave. All newspapers have been subsidized. Last night I talked with the publisher of the paper that has always spoken for the government. He told me of a visitor whom he received yesterday.
Who are you? What do you mean by walking in here?
My name is Cole, Monsieur Edmonds. I have come to talk with you. You are the head of this newspaper?
Yes, of course I am.
I have come to tell you that we are not satisfied with the way it is being run.
What do you mean by that?
Your stories. They do not reflect what your people think.
My newspaper prints the truth.
That is a matter of opinion, is it not? Here. I have brought you a story. Look at it. Read it. It is for your front page.
Government on verge of collapse. Army has deserted. These are lies. They will never appear in this newspaper.
Then your newspaper will never be printed again. It will be destroyed. Don't try to open the drawer of your desk.
I'll see that you're turned over to the police.
Call the police if you wish. I talked to your chief of police this morning. He now agrees with us. You have but 2 alternatives, Mr. Edmonds. Resist and be destroyed, print what we dictate, and prosper.
You wouldn't dare destroy this plant.
Your people will destroy your plant for me. Here. Come to this window. Look below.
A crowd. There are hundreds. What are they waiting for?
For news, Edmonds. For the news I have just given you to print. Here. Allow me to raise the window. Well, you see the planes above? They have dropped pamphlets which have told the things you refuse to print. Now the people want the news from you.
I'll tell them the truth. Fellow citizens, do not believe what is printed in the pamphlets.
Are you satisfied? We will put the window down.
This is impossible. They do not believe.
Your people will no longer tolerate a government that taxes them but does not give them leaders. Now, Edmonds, I would send these stories to the composing room and have them set up in type. They are to be printed at once.
Within an hour, the newspapers were on the streets. As night fell, the people stood in silent groups and read each new edition as it came off the press.
Hey, look! It says the army has deserted.
Oh, what does it mean, monsieur? My son's a soldier. Well, the war.
Did that end your first report, old statesman?
Yes, K7. The second came in before I had the opportunity of again addressing the ministers.
This is Secret Agent Z speaking. I've just come from the capital where an attempt has been made on the life of Latvanya's president. Events are taking place in such rapid succession, it is impossible to keep up with them. The president told me the attempt on his life followed a call which he received from a man who refused to give his name.
Mr. President, I demand that you resign before tonight. It is the only way you can save your life.
I refuse, monsieur. My people have elected me to lead them. As long as my government lives, I will continue to fight for peace.
You have the resignation of 4 of your ministers on your desk before you.
I refuse to discuss my government's business with you. Now, if you will leave.
Very well. You have had your chance. Tomorrow it will be too late. Goodbye, Mr. President. Thunder.
You have seen him?
Yes, refused. I go back to the city. As soon as my car is away, follow your orders. All guards have been bribed. The window above is open.
I know what to do.
When you are finished, go back to the headquarters. I leave you now.
That was my second report, K7. After hearing it, I was prepared for the third. It came late that night.
This is Special Agent B9 speaking from the capital of Latavania. I've just come from the public square. Thousands of citizens assembled there early this evening, following an announcement in the newspapers of a citizens' patriotic meeting. I arrived shortly after the speaker took the stand. Within a minute after he started, I knew what to expect.
Citizens of Latavania, your lot has been a poor one. Your factories have either been silent or your workers have been paid such poor wages that your children have starved. Liberation is the time. This afternoon, the last of your cabinet resigned for the good of your country. 3 of these patriotic citizens are here on this platform now. I ask them to stand and receive your applause. Citizens, thousands of you have been without work, without food, without warm clothing for yourself or for those you love. It is time all this ends. It is time for a new government to come in and free you and give you the protection to which you are entitled. I am here to offer you this protection.
to offer you prosperity, happiness, a new way of living. Your new protectors are now marching into the square. They are your friends, here to help you. Your new leader will be here within an hour. Hail the conquerors!
What does it mean? Look at their uniforms. They are not our soldiers.
No. It means the end of our nation.
Thank you for your story, old statesman. Ladies and gentlemen, Latvania was dead. Our story about this mythical nation of Latvania shows what might happen if spies were allowed to spread propaganda, if sabotage went unchecked, if a people lost faith in their leaders. Spies are at work today. Their activities must be watched. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, in days when nations are rearming for defense, new weapons of warfare are carefully guarded secrets. All tests are conducted with the utmost secrecy, yet, in spite of extreme vigilance, military secrets often leak out. It is such a story which I am going to ask John Holbrook to introduce now.
Thank you, K7. Recently, a new aerial bomb was developed which gave promise of being one of the world's most effective weapons. While tests of this bomb were being conducted, the intelligence service of the country involved guarded the secret with vigilance. Yet despite their watchfulness, they were certain that results of the tests were leaking out. As a result, Secret Agent M was called into the case. 3 days after M and his assistant Ivan arrived, their suspicions were directed toward one man. We join M and Ivan in the lobby of a large hotel.
Yes, it's with the baggage.
Ivan, if we sit over here, we can see him as he comes through the door. Oh, here's a seat.
You're sure this man is a spy, Em?
Yes, I've had him followed. More, I've checked into his past. We could arrest him, but instead, we are hoping he will lead us to the man who's giving him information, and to the head of the ring.
I see. And what's this magazine stuff?
I'll explain later. When this man left the hotel this morning, he bought a copy of the magazine you have in your lap. If he comes back with it, I want to see it. Now, you know what you're to do.
Yes, but I must confess it sounds silly. When he comes in, I'm to get up and accidentally run into him, dropping my magazine and knocking his out of his hand.
If you can do that, it will be perfect. I will pick up both magazines and exchange them, giving him the one that you have. And I'll hand you the one he carries, then we'll get out quick.
It ought not to be difficult. The only thing I can't understand is what harm there can possibly be in a magazine.
Ivan, here he is. And he has the magazine. The man wearing the tan suit. Hurry.
I see him.
Which way to the telephone? Oh, good heavens.
I'm so sorry. I walked right into you.
Oh, pardon, mademoiselle. You dropped your magazine.
Thank you. It was stupid of me.
And this magazine is yours, monsieur?
Yes, give it to me. Good day, mademoiselle.
I'm sorry, monsieur.
He's gone. Quick, Ivan. Outside and get into the car.
A few minutes later, we find M and Ivan in M's laboratory. M is holding the magazine before an ultraviolet or black light. As he turns the pages, he explains.
You see, Ivan, I have reason to suspect that military secrets are written across the printed pages of this magazine in invisible ink. If so, that invisible ink will stand out under the ultraviolet light.
And we'll be able to read what is written.
Yes. The ultraviolet light will bring it out as clearly as if it were written on blank paper. Wait.
Have you found something?
Look at this page.
Oh, figures. Well, what do they mean?
It's a formula, Ivan. Yes. Yes, it's all there. Turn on the lights. We're on the right trail, Ivan. First, I'll give you your instructions. Then I'm going to see the commandant.
An hour later, M sat across the desk from the commandant of a large military post. Together, they examined the magazine while M explained.
It's all there, Commander. The complete formula for the liquid oxygen bomb.
I don't know what to say, Agent M. This magazine condemns one of my officers. A man whom I trusted completely. I'll have him placed under arrest at once. It means court-martial.
I don't want him arrested, Commander.
Not arrest him. But I know he is the only man who had this formula. He's been studying it for weeks.
If you arrest him, Commander, the men behind this plot will grow suspicious. They'll get away before I can find out who they are.
But if he remains free, we are running a risk.
No, not a big one. Have him followed. We'll also follow the man at the hotel. In 72 hours, I may have all the information I need.
Very well. I'll give you 72 hours. Have you any plans?
Yes. First, the lieutenant is married. He lives with his wife. My assistant, Ivan, is moving into the vacant bungalow next to theirs today. She will keep watch of his home, see who comes and goes.
I see.
Now, that isn't all. I found the lieutenant has a sister living in the East. Ivan will be supplied with a forged letter of introduction. I wanted to find out how the lieutenant lives, whether or not he spends more money than he should.
I see. It is in your hands, Em. You have 72 hours. After that, I'll have to act.
That afternoon, Ivan moved into her small bungalow home in the suburbs.
Oh, this place is lovely. I almost wish I could stay forever. Oh, I wonder who that can be. Em says, oh, well, I'll soon find out.
How do you do? I'm Helene Osborne. I live next door.
Oh, this is nice. Come in, won't you? I'm not all settled, but I'm glad to see you.
Well, I simply had to come over and find out what you looked like.
I'm glad you did. My name is Yvonne Durrell. What did you say yours was?
Helene Osborne. Oh, but this place is precious.
Did you say Helene Osborne?
Yes. Why do you look so surprised?
Well, tell me, is your husband Lieutenant Osborne? Is he connected with the military post?
Yes. How did you know?
This is wonderful. Look, I have a letter to him. It's from his sister. She's an old friend of mine.
Not really?
Yes, here it is. I was to look your husband up. And to think you live next door.
Well, that settles it. Tonight you will have dinner with us. My husband will be home, and you can give him your letter. Yvonne, I hope we'll be friends.
So do I, Helene.
A few minutes later, Yvonne telephoned M.
Hello, M. This is Yvonne. I've met her, M. Yes. Well, I haven't formed any opinion. She seems nice. I'm going over there to dinner tonight. Your letter worked. Yes. I'll call you about midnight.
During the next 2 days, Yvonne was with Helene almost constantly. M remained in his hotel and carried on his own investigation. On the third day, M drove out to visit Yvonne. He stopped his car in front of the bungalow and entered.
Come in, M. I saw your car stop.
What have you found, Yvonne? Have the husbands had any visitors?
No, there have been no visitors in.
No one has called?
No one.
Then we haven't much to report. Get ready, Yvonne. We're due at the Commandant's office.
But I have a few things to tell you.
You can tell me on the way down in the car. Yvonne, I don't mind telling you that I'm discouraged. The Commandant gave me 72 hours. They're up and I've discovered nothing. It means that Lieutenant Osborne will be arrested. He'll face court-martial.
Does that mean the firing squad?
I'm afraid so, the evidence against him.
Then, M, you've got to...
Who's that?
Yvonne, are you there?
It's Helene. Go out into the kitchen, M, and close the door behind you. I want to talk to her alone.
You're going to tell her?
Hurry. She might open the door.
Get it over with as soon as possible. We've got to stop.
Come in, Helene.
Did you take a magazine from the desk when you were over at the house this morning?
I might have.
Tell me, did you? I've got to know. I've got to get it back.
Sit down, Helene. Tell me, what have you been doing?
Nothing. Why do you ask?
Then why have you got to have the magazine I took?
Because I was reading a story. Give it to me.
Helene, listen to me. You can have your magazine back, but not until it has been examined under ultraviolet light.
Ultraviolet?
Oh. You're caught, Helene. Your husband has been bringing home plans to study. You've been copying them in magazines with invisible ink and selling the information.
How did you find out?
I saw the pen on your desk. You had been using it, but there were no ink stains on the point. Helene, do you know that because of what you've done, your husband is under arrest right now? Do you know he's going to face court-martial, disgrace, and perhaps even the firing squad?
Paul will face the firing squad? Oh, Yvonne, I wanted nice things. I wanted to pay for our home.
And now Paul may have to pay with his life, unless you save him.
Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll go to the Commandant. I'll tell everything.
You love your husband enough to save him?
I'll do anything.
Well, then, sit down at that desk and write what I tell you to write. Sit down.
Here.
There's paper there. Now write as I dictate. My husband, Lieutenant Paul Osborne, is innocent. Without his knowledge, I copied his papers and reports across the pages of magazines using invisible ink and sold them to a spy. Sign that, Helene Osborne.
Don't you want to know the name of the spy?
We already know who he is. Give me the paper.
Here. What will they do with me?
Nothing. Here, take his car keys. M's car is in front of the house.
What do you want me to do?
The border is just 20 miles from here. Take M's car and get across it. Now, hurry.
Oh, Yvonne.
Don't talk. I'll hold M here until you've had a chance to get away. Then we'll free your husband.
Well, tell Paul.
I'll tell your husband where you've gone. And unless I'm mistaken in him, in spite of what you've done, he'll come to you. Now start.
some who will say that Yvonne let her heart rule her head, but I don't feel that way, and neither did my friend, Agent M. The spy was arrested, and the young lieutenant freed. A short time later, he resigned his commission and joined his wife in another country. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, the smuggling of undesirable aliens has always been a problem to the great nations of the world. Today, it has assumed major importance, since the undesirables who thus enter a country are often spies and spreaders of propaganda sent in with orders to undermine and sabotage. It is the story of a smuggler spy who brought human cargo over a border by aeroplane and on his return trip carried out military secrets and plans which John Holbrook introduces now.
Thank you, K7. Military intelligence of an important power found that certain valuable plans and important information was being stolen and carried out of the country. Investigations followed, and the activities of a master spy were uncovered. B9 was called into the case, and armed with the results of the investigations. We join him as he and his assistant, Rita Drake, are let into a ramshackle room in the slums of a great city.
You will wait here.
Thank you.
Oh, B9, this place is horrible. And that man who let us in.
Don't worry about him, Rita. He's an undercover operator.
He arranged this interview. But let's sit down. We don't know how long we'll have to wait.
I've never seen such a room. Do people actually live here?
Probably not. Looks to me like a room used for just such meetings as this one of ours. While we're waiting, I'll outline our case since you've just come into it. We're after a man who's both a smuggler and a spy, Rita.
What do you mean?
According to the information I have, this man smuggles aliens into this country. Some of the men he brings in are his own operators. They'll never be able to cross the borders in the usual ways.
Well, how does he bring them in?
By airplane. He's made a fortune, Rita. He brings aliens in and carries information out.
Do you know who he is?
That's what we're here to find out. The undercover man who let us in here has arranged for us to talk to a sailor who paid $500 to be smuggled into the country. This man who's coming is not a spy. And in return for information, we're going to let him remain here.
You mean you bargained?
In a way. This sailor is all right, Rita. His wife was here. That's why he paid $500 to come in. He may be able to give us the information. Oh, here he is now. Come in. What's the matter?
I thought somebody followed me. You are Agent B9?
Yes. Don't be nervous. Sit down.
What do you want to know?
Everything you can tell us about how you came into this country. Where did you land?
At the city across the border. You know where I mean.
Yes. All right. You paid $500 to be carried across the border by airplane.
Yes.
Who did you pay that money to?
To a man named Satiro.
Satiro? Yes, I know him. You mean Abro Satiro, don't you?
I don't know his first name.
Yes, go on. How did you hear of this Satiro?
I was told on the ship. They said if I had $500, I was to stand in front of a church at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
A black car would stop. I would go to it and ask the question, which way is the airport? I did.
Sit down, Rita.
He's been shot.
Wait. I'll take a look at him.
Is he all right?
I'm afraid not, Rita. He gave us the information we need, but he has paid for it with his life.
2 days later, a great ship landed at the city across the border. At 6 the next morning, Rita, dressed in the rags of a refugee, stood in front of a church. In her bag, she carried $500 in marked bills. Within the church, B9 watched the scene outside. A man stood near Rita. A minute or two later, a black car, its curtains drawn, pulled to the curb.
Which way to the airport?
Get in the car. All right, driver.
Wait. Which way to the airport?
Oh, so you asked that question, too. I thought there was only to be one.
They said on the ship...
Never mind what they said. You talk too much. Get in.
B9 watched the car as it pulled away. Then he went around the corner, stepped into another car, and followed. There was little traffic in the early morning, and he just managed to keep the smuggler's car in sight. About 20 miles out of the city, it turned into a small road. B9 continued for a mile before he stopped and walked back. In the meantime, the smuggler had reached his destination.
All right. You'll get out. Both of you. Driver, you will unlock the barn door.
Yes.
You, the girl, come here.
Is this the airport?
You do not need to know where you are. Have you got $500?
Yes.
Give it to me.
Wait, it's in my bundle. Here it is.
Give it to me, I said. 3, 4, 5. Good. Mademoiselle, you will be locked in that barn. Tonight we will come for you. All right, you're next.
Here is my money.
What about food and water?
Food and water? If you have another $100...
No, it's too much.
Then get in the barn and keep quiet. You get in there with her. Hurry, I haven't time to talk. All right. Close the door.
Rita and the alien were locked in. There was no food, no water, not even a window. An hour dragged by.
Oh, it's dusty. I'm thirsty. Why couldn't they leave us water?
Water costs more. The man on the ship said that. I have some in the bottle.
Please, may I have a drink?
No. You should have brought your own. Stop talking.
You're not very kind. All right, don't talk.
The minutes dragged by. Then Rita heard a sound at the door. Someone was working on the lock.
There's someone outside.
I have a knife. If it is the police...
And I have a pistol. Do you feel it in your back? Don't try to move.
Mademoiselle.
I said not to move. The door's opening.
Rita.
B9.
Are you all right?
Yes, be careful, B9. This man has a knife. He was going to use it.
I'll take care of that. Put your hands behind you.
You're the police?
I am a special agent. Hey, Rita. Snap his handcuffs on him.
B9, I paid my money to Sataro. I know it was him from your description.
Yes. I saw him from the church.
What are we going to do next?
First, I'm going to get this man back to the city. Then I'll dress in his clothes. Later, I'm bringing someone back here to lock us in.
We're going to wait here together?
That's right. Tonight, when Sataro comes back for us, we're going to take him across the border with us. Then we'll arrest him.
But how will you make him cross?
We'll find a way to do that tonight.
B9 and Rita returned to the field and allowed themselves to be locked in the old barn. That night, about 9 o'clock, Sataro's car stopped in front of the barn. At about the same time, a plane came down on the field nearby. A minute later, Sataro and the pilot walked toward the barn.
They're here, B9. Suppose he recognizes you.
I don't think he will. Not in these clothes. I'll try and keep out of the light. Have you your gun ready to use, Rita?
I've got it.
They're coming for us.
All right. Come out. You're ready to start.
Only two of them.
Yes.
Which way do we go?
To the plane. Watch them, Sando. See that they get in. I lock this door again.
Walk straight ahead. Now, get in the plane.
Have your gun ready, Rita. We'll take the pilot, and I'll go back for Sataro. All right, pilot. I've got you covered.
Sataro!
Look out, B9. Sataro's behind you.
Drop that gun, Sataro. If you don't, I'll use mine again.
The pilot, he's been shot.
You killed him.
Oh, Sataro, it was one of your shots intended for me that hit him. Rita, keep Sataro covered. I'll get his gun.
Perhaps if we could talk this over.
We'll talk it over, but on the other side of the border. Now hold your hands behind you.
What are you going to do with me?
Put these handcuffs on you for safety's sake, Sataro. Now get in the plane.
B9, we can't leave this man here on the ground.
Keep your eye on Satiro, Rita. I'll look at the other one. He's gone, Rita. Get in the plane.
Oh, but B9...
Get in, Rita. These men were not only murderers, they were smugglers and spies. We're taking Sataro across the border and turning him over to the military authorities. The other poor devil is better off here. He would have faced a firing squad if Sataro hadn't shot him. And that will be Sataro's fate.
When Satiro was sentenced, the military court called him one of the worst enemies in a century. Some spies are not as desperate and ruthless, but they are without conscience or pity. Their acts often bring death to thousands. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, sabotage is dangerous to the peace of a nation, for through sabotage, defenses are often weakened. In different words, I have made that statement before, and I shall probably make it many times in the future. It is a danger that must be kept constantly in mind, and it must be constantly guarded against. It is a different story of sabotage which John Holbrook introduces now.
Thank you, K7. Recently, a new high-speed, heavy bomber was tested. Special Agent M was on the field and watched those tests. The reports by radio made them as real as if he'd been in the plane.
Ground speed, 230 miles per hour.
Ground speed, 230 miles per hour.
Air speed, 260 miles per hour.
Airspeed, 260 miles per hour.
Wind velocity, 30 miles.
Wind velocity, 30 miles.
Altitude, 10,000 feet.
Altitude, 10,000 feet.
Right motor number 2 out.
Right motor number 2 out.
Left motor number 3 missing.
Left motor number 3 missing.
Altitude, 8,000 feet.
Altitude, 8,000 feet.
Left motor number 3 out.
Left motor number 3 out.
Right motor number 1 missing.
Right motor number 1 missing.
Altitude 6,000.
Altitude 6,000.
Altitude 5,000.
Altitude 5,000.
All motors out.
All motors out.
Altitude 3,000.
Altitude 3,000.
Altitude 2,000.
Altitude 2,000.
1,000.
1,000.
Impossible to pull out. Crew, take crash positions.
Gentlemen, you were all on the field. All of you heard the radio reports. This court of inquiry has heard other details of construction, of the flying qualifications of the officers in charge. You have all examined the wreckage. However, one man, Colonel Guimont, with the assistance of Special Agent M, has made a detailed study. Colonel Guimont, what are your findings?
The bomber had no structural defects, gentlemen.
Then this court of inquiry has completed its study. However, before adjourning, I would like an expression of opinion from Special Agent M. Special Agent M, what in your opinion caused the destruction of bomber 2L5W?
Sabotage. I base that belief on the fact that all motors failed at approximately the same time.
While the Court of Inquiry was examining the evidence in an attempt to establish the cause of the crash, Yvonne, Special Agent M's assistant, was making other investigations under M's instructions.
You have finished, mademoiselle?
Yes. I have the fingerprints and history of each of your drivers. I want to check them against your employment records. You have those records here?
Yes, of course. They are in this file.
I will read the name. Answer me giving year of birth and nationality. Ready? Leo Pyron.
A citizen, born 1903.
Carl Stella.
A citizen, born 1903.
Jean Martino.
Naturalized citizen, born in Cuba, year 1900.
Leroy Duclon.
Naturalized citizen, born year...
A few hours later, M and Yvonne compared notes in M's laboratory.
Did you check the fingerprints, Yvonne?
Yes. None of the men has a criminal record.
Yes, I expected you'd find that. What were their reactions when you took the prints?
Most of the men took it as a joke. Only one mentioned the crash, and he seemed nervous, M. Terribly nervous.
Exactly what were his words?
He asked me if they had discovered why the bomber crashed yesterday. I told him that so far I hadn't had time to read the story. Then he wanted to know why he was being fingerprinted.
Was that man employee 217?
Wait until I look in the back of these prints. Yes, M.
Then we've got him, Yvonne.
You'll place him under arrest and question him?
No. We'll order him to be at the field tomorrow morning. A second bomber is going to be tested. This evening's newspapers will carry the story. The plane is to go up for a 6-hour test. It's to be serviced by the same men who serviced the first plane.
Aren't you taking a terrible chance, M? You say you're sure you know how the bomber was sabotaged?
I'm taking every precaution. Now, here's my plan. The newspapers will be on the street within an hour. I'm going to pick up this man, number 217, and follow him from the time the newspapers come on the street until tomorrow morning. Then I'll know whether I'm right by then.
And he'll give himself away if he is guilty.
If my trap works, yes. You see, Yvonne, the papers will announce that arrest will be made on the field tomorrow morning. Now I'm going to leave you. Meet me in hangar number 1 tomorrow morning for instructions.
Early in the evening, M picked up the trail of the man he suspected. He watched him buy a newspaper, read it hurriedly, then enter a telephone booth. M entered the adjoining booth.
Hello? Hello, Growler. Have you seen the newspapers? They know. I can't go through with it. It says they're going to arrest the man who did it, and I've been ordered to the field. No, I can't. You wouldn't testify against me. I'd face the firing squad. You couldn't do that. I only carried out your orders. All right. Yes, I'll go through with it. I'll do it.
Hello, operator. This is Special Agent M speaking. Place that call. Hurry.
The next morning, M and Ivan were at the airfield. M was dressed in the jumper of a mechanic. He talked to Ivan in the office of Hangar Number 1.
Is everything working out as you planned it, Em?
Yes. Our suspect tapped himself last night. He works for a spy named Grola. Grola has already been arrested.
But you haven't proved
There's
it.
no charge against him, Ivan. He's being questioned about his citizenship papers. I've got to get a confession within an hour. Now, wait. I've got to go out on the field. The gasoline truck is coming in now. Now, you stay here and keep out of sight until we're brought back. As soon as we come in, you know what to do. Say. He's sure to recognize you.
Yes. Be careful, Em.
Over here, mechanic. Help this man fill the gasoline tanks.
Yes, sir. Colonel, it's tough this morning. We'll fill number 1 wing tank first. Let's have your hose.
Be careful.
I got it. All righty. Let it come. That's enough. All right. Ready to fill number 2. It's full. Just a minute and be ready with number 3. All ready. Say, what are you doing?
Wait, I got to change hose connection on the tank truck. Did you wave at someone?
No. Hurry up.
I thought you signaled.
How many of those gasoline tanks have you filled?
2, sir.
Never mind the third. Sergeant, take these 2 men to the hangar office. Lock them in until I come.
Yes, sir.
But I can't leave my truck here, sir.
We'll take care of it. Take them along, Sergeant.
Come on.
Are you arresting me? Why, I haven't done anything.
Colonel's orders. All men who serviced this bomber have got to remain on the field until after the test. Here's the office. Get inside.
It's a trap. I haven't done anything.
I thought you would recognize me, Duclos. I took your fingerprints yesterday morning.
She's from the police. We're under arrest. I know we are.
Yes, Duclos, you're under arrest. So is Gralla. He says that you put water in the gasoline of tank number 3.
You are the police, too?
That's right.
He made me do it. He's to blame.
Well, that's confession enough. You made a mistake in trying the same thing a second time, Duclos. I knew when you started to change hose connections what you were up to.
He made me do it. It was Grolla. He's got to pay, too.
Don't worry, he will. You'll be tried together.
Em, how did you know what he did? How did you know there was water in the gasoline of the 3rd tank of the bomber that crashed?
I first suspected water because of the manner in which the motor spluttered and stopped. Then I remembered that the bomber had been in the air exactly 4 hours. There was enough gasoline in both tanks 1 and 2 to last 2 hours apiece. That meant the motor stopped when tank number 3 was turned on.
And did he try to put water in the 3rd tank again this morning?
Yes, I think so. We'll know the answer in a minute. Well, here's the colonel now. What'd you find, Colonel?
Water. Just as you suspected. If that bomber had taken off, it would have crashed, just as the first one did. Growler and this man are not only spies, they are murderers.
In spite of extreme vigilance, spies often succeed in their vicious work. Sometimes they act themselves. At other times, as in this case, they hire someone to act for them. Groller was a dangerous spy. The man, Duclos, only a tool who received money for his acts. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, recently my old friend, Special Agent B9, sent me the case history of how a master spy was brought into a country. The plot was carefully worked out, and, but for the patriotism of a naturalized citizen, it would have been successful. Had it been, military secrets of great importance would have gone to an enemy nation. As usual, John Holbrook will introduce the story.
Thank you, K7. Special Agent B9 and his young assistant, Rita Drake, have just arrived in a famous seaport city after an ocean crossing. It's the evening of their first night ashore, and we find them dining together at the small, exclusive hotel where Rita is staying.
Well, the food is delicious here, B9. Oh, I forgot to tell you. When I registered, I found a letter from Dad waiting for me.
A letter from your father? Good. Yes, waiter, what is it?
This note was just delivered, monsieur. The man is outside.
Thank you.
I wonder who it's from.
I don't know. We'll soon find out. Well, this is unusual. It's from the old customs man who examined our luggage this morning. I told you he was an old friend of mine.
What does he want?
He's waiting in the lobby, Rita. He says that he must talk to me. That's strange. Waiter.
Yes, monsieur?
Have the man who gave you this letter taken to my rooms and tell him that we will join him in just a few minutes.
A few minutes later, the old customs inspector sat opposite B9 and Rita and told his story.
When I saw you come ashore this morning, Special Agent B9, I knew that you could help me.
I'll do anything I can, Inspector Vasal. Suppose you tell us your story.
I will try to make it short, but it goes back a long time. Did you know that I am a naturalized citizen?
No, I didn't know. Of course, your name...
It tells you the country of my birth. I came here as a young man, B9. This is my country now. My son died for it in the Great War. He was about the age of this young girl.
I'm sorry, Inspector.
I tell you because I want you to know I am a patriot. I have a brother still in my old land. He is younger.
And this story involves him?
Yes. Last week, a man who called himself Yondon came to my home. He told me that another man, a spy named Haglund, would soon come to this country. I am to help him through the customs. And if I don't, my brother in the old country is to be seized.
So they want to use you. Now, what was your answer, Inspector Vasal?
I did not believe such things could happen. I thought it was a bluff. I threw the man Yondon out of my house.
I don't blame you. It doesn't seem possible they could be so mean. When no country...
Hey, wait, mademoiselle. Yesterday, I received this letter. It is from my brother. He needs my help. Read it. He has been seized and placed in a camp. B9, can you help me? Yondon is coming for my answer tomorrow night.
He's coming to your house again tomorrow night?
Yes.
And Miss Drake and I will also be there.
The next night, B9 and Rita waited at Inspector Vasal's home. B9 concealed himself in a position where he could hear everything. The spy arrived about 9 o'clock. He came directly to the point.
I've come for your answer. What is it going to be?
I don't know.
You heard from your brother, didn't you?
Yes, I had a letter from him.
Then you had better make up your mind quickly. Haglund is already on the way here. His ship docks in 3 days. Unless you let him in...
I'll let him through the customs. I'll do it. On one condition.
What is that condition?
That you furnish proof that my brother has been released and put over the border into another country before Haglund's ship docks.
You think you can bargain for your brother's release?
Otherwise, I will see that your spy Haglund is seized. My brother must be allowed out of his own country and into one where he will be free. He must also be allowed to carry his money and possessions with him.
I'll take your message to our leader. That is all I can do.
Tell him that I mean business. And unless my brother is freed, I will expose the spy. That is all. Good night.
B9 knew that the spy, Haglund's entrance into the country, was important to the nation employing him. Otherwise, they would not have gone to such lengths to ensure his landing. He also guessed right in assuming that a bargain could be made. For 2 days later, the old inspector read him a cablegram which he received.
My brother is safe, B9. This cablegram came from him in a neutral country. See, it says, everything all right. I arrived here safely this morning.
All that remains now is for us to capture Haglund. First, however, I want to find out why he's here.
Do you know anything about him?
No, but a friend of mine, K7, is checking on him. I may have some information before the boat docks tomorrow. I'll see you then. Good night, Inspector.
That night, a new element of mystery arose. K7 learned that a famous aviation expert, whose name was really Haglund, was supposed to be aboard the incoming ship. He was coming to purchase military planes for his government. Was he a spy in disguise, or was he the real expert? What was the answer to the riddle? If K7 and B9 could have known what was happening on the darkened deck of the incoming liner, some 300 miles at sea, their problem would have been answered. 2 men walked the deck. One was a spy. The other, the real expert, Haglund.
Pardon, you are Monsieur Haglund, the aviation expert?
Yes, but how did you know that?
It is my business to know. I have a gun, Haglund. Give me your passport and papers.
What are you doing?
Give me your passport and papers.
Yes, but...
Give them to me.
Here, take them. Do not put that gun in my ribs.
Now turn around.
What are you going to do?
From now on, I am Haglund, the aviation expert. I'm going to kill you and throw you overboard.
No, you can't.
Goodbye, Haglund. You are getting off the ship here.
Early the next morning, before the murder was discovered, the spy, posing under the name of the expert, Haglund, landed. The old inspector saw him through the customs and learned that he was going to a great airplane plant the next day. This information he gave to B9 a few hours later.
Did you see him when he landed?
Yes, and I recognized him. His every move was being watched. We've found out a great deal since the ship docked, Inspector. He's not only a spy, he's a murderer.
You have found out that?
We suspect it. One passenger was missing, Inspector. Unless K7 and I are wrong, the spy killed Haglund and took his papers. Now, what did you learn?
I followed your instructions. I told him that I would work with him, that I would do anything. And because I put him through the customs, he believed me. He even told me where he was going.
Where is he going?
To the aviation plant. He goes there tomorrow. He will study blueprints, take pictures. Tomorrow night he comes to my house. I am to take his pictures and get them on board an outgoing ship.
So that's his plan. I doubt that he will ever reach your home tomorrow night, Inspector.
But he said he would come, that I was to take the plans.
Yes, but tomorrow morning when he reaches the airplane factory, I'll be waiting for him.
The next morning, Rita and B9 were at the airplane plant early. It was arranged for B9 to take the place of the chief engineer for the day. Rita posed as his secretary. Together, the two made their preparations as they waited for the spy to arrive.
Put the blueprints of the new planes there on the desk, Rita. There. I guess we're ready.
He should be here in a minute, B9.
Yes. You'd better go outside to your desk. Remember, as soon as he arrives, show him in. After he's been with me a minute or two, then ring my telephone.
I'll call you. Good luck.
A few minutes later, the spy arrived and was shown in.
Mr. Haglund is here.
I'm glad to know you, Haglund. That will be all, Miss Drake.
I see you're ready for me. Blueprints.
Yes. Since your government is interested in buying our planes, I thought you would like to study their specifications before we go to the test field.
Yes, that is a good idea. You are thoughtful. These are very interesting.
Let me explain... Oh, pardon me while I answer them. Hello? I'm busy, but... yes, I'll come out for a minute. Will you excuse me? I've been called out. I'll only be gone 10 minutes or so. It'll give you time to go over the blueprint.
Not at all, not at all. I should be most busy. These prints, they interest me.
I'll hurry back.
Take your time.
It was a trap. Once outside the office, B9 and Rita watched cautiously over a transom. The spy worked fast. He took a small camera from under his coat and photographed one blueprint after another. B9 and Rita watched him work. As he finished, they stepped into the office with leveled revolvers.
All right, Haglund, put up your hands.
What is the meaning of this?
Take his camera, Rita. Give it to her, Haglund.
This is an insult. I will see my country's ambassador.
You have no country. You're a spy.
You cannot prove it. As chief engineer of this
I am not chief engineer. I am Special Agent B9. And you are the master spy, Zara Rodenwald.
What are you going to do with me?
I arrest you for the murder of the aviation engineer, Stefan Haglund.
And I suppose you think that a court will believe that charge?
I think so. We have just found a deckhand who witnessed that murder, Rodenwald. At first he was frightened, but now he's ready to talk. You're under arrest.
The spy Rodenwald was convicted on the civil charge. There are many spies at work today. They seek information of mobilization plans, shipyards and aeroplane factories, coast defenses, munition centers, and details of new guns. They work against the peace of the world, and their activities must be stopped. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, as all who read know, gold shipments from one nation to another are not unusual. Gold is moved for many reasons. In the regular course of trade, to transfer large supplies out of nations that fear aggressors, and sometimes to pay for the purchase of munitions and supplies. Recently, such a large shipment was made, and the spies of one nation seized the opportunity to further weaken the strength of the country to which it belonged. My old friend John Holbrook will introduce the story.
Thank you, K7. The diplomats of a nation that feared its neighbor decided to move their gold supply to another country for two reasons. First, they wanted to assure its safety. They also wanted it available for the purchase of defense supplies. Spies quickly picked up the information and planned a coup. What they didn't learn was that Special Agent Z had been brought in to safeguard the shipment. Our story opens as two men plot in a small continental hotel room.
This will be our final blow. It will cripple their country. You know of their plans?
Only that they are going to ship $100 million in gold.
The gold is already being loaded. The ship sails tomorrow night. You, Bellholm, are to sail with it.
What is their plan?
You and another who will come in today are to stow away. When the ship reaches mid-ocean, you will set it afire.
A fire? You mean to send it to the bottom?
Yes, and with it will go down an entire nation's gold supply. It will cripple them. Our army need only march in.
But, Silver, what will happen to me if the ship goes down?
It will be easy for you to get into a lifeboat in the excitement. They will think you are a passenger.
But it is dangerous. If the lifeboat shouldn't be picked up.
You are under orders, Bellholm. Do you understand that?
I don't want to die.
Don't be a fool. After your work is finished, you will get into one of the lifeboats. Some passengers will be missing. You will not be recognized, and you will be picked up within an hour. Here, we have supplied you with a passport. Take it.
I don't like it, Silver.
You will do as you are told. Now listen to me. We also have a steward on the ship. You will go aboard and ask for the man whose name is on this paper. He will hide you and the other who is coming. Do you understand?
Yes.
You will be supplied with 6 incendiary bombs. The steward will help you place them on the second night out. He will also bring you your meals.
This other one who is to be with me, who is he?
He comes from headquarters and will report to you here. Now, Bellholm, I'm going to leave you. If you are successful, you will be well rewarded. If you fail...
I will not fail.
The ship must go to the bottom. It is vital to the welfare of our country. I leave you now. You will not see me again.
As the spy, Silva, left the hotel room, two who had sat in silence in the room next to the one in which he talked removed earphones from their heads.
Did you hear everything, Pat?
Z, I can't believe those men were actually plotting to send a great passenger liner to the bottom of the ocean. Why, hundreds might lose their lives.
Pat, now listen to me. I've got to stay here. When Bellholm goes out of his room, I'll have to get our dictaphone out before it's discovered.
What do you want me to do, Z?
Get packed and go aboard ship. Your reservations are made. Introduce yourself to the captain and carry on until you hear from me.
What are you going to do?
First, arrange for Silver to be arrested by K7 after the ship sails. The rest of my plans are uncertain. You may not hear from me until after you're out at sea. That's all, Pat.
All right.
Now I want you to get out of this hotel without being seen and get aboard ship.
Early the next morning, a great ship prepared to sail. As the gangplanks were lowered, Patricia Norwood stood at the bridge rail talking with the captain.
Captain, have you heard from Z?
No, Miss Norwood. I don't understand it. I was told last night the Special Agent Z would come to me before I sailed, and he's not here.
Something might have happened to him, although his last words before I left him yesterday afternoon were that he might not get in touch with me until after I was at sea.
My message of last night came from the Intelligence Bureau. They said that he'd be here. We should have sailed 10 minutes ago. I can't wait any longer.
Perhaps another 5 minutes.
It's impossible, Miss Norwood. We must sail now. You may remain here on the bridge if you wish. I must leave you until we're underway.
The great ship made its way slowly down the harbor and faded from sight in the morning mist. Pat watched from the rail, hoping that Z would overtake them and come alongside in a cutter. However, he failed to appear. Pat was desperate. That night, she arranged with the captain to have the ship carefully searched. She awaited the results of the search in his cabin.
Well, we should hear in a minute or two. The search has been going on for an hour.
If they find anyone, will they bring them here?
Yes. Come in. Yes, Stewart, what is it?
The search has been completed, sir. The first officer asked that I report that we found no one.
Thank you. That's all. There's your answer, Miss Norwood. There are no stowaways aboard.
The ship speeded into the night. The captain, at last convinced that there was no danger. He might have lost some of his confidence if he could have followed his steward to a supposedly deserted crew stateroom far below decks.
It's all right, Belholm. The search is over. I'll come to you again tomorrow night.
We'll be waiting for you.
Another 24 hours passed. Patricia Norwood paced back and forth in her cabin. One sentence rang through her brain over and over again.
6 incendiary bombs. Place them the second night out.
Why doesn't something happen? Why don't I get a wireless message from Z? Something must be wrong.
The ship grew quiet as it approached midnight. Passengers went to their staterooms and prepared for sleep. But far below decks, 2 men prepared to act.
Midnight. Stewart should be here to let us out in a minute. What are you doing with those bombs?
Looking them over.
Well, I've told you how they work. Close the cases. We won't open them again.
They're all right.
You understand what you are to do. Take 3 and go forward. When they are placed, you will meet the steward near his lifeboat, number 6. I'll join you there.
Right.
He should arrive soon. Oh, he's here. Pick up your 3 bombs. I've got mine.
Are you ready, Belholm?
Yes.
How long after they are set before they explode?
5 minutes. It will give us time to get on deck. All right, get started.
This way into the hold. I'll meet you at number 6 lifeboat.
The steward went to the deck. Belholm went deep into the stern hold. The 3rd man started forward, then circled back toward the engine room until he located one of the ship's telephones. He picked up the receiver.
Cabin 5, A deck. Yes, hurry. Hello, Pat. Get the captain. Go to number 6 lifeboat. Hurry, this is Z.
A minute or 2 later, Belholm rushed on deck and joined the steward near number 6 lifeboat.
Is that you, Belholm?
Yes.
Where's the other one?
He should be here any minute. He's had time to place the bombs.
As soon as the fire sirens sound, we'll get number 6 lifeboat ready to launch. The ship will come to a stop.
Yes. One of the bombs is under the turbines.
We won't wait for the captain's order to launch the boats. Yeah, here's someone.
Put up your hands, both of you.
There's someone with us.
The captain.
You're both under arrest. Keep your hands over your head.
Here's a third man. Put up your hands. I've got you covered.
You won't need your pistol, Captain.
Z. Captain, this is Special Agent Z.
You, a special agent?
Yes, Bellholm. I arrested the man who was supposed to work with you when he came to your hotel to meet you. I also took his credentials.
Z, you've been posing as a spy.
That's right, Pat. I came aboard with Bellholm as his assistant. This steward hid us in the crew's quarters. I didn't get a chance to get in touch with you, Captain, or with you either, Pat.
And we thought you'd missed the ship.
But Agent Z, why didn't we find you when we searched the ship?
Your steward can answer that. He led the search in the crew's quarters. And now let's put these men in irons.
Z, what about the bombs?
I fixed them so they won't explode. We'll get them in a minute. Captain, let's take care of your stowaway and steward. I'll feel better when I see them in irons.
Thus ended a plot that might have caused the sinking of a great ship with the loss of many hundreds of lives. It might also have spelled the financial doom of a nation had the gold shipment gone to the bottom of the ocean. When the ship landed, a simple paragraph appeared in one of two newspapers. It read, "The gold ship arrived on schedule this morning despite fog. One stowaway was discovered at sea. The trip was uneventful." Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, twice before in this series I have told the story of how individual spies entered a country. There are many methods used by enemy aliens to gain admittance to a nation for spying activities. It is the story of how one particular nation brings in many spies at one time that I'm going to ask John Holbrook to introduce now.
Thank you, K7. Recently, K7's friend and co-worker, Special Agent B9, and his assistant, Rita Drake, undertook the problem of trying to discover how the spies of a certain nation entered a country. Their investigations led them to the seacoast, where they spent many days. However, their efforts were fruitless until, quite by accident, Rita saw a young girl crying on the docks and went to her. Our story opens as Rita and B9 talk together on the waterfront.
Rita, somewhere along this waterfront, there's a mystery that we haven't solved.
B9, are you sure that spies are entering this country through this port?
I'm positive of it. What are you looking at, Rita?
That girl ahead of us. I saw her yesterday in that same spot. Don't you remember? I pointed her out to you. She was crying.
This is the same girl, all right.
She's crying now, too, B9. That girl's in trouble. She might be thinking of... Well, you know what I mean. She sits there looking at the water, but hasn't quite nerve enough. I'm going to her, B9.
Perhaps you're right, Rita. Come along.
No, I don't want you with me. She'll talk to another woman, but not to a man. Go back to your hotel. I'll pick you up in an hour or so, and we'll go to dinner. Hello. May I sit here with you, if you want to? I saw you here yesterday and again today. Oh, come on. Please talk to me. You're in trouble. I know you are.
It's nothing. Nothing that you can help me with.
Perhaps I can. Why don't you let me try? Is it about someone you care a lot about?
Yes.
He'll come back.
No, I'm sure he won't. It's been 3 months. That's his ship out there. It's been in 4 times since he left, and he didn't come back with it.
Tell me the whole story.
Yes, I want to tell you. I've got to tell someone. His name was Leon Souls, and mine is Leona. Leon and Leona. We laughed about it when we first met. And then we fell in love, and I married him.
And he sailed away.
On that ship out there, the Storm Cloud. It's a fishing boat, and he was going to be gone only 2 weeks. But when it came back, Leon wasn't aboard.
Do you mean he got off the boat at some other port?
I don't know. It's all so funny. The Storm Cloud was gone 10 days, and when it came back, the entire crew, even the captain, was different. I've talked to all of them, and they won't tell me anything, even if they knew Leon.
Did you say the entire crew changed while the ship was at sea?
Yes, and I knew all the men who were aboard with Leon. I met them with him.
I see. Leona, perhaps I can help you. I'll find out what port the Storm Cloud put into while she was at sea. Meet me here tomorrow afternoon.
A few minutes later, Rita met B9 and went to dinner with him. While they were eating, she told him the entire story.
The girl is desperate, B9. Her husband disappeared off the boat. The entire crew disappeared. The boat went out to sea for 10 days. When it returned, it arrived with a different crew, even to the captain.
B9 first checked with the harbor master.
The Storm Cloud's a converted destroyer now engaged in fishing. It leaves this port every 10 days or 2 weeks, but does not touch any other port while away.
Do you have a record of her captains?
Yes, she's now under the command of Captain Zdarsky. He's a citizen of... This is funny. The Storm Cloud sailed under the command of one man and came back under the command of another. Yet, according to her papers, she didn't touch any port.
B9's hunch proved right. The Storm Cloud had 6 captains over a period of 18 months. All had apparently come aboard at sea, for there was no record of the fishing boat ever having put in at any other port. B9 next questioned the wholesale fish dealers.
I wonder if you have a record of the fish you have purchased from the operators of the Storm Cloud.
The Storm Cloud, they're not fishermen. She goes out to sea, but she never brings any fish back. We've laughed about it many times.
B9's next request was sent directly to Naval Intelligence. It went out that night by radio.
Storm Cloud is registered under the flag of the nation we suspect. It's supposed to be a fishing boat, and it never brings fish into port. I want to find out where it goes at sea, how the crew has changed. I have found the ship also has powerful wireless sending equipment. Will you grant me permission for me to go aboard and make a search tomorrow afternoon?
Permission will be granted.
The next afternoon, B9 boarded the Storm Cloud and showed his papers to the captain.
You've seen my credentials, Captain. I have full permission from the government to search this ship. Would you show me around?
Why should my ship interest you?
A man disappeared from aboard this ship at sea. He left a bride ashore. That's reason enough. Now let's look the Storm Cloud over. Lead the way. Wait, are those gun emplacements on the deck?
This ship is a converted destroyer. We have never removed them.
That's interesting.
First, I will show you the crew's quarters for.
Just a minute, Sadowski. We'll get to the crew's quarters in time. What about that door we just passed? This one amidships.
That is our refrigerating plant to keep our fish fresh. You would not be interested.
On the contrary, I'm very much interested to know why a boat that never catches any fish needs a refrigerating plant. Open it up.
But...
Open it up.
Step in. And don't try to move. I have a gun in your back.
What do you think you're doing, Sadowski?
Get inside. You wanted to know what was in there? Take a good look.
Bomb wrecks.
You will never have a chance to report them. I am taking you to sea with us.
Ashore, Rita talked with the girl, Leona, as she waited for B9 to return. As they talked, Rita saw a boat leave the side of the ship and come toward them.
A boat has just left the ship. If it's the man who came here with me, he may have some information about your husband. But the crew aboard now say they never heard of Leon. I've talked to all of them. What's the matter? This boat coming, there's only one man in it. It's not B9. No? Oh, but I know this man. He's Furskor, a sailor. I've talked with him. He's almost here. I'll ask him about Leon again. Furskor, have you heard anything?
I have not time to talk now.
Well, I only wanted to ask you.
I am in a hurry. If you see any of the men from the Storm Cloud, tell them to go aboard. Tell them we are sailing at once.
What does he mean? They can't sail with your friend aboard. Perhaps they think they can. Leon, I want you to help me. I'm going to the Coast Guard authorities. I want you to stay here and keep watch for my friends. I'll be back in a few minutes.
A little over an hour later, the Storm Cloud sailed. As it left the harbor, a swift gray destroyer followed. Rita stood at the destroyer's rail and talked with the captain.
We're almost up with them.
Yes. That fishing boat is fast. If they had more of a start on us, we never would have caught her.
How will you make them stop?
I'm going to stop them now. Stand by to open fire.
Aye, aye, sir. Forward gun loaded.
Fire a shot across the bow.
They haven't slowed up.
Hand me that megaphone. Ahoy, Storm Cloud. Stand by to be boarded.
They're slowing.
I thought they would. We'll come alongside. Come up alongside.
Aye, sir.
I don't see B9. Would we be in trouble if he shouldn't be aboard?
I'll talk to you about that after we search him. There's the captain. I'm coming aboard you, Captain.
What do you want?
I'm going aboard with you, Captain.
Make fast. Fore and aft.
Aye, sir.
Why have you stopped us?
We have reason to believe that you're taking a man to sea.
That is impossible.
What's that? Someone's knocking on that door. B9!
Rita, I'm in here.
Yeah, open that door.
I have not the key.
Yeah, then I'll open it. Look out inside. Get away from the door. I'm going to shoot the lock off.
It's opening.
Rita, I'm glad you got here.
Oh, I was sure you were aboard, B9. I went to the Coast Guard.
I'm glad you did, Rita. Captain, seize the Storm Cloud and tow her ashore. These men are not fishermen. They're spies engaged in photographing our coast defenses. This ship is fully armed. That room in which I was held prisoner contains racks of depth bombs.
I'll see they're not disturbed, B9.
Good. These men are all to be made prisoners. And, Rita, I have some good news for the girl Leona. Her husband is also a prisoner in there. We'll take him back to her.
Further investigation proved the Storm Cloud to be a fighting ship disguised as a fishing boat. It also brought spies into the country through the simple trick of sailing into port with a full crew and leaving with only enough men to run the boat. Thus they left 10 or 12 so-called sailors on every trip. As a result of the seizure of the Storm Cloud, a close check is being kept on other fishing boats. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent, who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. And here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, recently a nation faced invasion. However, the power that threatened knew that world disapproval and perhaps reprisals would be bound to follow any military move. This knowledge resulted in a new form of attack. Spies were sent into the country with instructions to win sympathizers, arm them, and create a situation that would look like civil war. The pirate nation could then send in its troops to reestablish order. Such is the background plot of the story which John Holbrook now introduces.
Thank you, K7. All nations today face one problem, that of enemies within their borders. Some of these enemies are spies. Others are aliens. Still others, citizens and naturalized citizens. Recently, in some parts of the world, attempts have been made to arm these enemies. Such was the situation which was responsible for Special Agent M being called to the office of a certain high-ranking military official. We join him as he and his assistant, Ivan, study several bullets on the official's desk.
Yes, I have seen bullets like these. They're made in but one country and fit only that country's rifles. I had no idea your government was buying munitions for them.
We are not, Special Agent M.
Then where did these come from?
A case of these bullets was found at the side of one of our roads. It had evidently fallen from a truck.
And does that mean these bullets were brought into the country without your knowledge, monsieur?
Exactly. The implications are that someone is smuggling munitions into this country.
But why?
I can guess why. Your government has been, shall we say, a little unstable in recent months.
That is true. We have three powerful political parties. One of those parties sympathizes with our enemy. If its members should be armed...
Is the fact that one case of bullets was found enough to make you believe that?
No, mademoiselle. That would be jumping at conclusions. However, the fact that such a case of bullets was found proves this letter which came this morning is important.
A letter? Who's it from?
One of our customs men at a small border town. Here, read it.
I have definite proof that arms are being smuggled across the border at this point. If an investigator is sent, I will give him all necessary information. We will start tonight.
Agent M and Ivan left for the border by train early that evening. However, they were to be too late to interview the customs man who had written the letter. As their train sped through the night, a black sedan moved up the street of the border town.
Are you ready?
Yes.
He lives in the second house ahead. As we pass, throw the bomb through one of the windows.
I'm ready.
Right.
Agent M and Ivan arrived the next morning. They heard the news immediately. We joined them as they talked together a few hours later.
Now, we've got to be cautious, Ivan. The man whom we were to see was killed last night. Somehow the men who were smuggling arms knew that he betrayed them.
They dynamited his home?
Yes, it was completely wrecked. However, we're not going to let that stop us. While you were keeping out of sight, I found out a few things. A large, fast truck passes through 2 or 3 nights a week.
How did you discover that, Em?
On one of the early trips, a peasant was stopped and asked directions. Others have seen it. These people don't want to talk. I have to satisfy myself with bits of information gathered here and there. However, there's one piece that is important.
Go on.
It means a job for you. There's one cafe here that is quite large. The customs men who are off duty make it their headquarters. Ivan, have you ever had your fortune told?
Of course. Every woman has it sometime.
Good. Tomorrow night, you're going to become a gypsy, and you're going to tell fortunes.
The next night, Ivan appeared at the cafe dressed as a gypsy. In a few minutes, a soldier in the uniform of a private came in alone and seated himself at one of the tables.
Your order, monsieur?
Wine. Grand Van Royal.
At once, monsieur.
Cross my palm with silver, and I will tell you of the future. Let me tell you a fortune, monsieur.
Later, perhaps. The 2 men in the corner circle toward them.
Thank you, monsieur. I will come back. Cross the gypsy's palm with silver, and know the future.
How much longer before we cross the border?
Another hour. The truck is being loaded. We go over after it at 10 o'clock.
You will have no trouble?
Of course not. Do you think these other fools want their homes bombed? No, we'll have no more trouble. And the guards who are left like the money we pay them too well.
Cross the gypsy's palm.
In another month, we will have brought in enough guns to arm everyone who sympathizes with us. And the revolution. A toast to the revolution, my friend.
Keep quiet.
Monsieur, Let me tell you about the future. Cross my tongue with silver, and I will tell you of the future.
We are not interested.
Oh, but I am interested, Sergio. She's beautiful. Sit down, mademoiselle.
Thank you. You would like to know if you ought to have much gold, monsieur?
Well, you can tell me.
This is foolish.
Your friend does not believe, monsieur. Give me your hand, and I will show him. It is all in the lines.
It will be pleasant to have you hold my hand. Now tell me I will be rich.
Monsieur, your hand is strong, and the lifeline, it is long. You will live to be old.
I suppose you see a fortune for him, too.
A fortune? Oh, that is as fate wills it. Your hand shows many things, monsieur. This line, it means that you do as you please. Laws mean nothing to you. You would murder a man if you thought he had betrayed you.
What did you say?
It is in your hand. You would crush your enemies. You are a man of action. Yes. And here is another line. It shows that you do things people do not know about. You work in the night. Your work is dangerous, too.
What are you saying? Stop. I don't want to hear any more.
There is more, monsieur. You are interested in guns.
Let us get out of here.
Yes.
It's time we were starting.
I don't want to hear any more. Come on. Here's your silver.
Thank you, monsieur. Let the gypsy tell you future.
Yvonne circled the cafe as the two men left. She walked slowly. A few minutes later, she again stopped before the soldiers' table.
Did you find out anything, Yvonne?
Yes. They are the two you are after. As I came up to their table, the one who let me read his palm said, in another month we will have enough guns to arm everyone who sympathizes with us. Then he toasted the revolution.
Good work. Anything else?
Not much. Only that I frightened them by hinting at things we already know. The second man said it was time for them to start, and they left.
Time for them to start. That may mean they're going to bring through munitions tonight. Yvonne, I'm leaving. I want you to follow me in a few minutes. Walk straight up the road. I'll be waiting for you in a car.
A few minutes later, Yvonne joined M. She found him at the wheel of a powerful roadster. Together, they drove to within a few hundred yards of the customs house at the side of the international highway. M stopped the car in the shadow well off the road.
We'll wait here, Yvonne, or at least you will. I'm going to try and get as near the customs house as I can in the darkness. Push over behind the wheel and keep the motor running.
We're going to follow the truck if it comes through.
Yes, we're going to follow it and seize it, Yvonne. As soon as it comes, I'll run back here and we'll be ready to go.
Way faster.
Now, I may not have time to do more than jump on the running board. Now, that's all. Keep your eyes open.
M cautiously made his way to a spot near the customs gates. To his surprise, he found the gates open. There seemed to be no one around. He decided to go on for a few hundred feet. Then he saw the lights of a truck approaching. It passed him at high speed. Further down the road, Yvonne also saw the truck coming. It flashed by her, but she could not see M.
Why doesn't M come? We won't be able to catch them. M, where are you? Something must have gone wrong. Stop. I'll do it myself. I can see them ahead. I'm catching up. I'm almost alongside. Stop! Stop or I'll shoot! Stop or I'll shoot at your tires!
Back at the customs house, M watched as the truck and Yvonne's car had disappeared in the night. He had taken a picture of the truck with his infrared camera as it flashed by. Then he ran toward Yvonne in the car. Before he could reach her, she sped away. A minute later, he heard the crash up the road and ran toward the spot.
Yvonne! Yvonne! Are you all right? Oh, there's something ahead. Yvonne!
M, over here.
Are you all right, Yvonne?
Yes. When I shot their tires, they swerved into me. I went into the ditch.
Where are they?
Here. Both of them are knocked out.
Oh, I'm afraid they're more than knocked out. Here, wait. What's this? A code book, Ivan. This booklet was in one of their pockets. Yes, and here are names and addresses. Ivan, this book is more important than the truck. It will crush the ring of spies and sympathizers who are plotting against this country.
Through the addresses found in the book, the authorities located a fully equipped military headquarters in a basement in the center of the nation's capital city. Wholesale arrests followed, and there was a great national scandal. The plot to cause a revolution was crushed. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. And here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the huge defensive plans of the great nations getting into stride, spies have been sent into many countries with orders to secure the location, nature, and efficiency of air defenses. This is easily explained. Modern warfare depends much on the element of surprise. If an attacking nation could know her foe's air defense, it would be possible to strike with a surprise attack that would even end a war before the enemy could strike a blow. Such is the background of my story. Here is John Holbrook.
Thank you, K7. Recently, Special Agent Z was called upon by the authorities of a nation whose air defense plans had been mysteriously stolen. Our story begins as Agent Z and his assistant, Patricia Norwood, discuss the case.
Pat, this begins to look like a difficult assignment. The man or woman who stole the air defense plans is clever.
Have you made any headway, Z?
No, not much, I'm afraid. I've talked to a great many officials today. One copy of the air defense plans has disappeared. No one knows from whom it was stolen.
But I should think it would be easy to trace.
Well, it would be under ordinary conditions, but someone is covering up. The men who handle the plans are all high officials. Most of them have assistants and secretaries. The plans were all kept in one safe. Naturally, when one set disappears, each person involved is sure that he and his staff is free from blame.
But there must be some...
What's the matter, Pat?
Z.
Yes?
Z, we're being watched.
You sure?
Positive. There's a man at the other end of the room. I saw him when you gave me my instructions this morning. When I went to the War Office to meet you, I saw him there, and now he's here.
The one reading the newspaper?
Yes. He was watching us over its top a minute ago.
Well, then, Pat, I've got a plan. Perhaps we can make him give us our first lead.
How?
Now, listen. I want you to do just as I tell you. In a minute, we'll get up and walk toward him. When we get to where he can hear us, I want you to tell me that you're not satisfied, that you can make more money operating alone.
Do you mean you want me to quit?
That's exactly what I want you to do, Pat. I'll leave you and tell you that you'll have to make up your mind. As soon as I've gone, sit down at the writing desk and write a note to me, telling me that we're through working together.
Z, what are you driving at?
I want that man to see the note. So when it's written, spill some ink on it. Then throw it in the wastebasket and write another. And call a boy and send it to me.
Do you think he'll pick the first note out of the basket?
Yeah, he will if he's following us. And as soon as the boy is on his way to me with the second note, go to your rooms and wait. You'll probably get a message.
And you?
I'll do the same thing. And, Pat, one thing. If nothing happens, I'll call you tomorrow. But no matter what reaction you get, keep me informed.
All right, Z.
Do whatever you're asked to do, but be sure that I know about it. I'll take care of the rest. You see, Pat, I think I've got the answer to this case. And if I'm right, at least one high official... Well, I won't go into that now. You ready?
Yes.
Then we'll walk toward him. Start arguing.
All right. I'm sorry, but I'm going to leave you.
Well, you can't. If you think I should pay you more...
That's one of the reasons. But you can't pay me enough. I can make as much money as you do working by myself. That's the way I'm going to work from now on.
Well, think about it. I'm going to my hotel. As soon as you've made up your mind, drop me a note.
I have made up my mind. I'm leaving you.
Well, write me a note. You're angry now. You may change your mind the next hour. I'll be at my hotel if you do.
So he wants a note. All right, he'll get one. Boy, bring me some paper.
Pat followed Z's instructions. She wrote one note, crushed it, and threw it into the wastepaper basket. Then she wrote a second and sent it to Z. As soon as she left the writing desk, the man she suspected picked the first note from the basket and left the hotel. A few minutes later, he called at a large apartment in another part of the city.
Why have you come here? I told you to telephone. It is dangerous.
Close the door. This is important. Special Agent Z and his assistant have separated.
What do you mean?
This note. Look at it. I heard them arguing. Then he left. A minute later, she wrote this. It blotted and she had to do it over again. Read it.
Agent Z has made up my mind. I'm going to look for my own assignments from now on. I can make more money working alone. There is no use of us discussing further. It's signed Patricia Norwood. You're sure this is not a trick?
The girl was angry. I could tell.
Then perhaps we can use her. Yes, I'm sure we can. I'll write a note asking her to come here.
What is your plan?
Listen, I'll hire her and get her to drive my car across the border tonight. She will carry the air defense plans.
Is it safe?
Let me finish. The plans will be placed in the car's upholstery. As soon as she's in her car, I will notify the general. He will have her arrested.
Arrested? But what will that gain?
Don't you understand? They will have their plans back, but I will have my copies. As soon as she's arrested, I can come and go as I like. I will deliver my duplicate plans.
But she will say that you hired her.
And you think the general will believe? Not when I tell him that she's only trying to blame me. The plan is perfect. The general will get his original plans, which I stole from him. That's all he wants. We'll have the copy.
That is good.
Then we must act.
later, Pat talked with the woman spy, Zola Venturva.
I've been in many countries, my dear. I know many people. One of them, whose name I can't mention, told me of the work you and Special Agent Z did for him. I saw you at your hotel this afternoon. That's why I've sent for you.
What do you want me to do?
It is a delicate mission. You will have to work with me alone. Will your friend Agent Z allow that?
I am no longer connected with Agent Z.
Oh, I see. That's interesting. I will tell you what I want you to do. We must cross the border, you and I. Tomorrow we will meet my uncle. He's important.
Oh, he's not in this country?
No, but it's not far. Tomorrow we'll get to him. He'll tell us what we're to do. It is a delicate mission. Are you willing to attempt it? It will pay well.
Then I'll take it.
Good. You can drive an automobile.
Yes, of course.
Then here is my plan. We need my car, but tonight I must go to a diplomatic dinner. You'll take my car and drive across the border. After my dinner, I will take a plane. Tomorrow, we will meet at my uncle's. Is it arranged?
You want me to drive your car?
Yes. I wouldn't have time myself. Will you do it?
The plan seems all right to me.
Good. Then go to your hotel and pack. My car will be delivered to you. Miss Norwood, I'm so glad to have found you. Together we will be successful. Goodbye, my dear. I'll meet you tomorrow.
3 hours later, Pat was on her way, driving a long black roadster that had been provided for her. As soon as Zola Venturva was sure her plan was working, she telephoned the high-ranking military official.
Zola, is that you?
Yes, General. I have some information for you. I told you I would help you. You, Zola, could not let you down.
You have heard more?
Yes, this afternoon. I told you that I had seen a woman whom I knew as a spy.
You have seen her again?
A few minutes ago. I followed her for you. She rented a car and is driving across the border. She has the plans with her. I saw her slip them behind the seat cushions, have her arrested and searched at the border.
Several hours passed. At midnight, Z received a visitor in his room.
Well, General, I'm surprised to see you at this hour. Come in.
I came to tell you that we have recovered the air defense plans.
Oh, they've been returned?
The spy who stole them has been caught. She was trying to leave the country. We arrested her at the border.
Well, then I guess you won't need me anymore. Oh, by the way, what was her name?
She was your assistant, Patricia Norwood.
Oh, you must be mistaken.
Oh, we know the whole story, Z. Somehow she stole the plans. Then she told you she was going to work alone. We even have her note to you.
You seem to have a complete case against her, General. However, I doubt that you know the whole story.
What do you mean?
Wait. Perhaps this is the call I've been waiting for. If it is, I'll explain fully. Hello? Yes, this is Agent Z. Good. Bring her up here. The General is with me.
Who was that?
A man from military intelligence, General. He's bringing the real spy here.
Miss Norwood here?
Not Miss Norwood. Your fiancée, Zola Venturva.
What are you saying, sir?
I'm telling you that you've been a fool, General. Zola Venturva was the one who took your plans.
What?
She took them and made copies. Then she arranged Miss Norwood's arrest, knowing that as soon as you had your precious plans back, there would be no further search. She was going to carry them out of the country when you and she went on your honeymoon. And you were actually going to be used to deliver your own plans to your enemies.
It's a lie.
Here is Miss Venturva. Ask her, General.
Zola, this man accuses you of...
It is true. Here are your plans, General.
Zola, do you know what this means? What's the matter?
Goodbye, General. I've taken what I carried in this silver box. It's easier than the firing squad.
Catch her, she's falling.
Perhaps it's for the best, General. You have your plans. There will be no trial. Those who believe in you will never know what a fool you've been.
Such stories of intrigue are not unusual. Neither are such attempts to steal important military and naval plans. Zola Venturva was a modern Matahara who failed. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Thermite bombs are science's latest contribution to the horrors of war. These new bombs, which weigh less than 2 pounds, generate an instantaneous heat of 3,000 degrees, and their fire cannot be extinguished. A single bombing plane could drop more than 2,000 such bombs. Thermite does not explode to start its great heat, and therefore there is no sound to draw attention to the place of attack. It is a spy story involving this new terrible weapon which John Holbrook introduces now.
Thank you, K7. The potential uses of thermite in war have been known for some time. Recently, however, such a new aerial bomb was perfected. As a result, a dangerous spy received orders to find out its secret. The spy's activities sent a high government official to Special Agent B9 for assistance. Our story opens as the official outlines the case to B9 and his assistant, Rita Drake.
Special Agent B9, you have never met me, but I think you know of my position in the government.
Yes, I've heard of you many times.
And we've seen your name in the newspapers.
It is because my name may again appear in the newspapers that I have come here.
I don't understand.
Frankly, my coming to you is a last resort. A demand has been made upon me. If I agree, I betray my country. If I refuse, I will be ruined. My family's reputation wrecked. B9, you've got to help me. My wife, this will break her heart.
Suppose you tell us your story. If I can help you, I will.
Thank you. I don't know just where to start. About 2 years ago, my son became involved in, some trouble that would have sent him to prison. He was innocent, but...
You saved him, is that what you want to say?
Yes, he was...
We don't need to know what he did or was accused of doing, do we, B9?
No, I hardly think so. Is your son being blackmailed now?
If it were only blackmail, I would pay B9. Oh, I know that is a foolish statement, but I'd pay to protect my wife. B9, I am the one who is being blackmailed. Have you heard of our new Thermite Bomb?
Yes, of course. Its development has been carefully guarded.
The Thermite Bomb is a weapon that might easily win a war. It's inexpensive, weighs less than 2 pounds. Thousands could be dropped on a city at one time. Even a great port like New York might be destroyed in a single air raid.
Yes, I know its possibilities.
I know the secret of the new Thermite Bomb. And unless I turn it over to a spy within 48 hours, my reputation is to be blasted. My son's career, my wife's happiness, everything is at stake.
Oh, but you can't sell out your country.
Well, then what? What would you do?
Has this spy been in direct contact with you?
She has called on me every day. She's not bluffing, B9. She has the evidence against my son.
So it's a woman. And a woman usually carries out her threats. What's her name?
Lothar Rowan. Her home is next to the embassy of the country she serves. Will you help me, Agent B9?
I'll do what I can. First, I want to check on this woman. Then Rita and I will call on her. I'll have a report for you tomorrow.
Agent B9's first act was to send a cable to Special Agent K7. Within an hour, his answer came back by transatlantic telephone.
Hello?
New York, calling Agent B9.
This is Agent B9.
1 minute, please.
This is Special Agent K7 speaking.
K7, do you know this woman, Lothar Rowan?
Yes, very well. She is a dangerous spy. Blackmail is her specialty. She has always been successful. Before arresting her, make sure of your case. Otherwise, certain influential men may come to her aid and prevent a conviction. She is dangerous, B9, and shrewd.
An hour later, B9 and Rita stood before the door of Lothar Rowan's home and rang the doorbell.
Do you think she'll see you, B9?
She'll see us all right. Whether or not I can force her hand is another matter.
Someone's coming.
Yes? What do you want?
Miss Rowan?
I am Miss Rowan.
I would like to come in and talk to you, Miss Rowan. I'm Special Agent B9. This is my assistant, Miss Drake.
I see. Come in. Now, perhaps you will explain why I'm so honored.
I'll come to the point at once. Unless you leave the country within 24 hours, you will be deported.
My dear Special Agent, you amuse me. On what charges will you deport me?
On the charges of spying.
Which, of course, you are prepared to prove.
Which I am fully prepared to prove. You have 24 hours.
Thank you for your warning. Now, you listen to me. Your superiors should have told you that Lothar Rowan cannot be threatened. If you think I'm lying to you, investigate. Go to whomever employed you to come here and deliver that message.
Perhaps you will find that this is not a bluff.
Perhaps. Mr. Special Agent, let me give you some advice. The contents of my safe involves officials in every branch of your government. No one, including the Intelligence Department, would dare to move against me. Now get out.
Very well. You've been warned. We'll leave, Rita.
And don't ever come back. If you want proof of my power, I'll give it to you right now. The rearmament bill, which comes up before the ministers next week, will be defeated. Why? Because some of them don't dare let it go through against my wishes. Good night.
B9 realized he faced a dangerous opponent, a blackmailer who possessed power so great she could influence every department of the government. Threats didn't frighten her. Instead, they drove her to ruthless action. Within 3 minutes after B9 and Rita left her house, she telephoned the official who had brought him into the case.
This is Lothar Rowan.
What do you want?
A man who called himself Special Agent B9 has just called on me. I suspect that you sent him.
That is not true. I have never heard of him.
Whether you have or not doesn't interest me. You come here tonight and bring the new Thermite Bomb with you. Do you understand?
But I can't get one of the bombs this afternoon.
I said to be here with a bomb tonight at 10 o'clock. If you're not tomorrow, I'll ruin you. At 10 o'clock. This is your last warning.
That night, B9 and Rita stopped their car a short distance from the spy's home. Then B9 picked up a burglar's kit from the floor of the car and prepared to leave.
I want you to stay here in the car, Rita. I may be gone for some time.
Don't take any chances.
I'm sorry, but this time I've got to. If possible, I'm going to break into that house and either open Lothar Rowan's safe or force her to open it.
But B9, you could be arrested.
I don't think Lothar Rowan would call the police. She might. It's a chance I'll have to take. Her safe contains enough evidence to blackmail 100 officials, to ruin their families and their government. That evidence has got to be destroyed. You watch the front of the house and wait for me, no matter how long I'm gone.
Be careful.
About 20 minutes passed. Then Rita saw another figure going toward the house. It was the government official who asked B9 to help him. He mounted the steps and paused before the front door.
You're late.
It was impossible for me to come earlier.
Come in. We'll go into the library. I'll put the lights on. You brought one of the small thermite bombs as I told you to?
You've got to give me more time.
I've given you all the time you're going to get. Unless you have the thermite bomb with you, I'm going to release the information I have tomorrow morning. That's all I have to say to you.
But,
I warned you. Good night.
Wait. I have it.
So you thought you'd put something over. Give it to me.
Not until you have given me the evidence you have against my son.
Do I look that stupid? The evidence I have is in this safe, and that's where your thermite bomb is going. But you're not going to get away from me. You're too useful. Give me that bomb.
Wait. It's in my pocket. Here.
Thank you. How does it work?
Perhaps you'll let me show you how.
Agent B9.
How did you get in here?
How I came is not important. Hand me that bomb, Miss Rowan. Give it to me, or I'll use this revolver.
I warned you this afternoon, Agent B9.
You warned me that you had enough information in this safe to blackmail 100 officials. But in another minute, this safe will be destroyed. That bomb, please. Thank you.
It won't do you much good.
Oh, yes, it will. This thermite fire bomb burns at a heat of more than 3,000 degrees. You forgot that thermite eats its way even through steel.
What are you doing?
I'm placing it here on top of your safe. When I release the trigger, it'll burn through the safe. It'll destroy everything in it, and the house, too. But before I do, I repeat this afternoon's warning, Miss Rowan. This bomb will destroy your power. You have 24 hours to leave the country.
You fool! The information in that safe is worth millions.
And in 20 seconds, it'll be destroyed. Your career as a blackmailing spy is over. Run for your lives. I'm releasing the bomb trigger.
Lothar Rowan was allowed to leave the country. If she had faced trial, it was thought certain officials might have become involved. She is still active and has been called Europe's #1 secret diplomat. Red hair, slanting eyes, and a pale complexion are her diplomacy. She is one of the world's most dangerous agents. Before this series ends, she may be heard from again. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Spies and secret agents play an extremely important role in today's diplomacy. Through espionage, aggressor nations often learn of troop movements and naval plans before they can be put into operation. Armed with this secret knowledge, pirate nations have even seized small countries and set up protectorates, while those great powers that would stand in their paths are otherwise engaged. Such is the background of several of the unexpected moves that have shocked the world. My story tells of one such plot that failed. John Holbrook introduces it.
Thank you, K7. Recently, newspaper headlines have told of fleet movements under sealed orders. Such a transfer of battleships was recently planned by a great power in the interest of world peace. However, the spies of a pirate nation almost stole the orders before they were issued. Our story opens as a master spy issues orders to an accomplice.
Hello?
Crisante,
Yes?
listen to me carefully.
am outside the Naval Intelligence Building. Sealed orders for the fleet have just been issued.
You have them?
No. Admiral Gorley leaves with them in a few minutes. Bring the car here and pick me up. We've got to head him off.
And start right away.
Hurry. We haven't much time.
A few minutes later, the two plotters, Fortier and his assistant, sat in their car a few hundred yards from the Naval Intelligence Building.
Sealed orders have been issued for the fleet. The Admiral will leave the intelligence building soon and take the orders to the naval base. Then the fleet will leave. We've got to know where it's headed.
What are your plans?
As soon as he leaves, we'll follow his car. There's a sharp curve about a half mile down the road. We'll come alongside and force him into the ditch. You will drive.
What happens then?
We'll get the Admiral into this car and take him to our rooms. If he isn't knocked out, we'll drug him. Get ready. Here's his car. All right, after him.
There were two of them.
Yeah, there's only his driver. I'll take care of him. Leave him with the wreck. Speed up. Curve is only a little way ahead. All right, pull alongside. Force him off the road. There's a ditch at the side.
Within 5 minutes, the accident was discovered. The Admiral's wrecked car and his driver were found at the side of the road. However, the Admiral had disappeared. At the very moment the driver was being transferred to a hospital, the Admiral was being carried into a house in a disreputable section of the city.
All right. Put him there on the floor. He'll sleep for at least 3 hours.
Do you think he's all right?
He's just knocked out. I gave him a drug to make sure he doesn't come to before we got his plans copied.
Would we leave him here?
No. Wait until I get his briefcase open. Yes. Here are the secret orders. We'll have to steam them open. And we'll copy them and take the Admiral and his orders to the hospital.
To the hospital?
Certainly. We don't want naval intelligence to know these plans have been seen by anyone. As soon as we have copied them, I'll take the Admiral to the hospital and say that I found him in the road. Don't you see? They'll think the accident stunned him. Come on. Get out the typewriter. We've got to make a copy fast.
Within an hour after the accident, Special Agent M was called into the case. With his assistant, Ivan, he went immediately to the hospital to interview the injured man who had driven the Admiral's car.
Dr. Reinhardt is wanted in Surgery B. Dr. Reinhardt is wanted in Surgery B.
Ivan, we've been here almost half an hour. Unless they let me talk to the driver soon, his information won't help us much. Oness?
She's gone on down the hole. Have you any idea what happened, Em?
No. The Admiral left the Naval Intelligence Building with the sealed orders. 10 minutes later, his car was found wrecked in a ditch. The driver had been struck with some blunt instrument. The Admiral was missing.
Do you think they were attacked?
Yes, it looked that way. Now, I've got to get started. We're wasting time.
Oh, here comes the doctor.
Are you a special agent waiting to talk with the injured driver of Admiral Gourlay's car?
Yes. Can I see him?
You can see him for a few minutes. Follow me.
Wait here, Ivan. I won't be gone long.
Dr. Reinhardt is wanted in Surgery B. Dr. Reinhardt is wanted in Surgery B. Dr. Reinhardt is wanted in Surgery B. Dr. Reinhardt
M disappeared into an emergency room down the hallway. As he passed from sight, a man entered the hospital carrying the Admiral.
Get me, Doctor.
Oh, he's coming back up the hall now. Doctor?
Yes? What is it?
Doctor, this man just carried the Admiral in.
I found him walking along the road. He stumbled and fell. I put him in my car and brought him here. Looks like he's been in an accident.
We'll put him on this bench. I'll call an intern to help me with it.
He was carrying this briefcase with him. I leave it.
He looks badly injured.
Oh, he'll be all right here in the hospital. You take care of him. I've got to go now.
Wait, come back. Oh, gone. Admiral, can you hear me?
Where's the man who brought him in?
He just ran out the door. Doctor, take care of the Admiral and see that the special agent who came with me gets this briefcase. Tell him that I'll telephone him here in a few minutes. I'm going to follow that man.
Yvonne ran out of the hospital in time to see Fortier's car turn a corner. She climbed into a taxi and issued an order.
Follow that car that just turned the corner. Don't lose sight of it.
Fortier went back to his headquarters, unaware that he was being followed. Yvonne saw him park his car and enter a house. She entered a small grocery store nearby and asked for a telephone.
Yes, mademoiselle?
Have you a telephone?
It is behind you.
Oh, thank you. I didn't see it. Hello. Get me to City Hospital and hurry. Hello. Let me speak to the special agent who is there. Yes, that's right. Hello, Em. This is Yvonne. You know what happened? Yes. Well, I followed the man who brought the Admiral in. His car is parked across the street now. Can you come? I'm near the docks. It's River's End. I'll wait for you. Hurry.
Is there anything wrong, mademoiselle?
No, nothing. Give me a pound of granulated sugar. Hurry.
Yvonne went to the corner and waited for M. Almost as he arrived, the spies, Fortier and Grisanti, came out of the house across from the grocery store and drove away.
I've got to get these secret orders across the border before the fleet sails. You have plenty of gasoline?
Yes, the tank is full.
Then we should be at the border within an hour. Drive carefully till you're out of the city.
A few minutes later, the two spies rushed toward the border.
Drive faster. This isn't a pleasure trip.
I can't seem to go faster.
You mean this car won't go faster than 40 miles an hour? I've driven at 70 myself.
The motor is not running well. What here? Look behind us.
Huh?
That car is still there. You think we're being followed?
It is the same one that followed us out of the city. I thought we'd lost him. We've got to go faster. Gosh, you're out of gasoline, you fool. Stay here. I'm going to run for it.
Stay where you are.
He's getting away.
Yes, and I recognize him, Yvonne. That man is Fortier, a spy. Keep the other one covered. I am going after him.
Don't try to move. Stay right where you are.
Why should I run? I have done nothing. He hired me to drive him.
Your front fenders are damaged. Did he also hire you to run the Admiral's car off the road? Keep your hands in the wheel where I can see them.
I won't move. Your friend. He's coming back. Alone.
All right, Yvonne. We'll go on to the next town. Fortier had the Admiral's plans. I've got them now. We'll have to report to the local police.
You shot him?
I had to. I'll drive this car. You follow with ours.
Em, wait. You can't drive that car. While I was waiting for you, I poured granulated sugar into the gas tank. I was afraid they'd get away before you came. You told me sugar would choke a motor.
Yvonne, you did that? Do you realize that sugar may have prevented a war? If we hadn't caught these two, the secret orders of the fleet would have been known, and war would have followed.
That night, the newspapers in 100 world capitals called out the same headlines.
Fleet sails under secret orders. Read all about it. New agreements may be reached tomorrow. Read all about it.
Because a great nation's fleet thus got underway, it arrived off the coast of a country that might otherwise have been doomed. However, if its destination had been known before the warships sailed, this story might easily have become another black page in history. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
The fact that food rearmament programs are now of as great importance as military, naval, and air defense plans in several of the world's great nations may be surprising to many of my listeners. Men and munitions are important, but without foodstuffs, war cannot be waged. Nations have been starved out before, and it will happen again. At least 3 of the great world powers face possible food shortages and are attempting to build surplus supplies. Spies engaged to sabotage these supplies have been active. These are the facts behind the story which John Holbrook introduces.
Thank you, K7. To begin our story today, we take you to a small restaurant where Special Agent Z and the young newspaper woman who assists him, Patricia Norwood, have just finished dinner. They're talking.
Well, Pat, it looks as if we've got a few days' breathing spell. I'm glad of it.
So am I, Z.
Hey, what are you reading?
3 newspaper clippings. And unless I'm mistaken, there's a story behind them. Here.
No, you keep them, Pat. If you think you see a newspaper story, go after it, but count me out. I've got some laboratory work that I've been putting off for 6 weeks. Now I'm going to get it done.
But these need investigating. And I'd like to do it while we're in this country.
Well, you look into whatever it is yourself, Pat. If it looks important to you, I'll go over it later.
All right, I will, Z. And I'm going to start right now.
That night, Pat went to the scene of 3 recent fires. She didn't attempt any investigation, but seemed interested only in the size of the buildings that had burned and the completeness of the destruction. The next morning, she was ushered into the office of the defense minister.
Come in, Miss Norwood. I'm very glad to give you a few minutes.
Thank you. I'll come directly to the point. As you may know, before I became the assistant of Agent Z, I was a newspaper woman.
Yes, I seem to remember that.
I still send in a few stories when I have time. I have 3 clippings here in my bag. Here, look at them.
Very well. Warehouse burns. Oh, yes, I remember reading this. And these other 2 clippings cover other warehouse fires. Look here, Miss Norwood. What are you getting at?
The similarity of these 3 fires interests me. All started at about midnight, while the watchmen were eating. All of the buildings burned were food warehouses. I believe it's sabotage.
Pat secured the names of the watchmen who had been on duty at the 3 burned buildings. Then she asked for a pass that would permit her to visit a 4th large warehouse at night. She arrived at the building early in the evening.
Yes, miss? What can I do for you?
I'm writing a newspaper story on food storage. I want a story about the men who guard these buildings at night. My pass is good for a night visit.
It's a mission to ask questions and visit. Yes, this seems all right. The house here by the gates is where I stay between my hourly rounds. Come in. Not much happens around here.
You must get awfully lonesome during the night. Do you have any visitors?
Hardly ever. I take an hour off and stay here in my room between midnight and 1. Sometimes my wife brings me some hot food. And...
You like that?
Yes, but I don't see many others. Lately, though, a man has been stopping by. He came here one night about a week ago. He said his father used to be a watchman. He's been visiting around different places in this neighborhood, asking if any of us remember him. Nice man. Been stopping in about 12 o'clock every night lately.
That's interesting.
I like to see him. Last night, he stood here in my doorway for me while I went down the block for some hot coffee. Of course, I shouldn't let him do that. But there's no harm.
He comes about midnight, you say?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll come back then.
Huh?
If his father used to be a night watchman, I might be able to use it in my story. Perhaps someone might read it who knew of him.
That would be fine. He'd like it.
I'll tell you what you do. Don't say a word. I'll come back tonight at midnight, and we'll tell your friend then. It'll be a surprise for him. See you at midnight.
Pat was interested in the fact that a strange man had stayed on duty at the gate while the watchman went to a restaurant. She had 3 hours before midnight. During that time, she located and talked with the 3 watchmen whose warehouses had burned.
You say you used to have a visitor about midnight.
Yes. Nice boy, too. His father used to be a night watchman.
She located the second watchman in a pub.
I remember him. He used to stop and see me often. Had a scar on his left cheek.
It was nearly 11:30 before she found the third man.
He came around every night until the fire, looking for his father, he said.
It was a little after midnight when Pat got back to the dark warehouse district. She found the store open on her way and made a telephone call.
Hello?
Hello, Z. This is Pat. I've got the evidence I wanted. 3 food warehouses have been burned. I'm on my way to another warehouse now. When I arrive, I expect to meet the man who's been setting the fires. He may be a spy. I want you to meet me there. I need you.
A few minutes later, Pat arrived at the warehouse. Agent Z was on his way. She found the watchman's gate open, but there was no one around.
Hello? Hello? Anyone around? That's funny. There's no one here. Wait. There's a light moving in the warehouse. I'm going to find out who's in there. It's so dark in here, I can't see. Don't see the light now either. If I only... Ow!
Who are you?
I ran into you in the dark. I found your gate open. Don't put the light right in my eyes.
What are you doing in here?
You're not the watchman. And you've got a scar on your left cheek. Put up your hands. I've got you covered.
What is it you want?
I want to ask you some questions. I've just talked to the watchman of the 3 warehouses that burned recently.
What has that to do with me?
You were at each of these warehouses before the fires. All the watchmen described you. I think you've got some questions to answer.
You will never ask them.
Oh, the light!
You forgot to take it from me. You want to know about warehouse fires, eh? Stay in here. It won't be dark in here long.
A minute later, a car pulled up at the watchman's gate, and Agent Z stepped out. The gate was closed.
No one around. This must be the watchman's gate. Pat said she was on her way here.
Is that you, boy? I wondered where you were.
I'm looking for Miss Patricia Norwood.
You mean that newspaper woman? She said she was coming back, but I haven't seen her.
Has anyone else been around?
Say, who are you?
I'm Special Agent Z. Answer my question.
Yes, there was a man here, but... here he comes now. Why, he's been in the warehouse.
Well, don't tell him I'm here. I'll stand back in the shadows. Ask him where he's been.
So you are back. Did you get your coffee?
Yes. Where have you been?
Eh? What is the matter with you? I thought I heard something in the warehouse, and I went to investigate. Well, as long as you got your coffee, I will be on my way.
You shouldn't have gone away and left the gate open.
Well, no harm done. See you tomorrow night.
Stand right where you are, Mario Sorrell. Who are you?
You know this man's name?
I know him very well. He's an international spy and crook. Sorrell, take a good look at me. Even that half-crazed brain of yours should remember I'm Special Agent Z.
You?
What does that mean?
It's the fire alarm. Look, the warehouse. It's all the fire inside.
This is your work, Sorrell. Turn around.
No, you don't.
I'm sorry I had to shoot you. It's only a leg wound. At least now you won't get away. Watchman, hold his arms. I'll put these handcuffs on him.
I've got to run to the corner and turn in another fire alarm.
All right, go ahead. What's that? Someone in there pounding. Yeah, the door's locked, and that fire is gaining fast. Hello, hello in there. Can you hear me?
Gee, help!
It's Pat. Pat, I'm coming. Stand away from the door. I'm going to shoot the lock. Pat, where are you?
Here, Zee, the flames, look!
We've got to get out of here, Pat. The roof will cave in. Come on.
Agent Z and Patricia barely escaped with their lives. The crashing of the warehouse wall caught the spy, Mario Sorel, beneath it. He was a victim of the very fire he started. Later, when the ruins cooled, Z examined them carefully. He found pieces of the firebomb, enough to trace their manufacturer to another country, an enemy nation. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Today, there are certain nations in the world whose citizens, no matter what their walk in life, live in constant fear of the secret police. No man dares to speak his mind, in public or in private, for those who have are dead, victims of a political underworld which does not stop at even murder to silence those who raise their voices against the government. It is a story involving political intrigue and the secret police, which John Holbrook introduces now.
Thank you, K7. Our story opens in a famous gay European capital. Two men, refugees from their own country, walk in a wooded park as they plan their future activities. The time is early evening.
It is good to be here, Sergei. This city is gay. It is a city of lovers. Did you see the two on the bench as we passed?
Yes. It is good to be here, and good to know that here we can work. Today I was promised the backing for our newspaper. We will call it Freedom and Justice.
You think we will have no trouble getting copies of our newspaper back over the border to our people?
Trouble? Yes, we will have trouble, but we must succeed. Our people must know the truth about those who lead them. It is our job to spread the truth to...
Sergei, what is the matter?
These three men coming. They found us.
They have guns. Sergei, run. Save yourself.
It's too late. They found us. Goodbye, my brother.
Two men, two patriots, died for daring to oppose those who would crush freedom and justice. A few hours later, at an hour near midnight, Special Agent M and his assistant, Ivan, talked with a third patriot in the library of a great home on an important boulevard in the same city.
Agent M, tonight a terrible thing has happened. Two patriots of my country have been murdered in cold blood. Their murder proves that the secret police of my country know of our plot. He places one of my dearest friends, who is in our homeland, in a desperate position.
Monsieur Kolan, what is your plot? If Ivan and I are to help you, we must know the whole story.
You know these two men who were shot down in the park?
Oh, yes. They were my friends. With me, they escaped from our homeland. The three of us were refugees.
And the secret police followed you, is that it?
The secret police found out that we planned to publish a newspaper which would expose those who now lead our people. We were going to smuggle the newspaper over the border and distribute it.
What part did you play in the plot?
I furnished the money, the backing.
And now you want us to protect you?
No. No, mademoiselle. For myself, I am not worried. I've called upon Special Agent M because I want a man kidnapped from my homeland.
What do you mean, Monsieur Kolan?
General Luigi must be brought into this country where he'll be safe.
But, Monsieur Kolan, General Luigi is a leader of your government.
Wait. Please let me explain. General Luigi was a leader, yes. But he is a just man, Agent Men. He refused to support violence, murder. And when those who lead our government began to use ruthless methods, he spoke against them.
I see.
He immediately lost prestige. Secretly, he was furnishing me with money to be used to expose the methods of those who ruled.
Do the secret police know that, Monsieur Colon?
I'm afraid they do, mademoiselle. We thought that they did not know of our activities. But these two murders tonight... You see, General Luigi must be brought here. Otherwise, within a few days, he'll be arrested and tried. Agent M, will you go to him? Try to bring him here, at least warn him. Or say you will do it.
You want him brought into this country. Monsieur Colon, I'm tempted. Yes, Ivan and I will help you. We'll go to General Luigi tomorrow. God grant that we're not too late.
The next day, Agent M and Ivan flew across the border and into the capital city of another country. There, M secured a car. Then he and Ivan drove to General Luigi's home.
There's the house, Ivan. Wait. Don't get out. Do you see that man across the road? There's another down the block.
The house is being watched.
Yes, no doubt about it. Ivan, I want you to stay here in the car. We're going to have to put the plan we worked out into effect. It'll be dark within a half an hour.
You're going in to see the general now?
Yes. I've got to persuade him to come with us. Remember our plans and carry them out just as I outlined them.
I know what to do, Em.
We may be ready within an hour. Keep your eyes open and be ready to get away.
Agent M entered the house. 10 minutes later, he faced General Luigi.
General, your life is in danger. I've come here to take you across the border.
It is ridiculous. My friend Colin has always worried about my safety. These last few years have broken his nerve.
Perhaps, General. But this time I'm afraid he's right. Do you know what happened yesterday?
Yesterday? Why, nothing happened.
Yes, General, something important happened. Your secret police crossed the border and murdered the 2 men associated with you and Monsieur Colin.
What?
Think about that. Your police dared to enter another country and execute 2 men. Do you still think you're safe here?
You are sure of what you have just told me?
Absolutely sure.
How did they find out that we planned to start the newspaper Freedom and Justice?
I can't answer that. Although I suspect you all have been followed since you first began to criticize your government. You are a patriot, General. There is no place for patriots under your present laws.
No, I'm afraid you are right. Men must not think. They must live for the state. But I cannot believe I have been followed.
Do you know that the secret police are watching this house now?
You mean they are outside?
Yes. Come over to this window. Snap out the lights.
Yes?
I'll pull the shade aside a little. You see the man in the shadows across the street?
Yes. Yes, there is someone there.
There were 2 others. This house is surrounded. General, unless you come with me tomorrow, you will be arrested.
How can we get away?
Switch on the lights. Now listen to me. You have a car?
Yes, of course.
Order it brought to the front of the house. We're going to make a dash for the border. If we're lucky, we may succeed.
A few minutes later, the general's car arrived. A tall figure in a military greatcoat left the house and entered its darkened interior. As the car pulled away, a police whistle sounded.
Faster. Head for the border. They've seen us.
As the general's car sped toward the border, orders cracked out.
General Luigi is attempting to leave the country. Border stations are ordered to barricade all roads.
Barricade all roads. Stop and search all cars attempting to leave the border. All roads are ordered barricaded. All cars are to be searched. General Luigi is to be placed under arrest immediately.
Two hours later, the general's car approached the border station. As its headlights speared the darkness, M saw the barricaded road and issued an order to the chauffeur.
Driver, we'll have to stop. The road is barricaded.
Yes, sir.
Here come the guards.
All right, General. Step out of the car.
What is the meaning of this?
I have orders to place you under arrest, General Luigi.
I'm afraid you've made a mistake, guard. I am Special Agent M. Here are my credentials.
Where's your driver? Order him to step out. I want to look at him.
Step out, driver.
Yes, sir.
Now, are you satisfied? I am driving on a diplomatic passport. You have made a mistake. Order your men to remove the barricade from the road immediately, or I shall be forced to report you.
I'm sorry, sir. I had orders.
I don't care what your orders were. Have the barricade removed.
Yes, sir, at once, sir. Remove the barricade. This car is to be allowed to pass.
Thank you. I suppose I should report you.
Please, sir,
I will forget it. Get in the car, driver. The road is clear.
Ready to start, sir.
Wait. Guard, inasmuch as you have stopped me, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. Step off to the side of the road behind my car.
What do you wish?
I'm afraid one of my tail lights has burned out. When I apply the brakes, a red light is supposed to blink on and off. My brake light, you understand? I want you to see if it works.
Put your brakes on. I will watch.
All right, driver. Give the signal. Step on the brakes 3 times slowly.
Right, sir.
The light works, sir. It blinked 3 times.
Then I will leave you.
Wait, there's a car coming. Without lights. Stop!
afraid that whoever it was is over the border, guard.
It was a woman driving. I saw her in your headlights as she passed.
She seems to have stopped up ahead. It's too bad she's in another country now. You can't go after her, can you?
Look, she's blinking her taillights. 1, 2. She blinked them 3 times. What does it mean?
3 times? Yes. It looked almost like a signal. I'm sorry I haven't time to explain it to you. When I catch up with her, I'll tell her that you're very annoyed. Good night, guard. Wait! Stop!
The woman who passed was Yvonne, and crouching in the seat behind her was General Luigi. Once across the border, M joined them. The general escaped the purge that took many of his associates. Today, safe in a neutral country, he fights the tyrants who rule his homeland. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. And here is K7.
Within recent months, many besieged and threatened nations have placed orders for aeroplanes with the world's great manufacturers. The story which I bring you now concerns itself with the placing of such an order and the attempt made by a master spy to prevent it from reaching the factory and being filled. If the spy had succeeded, he would have served the nation for which he worked by delaying the delivery of the planes for many months and by supplying the plans for one of the world's latest type bombing planes. John Holbrook introduces the story.
Thank you, K7. A special courier was sent deep into Asia with the plans for a new type bombing plane. He began his return trip with the plans and an order for $3 million worth of the bombers. Our story opens as he boards a great trans-Asiatic express for a 3,000-mile journey by rail.
All aboard! All aboard! This is your compartment, monsieur.
Thank you. Just leave my bags there. I'll put them away.
Thank you, monsieur.
Did you see him?
Yes, master.
He has the plans and the order with him. He carries them in an oilskin pouch. Tonight, get them. You have secured them?
Here, master.
Good. You will leave the train at the next station.
How long do we stop here?
1 minute, monsieur.
And I've got to send a telegram. Wait for me. Take this message and send it to the address on this paper. Agent Z. Plans and order have been stolen. Thief still on train. Was advised before leaving to contact you in case of emergency. If possible, fly and board train. Get that out at once. Here's your money. Throughout a long, hot day, the train sped onward across flat desert country. Then night again. And a second day. Then a stop.
All right, Pat. I've got our bags. Get aboard. We'll go to my compartment, conductor.
Yes, monsieur. In here, mademoiselle.
Thank you.
That'll be all for now.
Yes, monsieur.
Well, we made it, Pat. I wonder if anyone noticed us getting aboard.
Probably. And what's the next move?
I want you to stay here. The man who wired me doesn't know what I look like. He was acting under instructions. I'm going through the train and see if I can locate him. There probably aren't many Americans on the train.
Will you let him know who you are?
No. As soon as I find him, I'll come and get you. I want you to talk with him, not me. I don't want to be seen with him. Wait here until I come back.
beg your pardon. I was looking for my compartment. I'm in the wrong car, I guess.
That's quite all right, miss.
Why, you're an American. So am I.
I haven't seen you on the train before. Yeah, won't you come in?
Thank you. And now that the door is closed, I might as well tell you, I didn't blunder in here. I came on purpose. Because I want to talk to you, Mr. Stewart.
Who are you?
My name is Patricia Norwood. I am the assistant of Special Agent Z. Z and I caught the train early this morning.
Well, then Special Agent Z is here.
Please, Mr. Stewart, not so loud. I pretended I came in here by accident because I didn't want anyone to hear me talking to you.
Well, if Z is on the train, I've got to talk with him.
He is here, but he doesn't want to be seen with either you or me. Now, I want to ask you some questions. When you wired us, were you sure whoever stole your plans and the order was still on the train?
He's still aboard. None of the first-class passengers have left.
Well, how are you carrying the papers?
In an oilskin pouch. It's locked in my bag.
How long have you been in the East?
Nearly 12 years now. I worked for an American firm at first, then for 2 or 3 others. I made my present connection last year.
Selling airplanes in this part of the world is dangerous. Have you ever had any trouble before? Have you ever been followed or watched?
Yes, of course. I haven't moved for 2 years without the agents of one country or another watching me.
I see. Have you recognized anyone on this train?
Yes, one man who... Well, no. No, I haven't seen anyone I know.
You started to say that you'd seen one man.
Well, I didn't mean it. It was a slip of the tongue. I haven't seen anyone.
How do you expect us to help you get your papers back unless you're willing to be honest and tell us everything you know?
I've told you everything. The plans and order were stolen. They're still on the train. That's all I know.
All right, Mr. Stewart. If that's all you'll tell me, stay here in your compartment. Z or I will get in touch with you. That's all for now. I'm leaving.
What did you find out, Pat?
Oh, Z, you frightened me.
I've been waiting here in your compartment for you to come back. What did he tell you?
Well, not much. Z, he's frightened.
Yes?
He's afraid of someone. He started to tell me that he'd seen a man on this train, and then he stopped and refused to talk.
I think I understand that. I've seen someone, too. Unless I'm mistaken, he started to tell you the doctor...
Did you hear those shots?
Yes, come on.
Look, Stuart's compartment door is open.
Pat, he's been shot. Let me in there.
Oh.
Who shot you, Stuart?
The man with the yellow face. Oh.
He's gone, Pat.
Oh. There's the gun. On the floor to the right.
Okay.
What is the meaning of this? Who is that man there on the floor?
Who are you?
I am the police, miss. You are both under arrest for murder.
You can't arrest us.
Pat, don't talk.
But
We're innocent. I don't know who you are or what you intend doing with us, but we're ready.
Walk ahead of me. I shall be forced to lock both of you in your compartment until we reach our destination.
48 hours later, the Crack Express pulled into its eastern terminal, a great seaport city. As it came to a stop, Agent Z and Pat stepped to the platform. The man who arrested them was directly behind.
My car will be waiting. You will walk quietly to it. I have a gun in my pocket. If you attempt to run...
Dr. Matsui, you're under arrest. Put your hands over your head while I search you.
Case 7.
I wondered if you'd get my wire in time.
Well, what does it mean, Z?
Pat, this man is Dr. Matsui, one of the world's most dangerous international spies. I recognized him on the train. He planned to murder Stewart and arrest us for the crime. He wired ahead to have a Confederate meet him here. I bribed the man in the telegraph office and got his wire before it was sent out. Then I sent a message to K7 and explained the whole plot.
But he said he was of the police.
Well, he only posed as a member of the police. He probably showed forged credentials to the conductor on the train.
And the man who is searching him now is really a policeman?
The man who's searching him is my friend, the famous K7.
Dr. Matsui was carrying the aeroplane plans and the orders for $3 million in bombers on his person. He was turned over to the local police at once and convicted on the civil charge of murder. He had been a master spy since the days before the World War and had worked for almost every nation except his own. It was fitting that his career should end in a country he had betrayed many times. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. And here is K7.
The story which I bring you now is different from any that have gone before, for it tells how innocent and patriotic citizens have been used by a clever master spy. Perhaps if you have journeyed to Europe in recent months, you were one of his victims. For women and men alike have carried information of the utmost importance without realizing their guilt. For the purpose of my story, I will call this master spy the Baron. As usual, John Holbrook will take up at this point.
Thank you, K7. We take you to the laboratory of Special Agent B9. Rita Drake, his young assistant, is there waiting for him. Our story begins as B9 enters.
Hello, Rita.
B9, I'd begun to wonder if you were coming.
Sorry, I know I'm late. Light that Bunsen burner and boil some water, will you, Rita? I'll tell you what has happened while it's heating.
You sound as if you'd found out something. I'll heat the water.
I have a letter here which we've got to steam open and examine. What we find in it will decide our course of action.
You sound very mysterious.
Sit down, Rita. Now, where shall I begin? You know I've been following a dangerous international spy who calls himself the Baron.
Why, yes, B9, of course.
At last, I think I've discovered how the Baron works. He's clever, Rita. He has become a great society favorite. He's also known in the sports and theatrical world.
Yes, I know. He's often mentioned in the newspapers.
Rita, the Baron has worked out the cleverest stunt I've heard of so far. He discovers who among his circle of friends is sailing for Europe. Then he gives these friends letters of introduction to people on the other side. This is one of his letters we're going to steam open.
But B9, I don't understand. Letters of introduction are very common.
Yes, but wait. This water is boiling now. Perhaps I can show you what I'm getting at. I will hold the flap of the envelope over the steam.
Wait, it's coming. Be careful, don't tear it.
It'll be open in a second or two. Oh. There, that does it. Now we'll look at the letter. Just as I expected. Rita, instead of a letter of introduction, this is a complete description of one of this country's latest machine guns. Now you see what I mean.
Yes, the Baron uses innocent people to carry his information.
Exactly. It's a clever stunt. Fortunately, this letter was given to the wife of a young man I know. She turned it over to me.
Then you can make an arrest.
Not yet. The Baron is clever. He probably had this letter written by someone who works with him. It's not even in his handwriting. He'd deny everything. No, we've got to catch him with the information on him.
And that's not going to be easy.
I think it will be. Mrs. Duran, the woman who was to have carried this letter, sails tomorrow morning. You're going to the boat with her. There you'll meet the Baron. Mrs. Duran will introduce you and tell him that you're sailing in 4 days. She'll arrange for the Baron to give you a letter of introduction. Then we'll have him.
The next morning, Rita attended a gay sailing party. When she arrived at the ship, Mrs. Duran's stateroom was full of flowers.
And now, my dear Mary, I'm leaving before I get carried across with you. Your husband would never understand that, you know. Now, best of luck, old girl. Bon voyage.
Goodbye, Freddie.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Mary, here's another visitor.
Rita. Oh, I'm so glad you got here. Run along, Freddie.
All right, dear.
He's here. I've talked with Agent B9. I'll carry it off, so don't worry. I used to be an actress, you know. Everybody, stop talking. I want you all to meet a very special friend of mine, Miss Drake. How do you do?
Miss Drake.
Thank you. Oh, dear, there's the last call. Baron, come over here. Miss Drake, may I present the Baron?
This is indeed a pleasure.
And for me too, Baron. Oh, dear, their time's up. Baron, I want you to help Rita. She was sailing with me, but she couldn't get reservations on this ship.
Oh, that is too bad.
She's not sailing until next Monday. Baron, will you give her a letter of introduction like the one you gave me? We won't meet in Europe, and...
I shall be most pleased to write a letter, Mary. You sail next Monday, Miss Drake?
Yes. You'll help me?
Of course, of course. As soon as Mary has sailed, we will have lunch together and arrange.
Thank you, Baron. I knew you'd do it for me. Oh, well, there's the final warning. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, Mary.
During the next few days, Rita saw the Baron several times. He was more than willing to give her a letter of introduction similar to the one he'd given Mrs. Duran. B9 had purchased Rita's ticket, and arranged for her to occupy a stateroom, carrying out everything exactly as if she were really sailing. Then he followed the Baron closely, and on the night before sailing time, heard him make an important phone call.
Is that you, Snyder?
Yes.
Listen to me. I must have the letter with the plans for the new tank in my possession by 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. The girl is sailing at 10:30. I have promised to bring the letter to the ship.
The plans are ready. Meet me in the usual place before you go to the ship.
Good. I'll be there. Don't fail.
The next morning, B9 followed the Baron into a florist shop. There he heard him order flowers sent to Rita Drake's stateroom. When he paid for them, he received an envelope slipped between the bills of his change. Then he left. A minute later, B9 blew a police whistle outside the flower shop.
Yes, B9? Surround the shop. Seize the men behind the counter and hold them at headquarters until I arrive. Search the place thoroughly. Right. I'm going to the boat. I shall be back within the hour.
An hour later, Rita was alone in her stateroom. It was nearly sailing time.
Come in.
Good morning, my dear Miss... Oh, what's this, Miss Drake? You are alone?
Yes, it's quite different from Mary's sailing party, isn't it, Baron? But you know this city isn't my home, and... Oh, Baron,
Yes?
thank you so much for the flowers. Just look at them.
I'm glad that I sent them. Poor child. But you will have a good time after the ship sails. One makes friends so fast on shipboard. And in Europe, my friends will be your friends.
Yes, I'm sure they will.
Oh, Miss Drake.
Yes?
I wonder if you would do the Baron a favor.
Why, of course, if I can.
When you return, one of my friends may want to send me some papers that are important to me. They are important for sentimental reasons, you understand. And I would rather they did not go through the censors. Would you bring them to me in your handbag? There will be a letter.
You want me to bring them into this country?
Yes, would you do it?
Of course, Baron.
All ashore, let's go ashore.
The whistle. I'm afraid I must leave now. Now, Miss Drake, here is your letter of introduction.
I'll take that, Baron.
What's the meaning of this? Who is this man who has just stepped out of your clothes closet?
I'll answer your question. I'm Special Agent B9. Don't try to move, Baron. I've got you covered.
So, this is a trap.
Exactly. Stand right where you are. Rita, give me that letter.
Here you are, B9.
Keep him covered while I find out what military secrets he was attempting to send out this time.
Is it the same as...
Yes. This letter contains complete information on one of the new tanks. Baron, I place you under arrest as a spy.
You'll never get away with it, B-Man. This ship belongs to the country I serve. Neither you or Miss Drake will be allowed to leave before it sails.
Look out, B9, he's throwing a chair.
Goodbye, Mr. Special Agent.
Stand where you are.
Who are you?
Department of Military Intelligence. You see, Baron, I suspected you served the country that owns this steamship line. I took no chances. It might interest you to know that your friend in the flower shop is also under arrest. And so are your friends in Europe, to whom these letters have been addressed. Come along. You're going ashore now, and you're going to stand trial as a spy.
All ashore, let's go ashore.
That means you, Baron.
All ashore, let's go ashore.
I have told my story without using the names of any actual persons. However, the man whom I called the Baron was a dangerous spy who worked for war, not for peace. The secrets which he sent out were military, naval, and diplomatic. He is now behind prison bars, where he cannot harm the cause of peace. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Recently, a great European nation ordered several $1 million worth of bombing planes to strengthen its air defenses. The planes were constructed, tested, and then shipped in the holds of 2 great passenger liners. However, foreign agents working against the nation which ordered the bombers heard of the shipment. Hardly had the first of the 2 great liners reached its home port when fire broke out in its hold. Such is the background of the story which John Holbrook introduces now.
Thank you, K7. The spies who operated during the World War sought information. The spies and secret agents of today are expected to do more than that. They're often under direct orders to carry on undeclared war by burning, bombing, wrecking, and even murdering. Our story opens as 2 such ruthless foreign agents talk in low tones in the deserted lounge of a great continental hotel.
Do you have your bombs ready? It is nearly 6 o'clock. The ship will dock within an hour.
The bombs are ready, Kolvik. We will pick them up on our way to the pier.
Good.
You are sure we will not be stopped going aboard?
I have prepared for that, my friend. These passes. They will allow us aboard to greet friends. Once on the ship, we will conceal ourselves in an empty stateroom. The crew is always anxious to get ashore. We will have no trouble there.
The men working in the hold will stay aboard?
Yes, but they will not see us. It will not be necessary for us to go into the hold where the planes are. We will set the fire bombs forward. 2 midships and 2 in the stern. The fire will get underway so fast, the entire ship will be destroyed before anything can be done. It will be easy, my friend. We've laid our plans very, very well.
What about the second liner?
It will dock while the first one burns. We will strike so quickly the police will never suspect. The entire shipment of bombing planes and both ships will lie on the bottom of the harbor before this time tomorrow. Now, come. It is time to start.
Kolvik.
What's the matter?
Look in that chair behind us. There's a woman there. I saw her head as I stood up.
Right. Yes, you're right.
She must have heard us.
If she did. We are fortunate, my friend.
She sleeps?
Yes. It is most fortunate for her.
You are sure?
Yes. Come. It's time to go.
The girl in the chair was Patricia Norwood, Special Agent Z's assistant, and she was not asleep. However, Pat wasn't sure the 2 plotters had left. She forced herself to keep her eyes closed while she counted slowly to 200. Then she sprang to the telephone.
Hello. Give me suite 301. Hurry. Oh, he isn't in? Are you sure? No message. I'll leave a note for him. Thank you. I've got to find Z. Those men are on their way to the ship now. Boy, bring me some paper.
Yes, mademoiselle. You will find some at this desk.
Oh, thank you. Wait, I'll write a message. This note is very important. See that it's given to the man in suite 301, just as soon as he returns to the hotel.
Yes, mademoiselle.
This is for you.
Thank you. I will see that the gentleman receives the message.
Tell him it's necessary for him to come at once.
Pat arrived at the waterfront a few minutes later. She found the great liner already docked and the passengers coming ashore. She took up her position near the gangplank and scanned the faces of those who passed her while she waited for Z. As it grew darker, great lights were turned on. An hour passed. Then Z arrived.
Z, over here.
I came as soon as I got your message, Pat. Are you sure this is the ship?
Positive, Z. I sat behind him in the lounge.
Yes?
This ship carries bombing planes. They're going to destroy it by placing 6 bombs aboard.
Have you seen the captain?
No, I waited for you. I knew they couldn't do anything while there was so much activity.
Well, then, come on, Pat. We haven't a minute to lose.
But
This is exactly the kind of activity a spy would take advantage of. Everyone, even the crew, is interested in getting ashore for the evening, where they could move around the ship without being questioned. Oh, Stewart.
Yes, monsieur.
Is the captain aboard?
He has just gone ashore to make his report, monsieur.
Z. Z, did you hear that?
There are men working in the hold, mademoiselle.
Fire! Z, those are bombs.
You're right, Pat. You're right.
Z, look, there's fire breaking out in the hold. Oh, Z, it's my fault.
Well, Pat, go ashore and wait for me.
But
I've got to find whoever's in charge and get the planes out of the hold before the fire reaches them.
Z, wait. The second ship is coming in. We've got to protect it. It also has planes aboard.
No, wait for me. We'll go to the other ship later.
disappeared below decks, and with the crew worked desperately to remove the cargo, particularly the bombing planes, from the blazing ship. In the meantime, the second great liner docked at a nearby pier. Pat knew that it, too, was in danger. When, after an hour, Z failed to meet her, she hurried to the second ship alone.
See, Andre, you can see the flames. It will go to the bottom.
The smoke is drifting this way.
There is no danger to us. We will remain here.
Where is the captain's cabin?
What?
Quickly, where is your captain?
He has gone below, mademoiselle. He went through the companionway behind you only a moment ago.
Thank you. He must have gone this way.
As Pat made her way down the companionway, two dark figures followed her.
The girl. She's out of sight?
Yes. I have seen her before, Colby.
You were too far behind her to tell. You placed the bombs in the stern?
Yes.
Good. Here's a service closet. We're about midships. Put two in here. Be fast. Set the mechanism.
All ready. Close the door.
Good. Now we will go forward. When we have placed the last two bombs, our work is finished. Come, follow me.
The two spies made their way forward and placed their last two bombs. Then they retraced their steps. As they started for the deck, Kolvig saw Pat approaching.
Our work is finished. We will leave the country tonight. They will never know.
What's the matter?
Someone is coming. Quick, see if the door's unlocked.
Yes.
Step inside. Quickly, close the door. I recognized her. It was the girl we saw at the hotel.
She followed us. Do you think she heard?
I don't know. Keep quiet. I don't think she saw us come in here. Have your gun ready. If she comes...
The handle is turning.
I'll take care of her. Step in, mademoiselle.
What?
Put your gun on the table. You're a smart girl to do as I tell you. Otherwise, I would have killed you.
What are you two doing on this ship?
That, mademoiselle, is none of your business. Pick up a gun, Hoffner. You, mademoiselle, close the door behind you.
Very well. It's locked. And there's the key out the porthole.
Kolvig, she locked the door and threw the key into the water.
You fool, you know what you have done?
I've locked all three of us in here. And we'll stay here until somebody finds us.
You've trapped us. This ship will blow up within 15
Quiet,
minutes.
Hoffner. You talk too much.
But we've got to get out. We'll die.
How many bombs have you placed on this ship?
You may find out later, mademoiselle. Stand aside. I'm going to shoot the lock off the door.
Try it again.
Perhaps it won't work. Those doors are heavy.
Shoot again. We've got to get out.
Try it now.
It won't open. Wait, I'll use our gun.
The door is steel. It won't work.
It's got to.
You've trapped us, mademoiselle. We will die together.
The bombs are already set?
6 of them. They will explode in 5 minutes.
I don't want to die.
Perhaps you won't.
Who's there?
Pat, are you in there?
Z, listen to me. There are 6 bombs on this ship.
Yes?
We're trapped in here. The lock is probably jammed. They tried to shoot it off. Get the bombs first. We'll stay here.
Where are they placed?
Tell him, Colby. You'd better if you want to live.
You in, mademoiselle. 2 are in the sea deck service closet in the stern.
Yes, go on.
2 are in stateroom 317 forward, sea deck, and 2 are midships in the linen closet.
Go get them, Z.
There are 6 members of the crew with me. They'll get them. Now I'm coming in. Stand aside. We're going to crash the door.
One great liner was completely destroyed, but the second was saved. The arsonist, Andre Kolvig, and his assistant were convicted as spies, and since the laws of the country in which they were convicted are strict, they were tried secretly and faced the firing squad. Such is often the fate of those who work against peace. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
An unusual spy plot was recently uncovered on the continent when it was found that the spies of one nation were actually working through their own embassy in another country and were under the orders of the consul representatives. These spies were thus able to travel freely and to even take the information which they had gathered out of the country under the protection of diplomatic passports. My story tells how this master spy, who was also the consul, had laid a plot which boomeranged. John Holbrook will take up at this point.
Thank you, K7. Our story opens in Yvonne Durell's hotel suite in a large European city. As we begin, Yvonne admits her superior, Special Agent M.
M, you weren't gone long. Is it a new case?
Yes, Yvonne. And it's not going to be easy. Sit down. We're up against something that this country's intelligence department hasn't been able to crack.
That doesn't sound promising, does it?
Yvonne, we've got to trap Ante Vlada. Ever hear of him?
The name is familiar. Perhaps your K7 has mentioned him.
Ante Vlada is one of the world's cleverest spies. He has worked at one time or other for almost every nation in the world.
Do you know which one he's working for now?
Yes, Yvonne. He's acting for his own country. Yvonne, he's not only in charge of espionage here, but he is also a consul.
A consul? A diplomatic representative?
That's right. He's operating a spy ring directly from the embassy itself. He travels on a diplomatic passport. That means he can cross the border without being searched. You understand now why he hasn't been trapped?
It's fantastic. Why, his spies can visit him at will. In his position as consul, he can even protect them. Have you any plan of action?
Yes. K7 and the intelligence department, they're cooperating. This call may be the answer. I left word I was coming here. Hello? Oh, yes, K7. This is Agent M. You say she's under arrest? Good. How about her papers? You have them? That simplifies matters. Yes, I'll come down immediately. Yvonne will be with me. We'll be there in a few minutes. Yvonne, that telephone call may have given us the answer. It looks as if this case was up to you to solve.
What do you mean, Em?
The intelligence department has just arrested a woman spy. They picked her up as she entered the country. Her papers show that she was to report to Ante Vlada. You're going to take her place.
In the embassy building of the spy, who was also the consul, two men sat together in earnest conversation. One of them was Ante Vlada.
Yes, everything is in readiness. This girl shall report within the next few minutes.
You know who she is?
No. I merely asked headquarters to send a woman who was no longer of any value to us as an agent.
Yeah, I see.
She is to be sacrificed.
Sacrificed? Well, what do you mean, Ante?
This afternoon I received this nation's plans for mobilization.
Yes, I know that.
I've got to get them over the border tonight. However, before I leave, I'm going to ruin the reputation of General Bartu.
Oh, it's suspicious, eh?
More than suspicious. He is planning to expose me.
Yeah.
However, I'm going to ruin him first. General Bartu is head of intelligence service. If I can brand him as a spy, I can break the morale of his entire department.
Yes, but how? How can you succeed?
The plan. The plan is very simple, Paul. I called the general this afternoon. He has agreed to have dinner with me this evening. However, I am not going to be able to attend that dinner. Instead, the general will dine with a woman spy who is on her way here.
No. Ante, I begin to see.
Yes. This woman spy will have the new mobilization plans in her bag. During dinner, she will be arrested by the famous agent, K7. I've already sent word to K7 that something is breaking tonight. The fact that she is with the general and has the plans, which the government believes only he possesses, will brand the general.
Very clever.
He will probably face court-martial.
That's excellent. It should disrupt the entire intelligence service.
It will. But more than that, tonight, at the very time the scandal is breaking, I will leave the country with a copy of the plans. This may mean she has arrived. Come in.
The young lady is here, sir.
Send her in. Good evening, mademoiselle.
Good evening.
That will be all. Close the door. You came from headquarters?
Yes. I'm a little late.
No matter. Let me see your papers.
They are here, monsieur.
Yes. They seem to be in order. This is the passport. Mademoiselle, I have a most pleasant task for you tonight. You are to take my place at a small dinner. You will dine with General Bartu, chief of this country's secret service.
The trap was set. Yvonne was given the mobilization plans and told to return across the border with them, following her dinner with the general. She, of course, knew nothing of the plan to sacrifice her to ruin the general's reputation. As soon as she had her instructions, she left the embassy and reported directly to Agent M.
Those are the plans which he gave me to take across the border tonight, M. He told me they would be perfectly safe in my bag while I was having dinner with the general.
Yvonne, this is a trap. These are the mobilization plans which were only completed this afternoon. They're supposed to be in the general's safe.
You talked with the general?
K7 has talked with him. He said that Vlada begged him to have dinner with him, and that he finally agreed. After all, Vlada's the consul for his country.
Do you want me to keep the dinner engagement?
I'm not so sure yet, Yvonne. K7 is down at intelligence headquarters now. He's waiting for a call from Vlada.
What's behind it all? Have you any idea?
Yes. K7 and I both believe this was a deliberate plot to break General Bartu. Just how this was to have been accomplished is another question. If this is K7, we'll know our next move. Hello?
M, this is K7. I've just received a tip from Vlada that a woman spy is dining with General Bartow at the Continental Cafe.
So that's how they're going to work it. What's the next move?
We've tapped the embassy telephone lines and found out that Vlada is taking the North Sea Express in an hour. Meet me at the station. We'll follow Plan B.
Right. We'll start immediately.
Was it K7?
Yes, Yvonne. And now we've got work to do. Take the mobilization plans and put them in your bag. We're going to the railroad station.
K7 said, we'll follow Plan B. A few minutes later, Agent M and Yvonne entered the railroad station. As they did, Agent M was handed a note.
Monsieur, this is for you.
Oh, thank you. Wait, Yvonne. It's a note. Have Yvonne go to compartment 31 and give the plans back to Vlada, saying she escaped arrest at the restaurant. Join me at prearranged spot. Don't be seen with Yvonne. It's signed K7. That's all, Yvonne. I'm leaving you. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
A few minutes later, Yvonne knocked at the door of compartment 31.
Yes? Who is it?
Let me in. This is L21. Hurry.
You fool. Why did you come here?
Close the door. I telephoned you at the embassy. They told me you had left. I was nearly arrested in the restaurant.
What happened to the plans? Were they seized by K7?
How did you know it was K7 who came to the restaurant?
Why, never mind that now. Have you got the plans with you?
Yes. They are here in my bag.
All right, then. They have followed you here.
There she is, K7.
Arrest her. She has the plan.
What is the meaning of this?
This woman is suspected of being a spy, Vlada. The fact that we found her in the act of handing these mobilization plans to you makes it necessary for us to also arrest you.
Look out! Stop him!
sorry you had to see that happen, Miss Yvonne. Open his briefcase, M.
Yes. Just as you suspected, K7. Here's another copy of the mobilization plans, and here are the coast defense plans and blueprints of the new bombing planes. This briefcase is full of secret documents.
But Vlada will never deliver them, M. His career as a spy is over. Vlada was clever, but his last plot ended his career instead of that of the man he plotted against. This affair was hushed up to prevent embarrassment to the nation he served. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent, who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
With huge defensive rearmament programs getting into stride, shipyards have assumed a new importance in all of the great nations. Keels are being laid almost daily, and several great floating fortresses are under construction. This activity has attracted many foreign spies. They seek information about the new ships and particularly pictures of the shipyards and their location. This latter information would be of the utmost importance to bombing planes seeking to destroy the shipyards in the event of war. Such is the background of the story which John Holbrook introduces.
Thank you, K7. Our story begins near a great shipyard. It is near midnight as a small group of men work in darkness around an anti-aircraft sound detector, which has 4 great horn-like ears pointed toward the sky.
Nothing approaching from the north.
No sound from north.
Needle at 0. No sound from east.
Needle 0. No sound east.
It's after 12 o'clock, General Tivich. Begins to look as if we want to have a visit tonight.
Well, the plane has flown over as late as 2 a.m., Agent B9. We'll just have to wait.
This mysterious plane, how many nights have you heard it overhead?
3. Although, of course, it may have gone over undetected before. Sentries might have mistaken it for a commercial plane off its regular route.
Wait, General. The sound detector has picked up something.
Direction south, southeast.
Direction south, southeast.
They've picked the plane up, Agent B9. Crews, stand by searchlights. Your glasses ready for use, B9?
I'm ready.
Searchlights on.
They're circling to the west to turn back. They've seen our lights.
It'll be out of sight in another minute. Did you get a look at him?
Only briefly. It's a fast monoplane, General. It looks almost like a pursuit ship. He's almost away. I think I have a plan. That's all that we can do here tonight, General. I'll see you in the morning.
The next morning, Agent B9 and his assistant, Rita Drake, drove to General Tivich's headquarters. On the way, B9 outlined the case.
A plane has flown over the shipyard for 3 nights in succession, Rita. I've checked all flying fields within 1,000 miles. There's no record of any such plane having taken off.
And where does it come from, B9?
Probably from a secret field somewhere along the coast. I've discounted it's coming from the deck of a ship at sea. The Coast Guard hasn't been able to locate a mothership. And from the little I could see of the plane when it flew over last night, I'm sure it's a land plane. We'll stop here.
Have you any idea why the flights are made? They wouldn't dare drop bombs.
No, Rita. The flights are made to map the exact location of the shipyard, and the ship's now under construction. You'll get the rest of the story in the General's office. Here, we'll use this entrance.
Whom do you wish to see, sir?
General Tivich. Agent B9 calling.
Yes, sir. This way, sir. Special Agent B9 calling, sir. Come in, B9. This is your assistant, Miss Drake.
That's right. Rita, this is General Tivich.
I'm glad to know you, sir.
The pleasure is mine, Miss Drake. Your father is in the service. I know him well. Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, B9, have you had time to form any opinions?
My inquiry is already underway, General. I'm convinced the plane is a land plane of foreign make. I believe the flights over the shipyard are for the purpose of taking pictures.
Pictures?
Yes. If I'm right, they are using expensive cameras with infrared film. The science of night photography has progressed far enough to ensure fair results.
I see. B9, I think you're on the right trail. What's your next move?
Most of the infrared films manufactured today are made in this country, General. I've talked with most of the film companies by long distance this morning. A telegram will be delivered to me here within the next few minutes.
You want the names of those who have purchased films?
That would be too much to hope for. I'll be satisfied to learn that such films have been sold to a dealer in a city south or southeast of this point.
I see. So the information should... come in.
A telegram has just arrived for Special Agent B9 in care of you, sir.
Oh, let me have it at once. Thank you. Yes, this is the information I want. Infrared film sold only to our dealer in Osborne, in your part of country. Has placed several orders. Should have supply on hand. General, Osborne is southeast of this point, isn't it?
Yes, it's a small city about 150 miles away by air.
Then I'm starting for there at once by car. Rita, I want you to remain here until 11 o'clock tonight.
Yes, B9.
And, General, at 11 tonight, I want a plane and a skilled pilot assigned to Miss Drake. The plane is to be equipped with landing flares.
I'll arrange it at once. What is your plan?
I'd rather not discuss it until I have thought out the details carefully, General. Rita, we'll leave now.
You and I have a lot of work to do. And, General, if we're lucky, we'll have your spy by tomorrow morning.
Rita and B9 spent the next hour over maps of the countryside and making their plans. Then B9 left for the small city, which was to be the center of their activity. At 11 that night, Rita and her pilot took off and also headed into the southeast. An hour later, her plane circled the city of Osborne at a high altitude.
This is about the right altitude, pilot. It's a clear night, too. We should see B9 signal easily.
Have you any idea which side of the city the field is on?
No. I haven't heard from B9. He was going to talk to the photographic dealer and then question those who lived in outlying sections. If he locates the field, he'll signal to us by flashlight from the ground.
That looks like a level field below. The plane could land or take off from there. Use your glasses.
I am. Pilot, those flashes, did you see them?
Yes.
Oh, it's B9. Read the flashes. He's signaling. Dash, 2 dots, that's D. Dot, dash, dot, that's R. Dash, dot, O. Dot, 2 dashes, dot, T. It's the word drop.
2 dots, dash, dot, F. Dot, dash, 2 dots, L. Drop flares. It's the signal.
We're right over the field. Release them. Keep circling. There's the flare.
There's a plane on the field. See it below us?
I don't see anyone. Keep circling and come into the wind so that we can land if necessary.
On the ground, 2 men were preparing to take off as Rita's plane appeared overhead. When the flares were dropped, one of them issued a sharp order.
A flare. Get under the wing so he won't be seen.
Someone looking for a landing field.
Yeah, for us. Keep out of sight until the flare dies out. Then we'll take off. This plane is faster than any in this part of the country.
Yes, sir.
What are you looking at?
A man. He was standing up at the edge of the field looking this way.
You are sure?
I saw him plainly for a minute.
The flare is dying. Come on. Keep down now.
What are you going to do?
I'm going after him. Keep down. The grass is quite high.
Do you see him?
I think so. Yes, it's a man. Have your gun ready for use.
All right.
Put up your hands. Turn around. Let me look at you.
Take your flashlight out of my eyes.
Oh, B9. Well, so we meet again. Get his gun, Paul.
All right. I've got it. Who are you? Travser.
Yes, B9. I'm Lavelle Travser. The last time we met, you sent me to prison. It'll be different this time. Turn around and walk to the plane.
What do you think you're going to do, Travser?
We'll talk about that later. You're going with us. Start the motors. We've got to take off before the other plane lands.
Above them, Rita's plane still circled. Then Rita saw the flashlight moving.
There's something going on down there. Drop another flare. Maybe we'll be able to see it.
Keep watch. Here goes. It will burst in a minute. There it goes.
Look, 3 men walking across the field. One of them has his hands over his head. It's B9.
They're getting into the plane.
Swing into the wind. We're landing.
Hold on. The field may be rough.
Hurry, the plane's turning around. They're going to take off.
No, they're not. Hang on, Miss Drake. I'm going to land and crash them. Hang on. Here we go. Are you all right, Miss Drake?
I think so.
Rita.
Oh, B9, where are they?
Both of them are knocked out, Rita. I don't know how badly they're injured. They tried to jump just as you hit us. Are you all right?
Yes, B9, were they the spies?
Yes, Rita. One of them was Lavelle Travser, an old enemy of mine. He's one of the most ruthless spies in the world. If you hadn't arrived in time, he would have killed me.
master spy, Lavelle Traveser, died on the way to the hospital. If he hadn't attempted to jump, he would have probably have been safe. Lavelle Traveser was one of the most dangerous of the international espionage agents, a man whose very existence was a menace to peace. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. Here is K7.
Colonies have assumed a new importance in the world of today, for many nations depend upon their colonial empires for raw materials. Recently, residents of one nation's colonies have been leaving for their homeland because of fears of an uprising. Authorities investigated and found these fears well-grounded. Enemy aliens were found to be concentrated in several cities and preparing to strike while the mother country was otherwise engaged. Further investigation was found advisable, and my old friend Special Agent Z was engaged for this work. John Holbrook will take up the story at this point.
Thank you, K7. Our story begins as Agent Z and his assistant, Patricia Norwood, talk with the Consul General of an important colony.
They've just arrived after a long ocean trip, and Agent Z is attempting to get as much information as possible.
Agent Z.
Yes?
I can't tell you how glad I am that you and Miss Norwood arrived at this time.
Well, suppose you give us the picture as you see it. We know there's been a concentration of enemy aliens. Have they stirred up any trouble?
No, they've been quiet enough. They have a feeling that it's the calm before a storm.
You must have a reason.
I have, Miss Norwood. Here, this report would interest you. Suppose you read it, Agent Z.
Yes.
It was wireless by one of our destroyers.
You received it this morning, I see. Suggest you investigate ownership of fishing smack Tangier. Stopped boat yesterday. Made routine inspection of papers. About 20 minutes later, Tangier went to bottom. Sea was calm. Believed boat was scuttled by crew. Well, this message may be important.
Well, Z, what do you think is the explanation?
Well, Pat, I can only guess. But my guess would be that the Tangier carried contraband of some kind. If it was deliberately sunk, the action was taken to prevent a second and more thorough search.
That's exactly what I think, Agent Z.
But what could the fishing boats be doing?
Well, they could bring in arms, Pat.
Yes. I hesitated to voice that thought, Agent Z.
Well, sir, I'll start my investigation at once. And the first thing I'm going to do is to find out why the fishing boat Tangier sank. And this afternoon, I want a seaplane put at our disposal. Tomorrow, I'll want a small seagoing tug and diving equipment.
That afternoon, Agent Z and Patricia flew out over the ocean for an observation flight.
Now, we must be almost over the spot, Pat. The position given by the destroyer was 34 degrees, 10 minutes north, 10 degrees west. We're almost there.
I can still see the bottom clearly, Z. We should be able to sight the wreck.
Yes, I was sure we could. The ocean isn't more than 40 or 50 feet deep here. The bottom is sandy. That makes it easy to see from a plane.
Z?
Yes?
There's a boat off to the left.
I just sighted it, Pat. I'm going to fly over them. Use the glasses.
There are two men, but I can't make out what they're doing. Wait, Z.
Yes, what is it?
Z?
Yes?
That boat is directly over the wreck of the Tangier. I see it lying on the sandy bottom.
Yes, you're right, Pat. And the boat is starting away. They've seen us. Hang on, we're going down.
What are you going to do, Z?
I'm going to land and mark the spot. That boat getting away now is down there for some reason. I want to know why. We'll mark the spot with a buoy and come back here tonight. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to find out why the Tangier sank.
Agent Z landed over the sunken Tangier and marked the spot with a small buoy. Then he and Patricia went ashore. A few hours later, they returned on a seagoing tug and anchored over the wreck for the night. We join them at dawn as Z prepares his diving equipment to go below and examine the wreck.
Well, the sea is calm this morning, Pat. I ought not to be down more than half an hour.
Z,
Yes?
are you sure it's safe for you to go down alone? There are only 4 members of the crew on this tug, and none of them has had any diving experience.
Oh, there's no danger, Pat. We've taken soundings. The Tangier's only 40 feet below the surface. I've gone down deeper than that a good many times.
Yes, but suppose something should happen.
Nothing can happen. I don't even need a diving suit on this job. I'll just slip this helmet over my head, and the force of the air being pumped down to me holds the water out. It's like turning a teacup over in a basin of water. The air is cupped in around my head.
But what about those lead shoes you're putting on?
Well, these shoes are half weight, just heavy enough to hold me right side up on the bottom. There. They're on. Now I'll slip the helmet on. We'll test the telephone lines. Put your headset on, Pat.
All right, sir.
The only way we can talk to each other after I put my helmet on is by telephone.
I'm ready. Can you lift the helmet?
Yeah, sure. Here it goes on, Pat.
Is it all right?
Yeah. Here comes our native captain. He knows how to man the air pump. Tell him to start.
Start the air pump, Captain. Hurry.
Yes, Michel. I'm ready.
Don't sound so desperate, Pat. Is your telephone headset working all right? Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, Z, I can hear you.
All right. I'm going over the side. As soon as I'm a foot or two underwater, I'll stop for a minute and make sure the helmet is watertight before going down. You see that the air keeps coming, and don't worry. I'll talk to you every minute I'm on the bottom.
Z, be careful. The rope ladder's to your right.
I see it. Goodbye, Pat. I'm under. Helmet seems all right.
You sure it doesn't leak?
Oh, it's okay. I'm going down.
Keep talking, Z. Are you all right?
Yes, Pat. Almost on the bottom now. I can see the Tangier. I'm down. The ship is lying on its side.
Can you see inside?
No. Wait. I'm going to climb up on the side. There's a cabin door broken off.
Z, I can't see you now. I've been watching over the rail.
I'm up on the side. I think I can go in, Pat. One thing I'm sure of. This boat was deliberately scuttled. There are no holes in the hull. I'm going to try and get inside. Keep the line straight up there.
I'm watching them.
I'm inside. I can see, too. Pat, this cabin is full of cases. Here's one broken open.
Can you see what's in them?
Yes. Here's the answer, Pat. The Tangier was smuggling rifles. There are 24 cases down here. I'm going to try and...
Z, can you hear me, Z? What's the matter?
My lines, Pat. They're fouled. It'll be all right. Keep the air coming.
Have you got them loose? Z, can you hear me?
Yes, Pat. The air line is free. It's the telephone line that's fouled. I'll get it.
Z, answer me. Z, answer me, Z. Z, can you hear me?
As Z went below the surface of the water, a powerful motorboat came into sight behind them. A man stood in its bow and studied the tug through a powerful glass.
Keep the motors running.
Can you see them?
Yes. We'll come up on them on the port side. They're diving off the starboard. All right, let's go.
You're sure they won't see us?
They're all on the starboard side, watching the man who's below the surface. We'll board them before they even know we're near. All right. They can't see us now. The cabin is between them and us. We're closing in.
How many do you think are aboard the tug?
4 or 5. Probably 2 men below the deck in the engine room. 2 more in the girl around the deck. Special agent is probably the one who was diving. Shut off the motors. We'll drift up on the side. As soon as we are alongside, you and I will board. We'll take them unexpectedly. Have your gun then ready.
I've got it.
All right. I'll go around the bow and surprise them. You're on the stern. Come up behind them. We'll have them between us. Ready. We come alongside. Hold it. Don't let the boats bump. All right. Now, one of you stay here. That one, hold the boats together. Come on, roll back. Remember, have your gun ready.
Z, can you hear me? Are you all right? Something's gone wrong. Keep the air going down.
Yes, Mademoiselle.
Hello, Z. Z, if you hear me, answer. Hello.
You're both covered. Don't try to move.
Who are you?
Remove that telephone headset, mademoiselle.
But
Your friend on the bottom need not know we are here. Search that one, Volbach.
He has no gun.
Wait, you stopped him pumping. There's no air going down. He's down there. He's got to have air.
We will leave him there. Cut the air and telephone lines going over the rail, Volbach.
No, you can't.
It is done, mademoiselle. Your friend will remain down with the Tangier. Volbach, go down to the engine room. There must be 2 or 3 more aboard. Take them prisoners.
At once.
You'll both stand where you are. If either one of you moves, I'll shoot.
Oh, Z, you're safe.
Yes, Pat, I'm safe. When my line's fouled, I managed to slip out of the helmet and come to the surface. Evidently, I arrived just in time. Now, Pat, take their guns. I've found all the evidence I need. These men are gun runners.
Warships were sent to the colony and are maintaining a vigilant watch to prevent further attempts of gun running. Within the colony, enemy aliens have been rounded up and deported. Peace depends on constant vigilance. We must never slacken that vigilance. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. And here is K7.
Again, I bring you a story that is different. Few people realize that in the world of today, secret agents often influence international diplomacy by supplying information. What movements are the aggressors planning? What are their colonial aspirations? The answers are important, but the answer to what lies in the people's hearts is more important. Knowing has meant the difference between war and peace. To illustrate a different type of work performed by secret agents, an imaginative story of world crises is now introduced by John Holbrook.
Thank you, K7. In this story, let us assume that recently the world waited with bated breath for a speech that all feared would mean war. In such an atmosphere, Special Agent M answered a call by radio telephone. He talked to a great diplomat. As he finished, he hung up the receiver.
That was a guarded conversation, M. Who was it?
The ambassador to a great nation.
Well, M, what's the matter?
Ivan, that brief conversation was more important than any call we've ever had. A statesman has called upon us for vital information. We've got to go into a country and find out how its people feel, what they think. World peace may hang on the accuracy of our report.
You mean we are not on the trail of any particular group of spies?
No, Ivan. The man we're after this time is the head of a great state. We've got to pierce his censorship, overcome the fear his secret police have put into the hearts of his subjects. We've got to find out what men and women are thinking, and we've got just 48 hours to accomplish that task. Start packing, Ivan. We fly tonight.
Agent M and Ivan crossed the border that night. The next morning found them mingling with a people whose thoughts, hopes, and fears were carefully guarded secrets. They were not a hostile people. Instead, they wanted to talk. They wanted news from the outside world. Agent M and Ivan separated once they were in the country. Their problem was to overcome fear. They interviewed many people, but 3 of them told the whole story.
You're an officer in the Army, sir. I hesitate to ask you this, but do you think there will be war? Do your people want war?
We ask that of each other. No one knows. I wish I could answer you frankly.
Surely no one can hear us.
The very walls of the ears. We're spied upon constantly. We don't dare speak our mind, in public or in our homes. You can't realize what that means.
No, I can't realize it.
We don't know what the world thinks. We have no newspapers except the controlled press. Would you believe that news is being smuggled into us?
What do you mean?
Many of us have relatives and friends in other countries. They read the world news and condense the stories into a few words. Some of this condensed news reaches us. And when it does, we meet in little groups, read it to each other. Then each man makes a copy of the stories and goes out to read the news to other groups. It is our way of getting information.
Well, certainly you don't enjoy living under such oppression.
Would you? We have always been a proud people. Now we are treated like criminals, spied upon from every quarter. Someday...
You were going to say...
Only that it will not always be the same. Now tell me of the outside world. What do your leaders think?
They want peace. They believe international problems can be settled by conference.
And they're right. They're right. If only my people could know that. Our government wouldn't dare lead us blindly into useless sacrifice. If war comes...
What's the matter?
We're watched. If you should repeat what I have said, I would be seized, separated from my family. I must leave you, my friend. Goodbye. I hope your visit is a pleasant one. Hail our leader!
You are mother. Are your sons in the army?
Yes, all of them. And I have 3. One is 19. He is with his regiment. One is 17. He's in military school. My youngest son is 10.
Surely a boy of 10...
Yes, Paul, too. He and other boys his age drill each afternoon. They wear uniforms. They carry wooden guns. You are a woman. You've been in other countries. Tell me, what is the world coming to? Are we mad, all of us?
Please, some way will be found.
You can say that. But what hope have we? You don't understand. You can't. Each morning I watch little Paul start for school. He doesn't run and jump the way boys used to when I was his age. He marches. Marches. Do you understand what that means? He marches to school just as he will someday march away to war. I want my little boy to be a little boy, not a soldier.
Perhaps you exaggerate.
Oh, no. No, I know what's coming. I was 16 during the Great War. I remember. Why do we have to stand in line with a ration card now to buy food if war isn't coming? It was so in 1917. Look at this card. I can buy meat for my family once each week. I can have just so much butter, so much flour. What does it mean? I'll tell you. Our money goes for airplanes, for guns, to feed these soldiers whose tramp we hear even in our sleep.
Are you taxed heavily?
Almost half of the money my husband makes. Each year we have less money. Yet each month my husband has to work longer hours. He goes to work before dawn, comes home at night, eats his dinner, then puts on a uniform and goes to a party meeting. Is it like that in your country?
No, of course not. Our citizens don't wear uniforms. Only our soldiers and sailors.
Why can't it be like that here? Why doesn't some world leader speak?
Perhaps one will.
Yes, probably, but he will speak too late. I lost a brother during the World War. He fought for greater empire. For empire. Must I now lose a husband and 3 sons? Must I see my little Paul, my baby, marching, marching, marching? He's my baby. He's not a soldier. They can't have him, not yet. Someone has got to tell them. Someone has got to.
I work 10 hours a day. And at night I must drill for the party. I don't want to be a soldier. I just want my work, my family. Why can't it be like the old days?
Perhaps it will be again soon.
I've given up hope. I remember when I was a boy. We had a lovely flower garden. And in the evening, when my father came home from work, he would sit there with us and talk to us and smoke his pipe. Or perhaps we would go to the music garden and hear women and men laughing and sing.
Surely men and women laugh and sing yet?
Yes, but suddenly the laughter stops. And we must sing about a man none of us remember. Some man who died in a riot. You can't understand. I'm sick of working for nothing. I'm sick of military music, of parades. I'm sick of the party. We're all sick of it. We want a different world. The party is wrong. I listen to speeches and say over again, lies, lies, lies. Why doesn't some man speak? Why doesn't he say, we want peace? Down with the party, down with their lies.
You will come with me.
Who are you? Not the police. No, I didn't mean what I said. I didn't mean it. Let me explain.
Why are you arresting this man?
Because he is a traitor to the state. Now, come on out.
Let me explain. I didn't mean what I said. What I didn't.
The next day, Agent M and Yvonne met again at the flying field and prepared to leave the country. Both looked haggard, worn.
What will happen, Em? What will it all lead to?
No man knows. Perhaps as a result of the information we're taking back, a voice will ring out across the world. Perhaps a proposal will be made that these people will hear. And if that happens, their leaders will turn pale.
war will at least be put off. That's all that we can hope for.
War may simmer in the mind of a people's leader, but if peace lies in a people's hearts, a successful war of aggression is impossible. History has taught this lesson many times, but when men are mad for power, the lessons of the past are forgotten. Pray for peace in the name of humanity. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to K7's headquarters.
This is Secret Agent K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent M for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent M, reporting for duty.
Agent M, we believe this city to be the headquarters of a group plotting to overthrow this country's government. Spies and sympathizers already in the country are being armed. Last night, a brewer's cart loaded with hand grenades was seized at the border. Here's one of the grenades. They were concealed in supposedly empty barrels. The complete information is in these reports. Read them. That's all. The case is yours.
Agent M studied the records, then decided upon his course of action. He knew that the dealers in illegal armaments have their own espionage systems, and so he decided to look for his first lead in a city hundreds of miles away in another country. The next day, a woman arrived at a great London hotel. She was reported to be an agent from the Far East who came to buy munitions. Within a few hours after arrival, she received several telephone calls.
Hello. This is Mr. Earl speaking.
Mr. Earl, my name is Lothar Owen. I represent the Continental Syndicate.
Yes?
I understand you are here to place a large order. I would like to come up and talk with you.
Now, I've had several calls already, Miss Rowan. I've had to turn down most of them.
The men I represent are reliable. We can deliver any place in the world, and we do not fear any country's laws.
Very well. I will see you in an hour, Miss Rowan. Come to my rooms. Yes? Oh, you're Miss Rowan.
Yes.
Come in.
Thank you.
Sit down.
Again, thank you.
I may as well be frank. I am here to buy hand grenades. They are to be used in street fighting at close range. I am not interested in rifles or machine guns.
I see.
I am prepared to spend $500,000. Half will be paid in cash when the shipment is put aboard ships which I designate. The balance will be paid on delivery.
You are very businesslike.
Unless you are new to this business, you know it is full of swindlers. I am not buying cases filled with stones. Everything will be examined carefully. If you have what I want and are willing to do business on my terms, I'm ready to talk with you.
I think we can get along, Mr. Earl.
You know where to locate hand grenades?
Oh, yes. Of course, they are not in this country.
I am prepared to fly to any city on the continent. I want to examine them.
There are supplies of hand grenades close by. They were made for the syndicate and delivered within the last 3 months. They are not for resale, but we can deliver supplies like them in any amounts. If you would like to examine them...
That's exactly what I want to do, as soon as possible. Name the city where I am to meet you, and I will be there tomorrow night.
Yvonne Durrell left by airplane that night. The next day, she reported to her superior, Special Agent M, in a distant continental city.
Your trap worked. It was quite simple, Em. I hardly arrived in London before my telephone began to ring. I was offered every type of armament, but Lothar Rowan was the only agent who knew where I could locate hand grenades.
Lothar Rowan? She's dangerous, Yvonne. She was expelled from one country only a few weeks ago. She's never been arrested, yet she's been involved many times.
What's our next move?
When are you to meet Lothar Rowan?
Tonight. She is to call for me at my hotel.
Good. Keep the appointment. I'll follow you. Inspect the grenades and, if possible, get a sample. Then tell her to see you tomorrow. As soon as she leaves you, report back here.
Lothar Rowan kept her appointment. Early in the evening, Yvonne entered a large black car and was driven away from her hotel. However, instead of being taken into the country as she expected, the car turned into a fashionable business street.
You have hand grenades stored here, on this street?
The authorities would never dream of searching such establishments as these. Driver, stop at that antique. Wait.
Is there anything wrong?
A car has just turned the corner behind us. It has followed us for several blocks. Driver, slow up until it passes.
That car can't be following us. It's stopping.
But we're not. Driver, turn right back to Monsieur L's hotel.
Yes, mademoiselle.
But what of the hand grenades? You were going to let me inspect them.
I will call for you tomorrow, Monsieur L. Lothar Owen never takes chances, even for a $500,000 order.
This is K7 speaking.
K7, this is Agent M. Something went wrong. The car which called for Ivan slowed up in front of an antique shop, then speeded away. I'm going back to the shop. If Ivan calls you, send her to me. Tell her to come at once.
A few minutes later, Agent M stood before the antique shop and studied a Ming vase in the window. The shop seemed deserted. As M waited, a truck turned from the street into a small alley which led to the rear of the store. As he watched the truck, Ivan arrived.
M.
Ivan, I'm glad you're here. What happened?
I think the hand grenades are in this antique shop, M. We were almost here. We were about to stop when Lothar Rowan saw a car following. She had just mentioned the antiques, and then she ordered the driver back to my hotel.
Ivan, we've got to act tonight. A truck just drove around behind this shop. If you're right, it may mean the munitions are to be moved. It doesn't take much to arouse a munitions smuggler's suspicions.
M, there's an old man in the shop. He's watching us.
Point to the mink vase, Ivan. We'll try to get him to let us in.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? I want it. Do you see him?
Yes. I'm going to knock on the door. We want to buy the mink vase.
Come back tomorrow. The shop is closed.
We're tourists. We're leaving town tonight. Will you sell it to us?
He's tempted, M. I'll try. Please let us buy it tonight.
He's coming to the door.
Come back in the morning. The shop is closed for the night.
Oh, please let us buy it now. Our train leaves soon. I saw the vase, and it matches one I have. Please, I'll give you 5,000 francs for it.
We'll only step in while you wrap it.
The price is 8,000 francs.
Well, I'll pay 8.
All right, come in. You will stand here in the front. I will get the vase and wrap it for you. You have the money?
Oh, yes, right here. Bring the vase out of the window, please.
It will only take a minute.
When he goes into the back of the shop to pack the vase, I'm going to try and follow him. I want you to stand here and keep talking as if you were speaking to me.
All right, M. He's got the vase and he's coming back.
Well, here's your money, old man. 8,000 francs.
Yes. I will put the vase in a box for you. Wait here. It will only take a minute.
All right, Ivan. He's gone into the rear room. I am going to follow him. Start talking.
I'm so glad we saw it in the window. It'll match the vase we have at home perfectly. Of course, I didn't think it would be so expensive, but it's really worth it. We'll have one for each side of the fireplace now. And I'm positive they're exactly the same. Every detail.
You fool, why did you let them in? We've got to get the hand grenades out of here tonight. I had to get rid of them. That woman would have stood there in front of the window all night. And how do you know who they are? Tourists. I put this vase in a box. I'll hurry up. The truck is at the back door. We'll have to make 4 or 5 trips to get all the cases out. It is all foolishness. Not one. No one. Not even the police would suspect we stored munitions here. Here. What are you doing here? I told you to wait in the front of the store.
Put up your hands, both of you. You see, I am interested in more than your Ming vase, Count Peddler.
You know my name. You are the police.
I am a special agent investigating munitions smuggling. Keep your hands over your heads and walk out into the front of the store.
Not so fast, Monsieur Special Agent. You see this hand grenade? Unless you put your gun down, I'll release the trigger.
Drop it or I'll shoot.
He's released the trigger. Run, it would explode.
My report, K7. I located one munitions drop in the antique shop of Count Padova. Count Padova attempted to throw a hand grenade. I was forced to shoot. The shop was destroyed in the explosions that followed. Both munitions smugglers were killed. My assistant Ivan and I escaped. This book showing the addresses of other munitions drops was taken from the safe found in the ruins of the shop. All addresses shown have been raided. Lothar Rowan had disappeared.
I believe she had left the country.
When regular supplies of arms are scarce, munitions smugglers and traders find hidden arms outside the regular markets. Such secret arms, smuggled into neutral countries, have preceded the downfall of every nation that has passed from existence. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's #1 adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to K7's headquarters.
This is Secret Agent K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent Z reporting for duty.
Agent Z, according to recent information, dangerous secret agents have been entering this country as refugees. Their method is simple. They find a poor immigrant whose money and goods have been confiscated and pay him well for his entry permit and passport. we are particularly interested in a master spy named Rene Braun. Our information is that he is now aboard an incoming liner posing as a refugee. I have arranged for you and your assistant, Miss Norwood, to be placed aboard the ship at sea tomorrow morning.
Early the next morning, Special Agent Z and his assistant, Patricia Norwood, were put aboard the incoming liner. Posing as immigration officials, they interviewed each of the refugees briefly. All seemed eager to talk. They were a brave people facing their new life ahead with hope and courage. They were grateful, too, looking ahead to new opportunities in a land of freedom. Agent Z received the first hint that Rene Braun might be aboard.
Mr. Official, I'm glad to see you.
So you know who I am?
Yes, you talked to one of my friends a few minutes ago. Now, here are my papers. My name is Mendel, Aaron Mendel. Here is my passport.
Thank you. Well, this seems to be in order.
Soon we will land. I'm so anxious to see the cities. I've heard so much. That the buildings are high, that there are churches, that anyone can go. The police do not even notice.
Yes, you'll find that all men can worship God as they like.
Ah, that seems wonderful. Is it not strange that it is not true in all countries? I cannot believe what I have seen these last few years. You cannot guess.
Yes, I think I know what you've been through, Mr. Mandel. Are you traveling alone?
Yes, all alone, Mr. Official.
Your wife, your family, perhaps? You left them behind?
Yes. They are there.
Why? If you were able to get an entry permit, why couldn't you get one for your wife or the rest of your family?
It was impossible. You see, my sons are gone. 2 of them. Perhaps they are in a concentration camp. Perhaps they are with Rebecca. I don't know, Mr. Official. My family is gone.
Rebecca is your wife?
She was my wife. She's dead. Not strong, she wasn't. And when the troops came, it was hard. We had not much to eat. Then she was beaten. Something she said, I don't know what, but my Rebecca was good. A good woman and a good mother. She wouldn't say a bad thing, but they beat her. And she died.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Mandel. I won't need to question you further. Your papers are in order. I'm convinced they're yours.
Mine?
Yes.
Then you know.
I know what?
Always it is not so. Some sell their papers. I've heard of it. Tell me, Mr. Official, how could a man, even a poor man, sell his right to come to a land of freedom?
Mr. Mandel, if you know of anyone aboard this ship who is traveling on papers that are not his, it's your duty to tell me who he is.
I do not know of such a one, Mr. Official. But one night, just after he sailed, I hear someone say...
Yes?
I don't even know who. That the man that sold his papers and remained behind. I've studied the faces, but I cannot guess which one is traveling like that. If I knew. But enough. No more will I hate any man. Hate I have left behind.
Agent Z and Pat went ahead with their questioning with renewed vigor. Were they on the right trail? Land had already been sighted when Pat began questioning the last woman on her list.
Your passport seems to be in order, Mrs. Brew. You're traveling alone?
Yes, but soon I will not be alone. See, there is land out the little window. My children are there. Grown up they are. I've not seen them in many years.
They're waiting for you?
Yes. This letter from my son, it came just before I went to the boat. Read it. See, it says they will meet me. My little son. He's grown up and has a wife and a home. I go with them. Oh, it is so hard to wait. Why doesn't the ship go faster? I want to have my son put his arms around my neck. I want to hear him say, Mama. Will we be there soon?
Yes, soon. Mrs. Brew, this letter, it's addressed to you and your husband. You have a husband.
Give me my letter.
Where is your husband, Mrs. Brew? Why isn't he with you?
He has to stay behind. Back there.
Why?
I don't know. I knew there would be trouble.
Mrs. Brew, I want the truth. Look out that porthole. Your children are waiting for you out there. Unless you tell me the truth, your landing may be held up.
No. You are a woman. You wouldn't keep me from seeing my son.
Oh, no. I'll do everything I can to see that you get into your son's arms as fast as possible. But you've got to tell me the truth. Did your husband sell his papers and passport?
You guessed.
He did then.
It was for me. I told him not to do it. I said there would be trouble, but he wanted me to come. They took all our money. We would have to stay back there even though we had our papers. Then Andre sold his papers to send me to our children. Please, you must not condemn him. He did it for me. Back there he is. Maybe arrested now. He looks so old as the ship sailed and crying like a baby. Don't say he's a bad man.
Is the man who brought his papers on this ship?
No, I cannot tell.
Mrs. Brew, you've got to answer my question.
I will be killed. Back there, my husband, my Andre, will be seized.
This government will see that nothing happens to you, or to your husband if they can help it. Is the man who is traveling with his papers aboard?
Yes, I won't protect him. He is aboard. He's using my husband's name, but he is bad. He said when we landed, my son would have to help him. He is a spy. My son wouldn't spy against this new land that has been so good to him. You've got to believe that.
I do believe it. Remain in your cabin, Mrs. Brew. My superior may want to question you.
Pat reported to Agent Z at once. As the great ship pulled into its pier, Z located the spy who was traveling as a refugee. He'd already left his cabin and was at the rail, ready to be the first off the ship.
There he is at the rail, Pat. You stay on this side. I'm going to talk to him. Mr. Brew?
What do you want?
Immigration Service. I've talked with all other refugees aboard. Let me see your papers.
Yes, of course. Here's my passport.
Why weren't you in your cabin? All refugees had orders to remain in their cabins until questioned.
And I thought they meant after we landed. I came up here to watch the harbor boats.
I'm afraid you'll have to return to your cabin. I want to question you.
I'm not going back. I have a gun in my coat pocket. If you try to take me back, I will kill you.
Your gun won't do you any good, Braun. This passport is worthless. Your picture wasn't here when this was stamped. Take your hand out of your pocket.
I'm going to jump over this rail and swim ashore. If you try to stop me, I'll kill you.
You'd better stand still, Rene Braun. I also have a gun.
Who are you? No, you won't take me.
Special Agent Z reporting K7. A spy, Rene Braun, was found aboard the ship you suspected. He was injured while being seized. He is now lodged in the prison hospital. No other spies were found aboard. This code book and these instructions were found on Rene's person. He was here to dynamite several great power plants. The case is closed.
No one knows how many spies and enemy aliens have entered the world's great democracies as refugees Today, in spite of the many who need haven in the world's free nations, immigration authorities have to exercise extreme caution. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to K7's headquarters.
This is Secret Agent K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent B9 for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent B9 reporting for duty.
Agent B9, I've called you to take over one of the most unusual cases I have ever encountered. Several agents of a nation unfriendly to the one employing both of us in this matter have been seized while traveling under this country's passports. The passports are not counterfeits. Records here prove them to be genuine, although issued fraudulently. I don't need to tell you that their use by enemy agents, even though they are fraudulent, has a serious bearing on foreign relations. Somewhere in this city there is a clever master spy. He has friends who are consular representatives, perhaps others. Track him down. Here are the records. The case is yours.
That night, Agent B9 and his assistant, Rita Drake, studied the evidence already collected. Among it were 4 passports taken from spies arrested in recent months. These B9 studied with special care.
It seems hopeless, Rita. I can't seem to find anything that will give us our first lead. These passports are all alike. They were even issued by the same clerk.
Well, perhaps if we questioned him.
No, that wouldn't do. Could easily claim that he issued hundreds each month.
B9, here's something I noticed.
Yes?
It probably isn't very important, but I was looking at the pictures on the passports with the magnifying glass.
Yes?
Well, see for yourself. There's a little bump on the edge of each picture.
What's that?
Do you see what I mean?
No, I don't.
On this picture, the bump is near the bottom. You see there?
Oh, yes. Yes, I see.
And on the second one, it's on the top edge.
Why, you're right, Rita. Those little bumps wouldn't even be noticed except under a magnifying glass.
The same bump is on the other 2.
Oh, where?
In the middle of this
one. Yes, I see.
And on the side of the last. Of course, it couldn't mean anything, but...
It means more than you realize, Rita. Those little bumps along the edges of the paper were caused by the photographer's paper cutter. There's probably a nick in the blade. When the photographer finishes a picture, he trims it to the correct size with a paper cutter. Don't you see? Every time the knife comes down, a nick somewhere along its blade caused that small unevenness.
Yes, but are those enough to give us a lead?
If we're lucky. Rita, tomorrow you're going to spend the day having passport photographs made of yourself. I want you to go to every photographer in the city, if necessary. We're going to find out which photographer took those 4 pictures on the fraudulent passport.
The next morning, Agent B9 went to the Bureau of Vital Statistics and made a record of all who had applied for birth certificates in recent months. While he was thus engaged, Rita visited one photographer's shop after another.
Yes, mademoiselle?
I'd like to have a passport picture taken, please.
A passport photo? Of course. Just step this way.
Sit here. It will only take a minute.
I had my picture taken 18 times, B9. After I left each shop, I examined the picture with a magnifying glass. Here's the picture taken by the last shop I visited.
Oh, let me see it, please. Yes, there's a little bump. Rita, you've traced the photographer. How many people work in his shop? Do you remember?
Why, yes. He was alone. I remember because I had to wait while he went into his dark room and developed the picture.
I see. Good. I'm going to let him take my picture. And while he's in his dark room, I'm going to install a dictaphone in his shop.
The next afternoon, a large car stopped in front of the photographer's shop. Agent B9 and Rita watched it from a vacant store next door. A woman got out and entered the photographer's.
Pedro?
Just a minute. I was developing a print in my dark room. Katerina, I did not recognize you, the light.
Did you photograph the blueprints of the harbor defenses that were brought you yesterday?
They are ready, on small films. When they reach headquarters, they can be enlarged.
Good. Now, I have another job for you. I've brought you 4 photographs. Headquarters wants them copied for passports.
Another passport job, eh?
Yes. A man from the consulate will call for these in about an hour. Have them ready. The passports are to be issued this afternoon.
I will see that they get there.
Deliver the passport photographs and blueprints to Adolf. We meet as usual at my apartment tonight. Peter is sailing tomorrow morning. He will deliver the passports and films to headquarters. 9 o'clock, as usual.
I will be there, Katerina.
There's our woman, Rita. Pack the dictaphone setup, get it into a taxi, and take it back into my laboratory. I'm going to follow her and find out where she lives.
That night, B9 and Rita concealed themselves in the hallway outside Katerina Vargas' apartment. They saw two men leave the elevator and enter her rooms. One was the photographer. B9 waited. About 20 minutes later, the elevator opened, and a third man carrying a briefcase got out.
This looks like our man, Rita. He's carrying a briefcase. I'm going to take a chance and arrest him.
All right. Put up your hands. What is the meaning of this?
Means you are under arrest. Get his briefcase, Rita. I'll search him.
You can't do this to me.
Keep your hands up. All right, put them down. He hasn't a gun, Rita. But keep him covered. I want to see what he's carrying in that briefcase.
Turn around and face the wall. Can you get the case open, B9?
Yes, I think so. Yes. Here are the passports. And the plans, too.
You can't take them. I belong with the consulate.
These passports are fraudulent. The people in whose name they were issued are dead. Put your hands behind you.
No. Don't put handcuffs on me. No, I say.
Yes. All right, Rita. Bring the elevator up and take this man down to the car. You know what to do. I'm going to take this briefcase and call on Katerina Vargas. Wait for me downstairs.
Be careful.
Apartment 15C, 15D. There, apartment 18F. This is it.
Yes? Who are you?
I have brought the passports and plans. Adolf could not come tonight.
I see. Come in. So Adolf sent you. How is it I've never seen you before?
I have just been transferred here.
Give me the briefcase.
Yes. You will find everything there.
Come into my sitting room. The others are in there.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, this man says that Adolf sent this man instead of coming himself.
So? He has the papers and passports?
Yes. What is your name?
Eisen, mademoiselle. Michael Eisen. He lies. I have seen him before. In another country. He is a special agent.
I'm afraid you are mistaken, my friend.
And I think he's right.
Mademoiselle.
Search him. Look out, he has a gun.
Stand still. All of you. You are quite right, Mademoiselle Vargas. I am a special agent. You are all under arrest for spying, possessing important military information, and on the charge of issuing false passports. Special Agent B9 reporting, K7. My investigation is complete. Katerina Vargas was the master spy behind the passport fraud. She has been arrested. A passport photographer and a clerk on the consular staff have also been seized and have confessed. This group, under Katerina Vargas, conducted a spy ring in addition to their passport activities. These military plans, which I leave with you, were seized in their homes and on their persons. The case is closed.
Members of the ring responsible for the issuance of fraudulent passports have been convicted and are now in prison. Special agents must maintain constant vigilance, for spies and international crooks have fertile imaginations and are constantly seeking new means of creating trouble. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you a story of today. We take you to K7's headquarters.
This is Secret Agent K7 speaking. Send in Special Agent Z for assignment.
At once, K7.
Special Agent Z reporting for assignment.
Agent Z, I have just talked with the Premier of this country. He has brought us here because he believes his nation to be in danger. The trouble is political. Some members of the Cabinet favor an alliance that would mean the end of this country's liberty. It would practically become a protectorate. Others, the patriots of the Cabinet, want peace and trade treaties with the democracies. There are numerous plots. This morning, a woman attempted to see the Premier. She claims to have information. She's outside now. Talk to her. See what you can find out, and keep me informed. That's all.
A few minutes later, Agent Z and his assistant Patricia Norwood questioned the woman who had attempted to see the Premier earlier in the day. She was nervous and frightened.
Please, let me go home. Why have I been brought here?
Because you said you had information for the Premier.
They wouldn't let me see him. Oh, I've got to. Please don't arrest me.
You're not under arrest. Z, let me talk to her. Madame Porval, we're friends of your Premier. He sent for us, asked us to come here to your country. You can trust us. We won't betray anything you tell us.
You have come to protect him?
Yes, that's why we've come. Does your Premier need protection, Madame Porval?
But they would kill him tomorrow night.
What do you mean by that? What do you know?
You won't say that I told you.
Oh, of course not. We'll protect you in every way we can.
Then I will talk. My husband, he is in charge of the power plant outside of the city.
Yes, go on.
It began last year. They came to him. He has a sister in another country. They told him that unless he did as they asked him, his sister would be killed.
Well, what did they want him to do?
Well, first, all they wanted was the plans of the new generating plant.
Mm-hmm.
Then they wanted to know about the control panels, where the electricity went, how much different factories used.
And they got that information?
Yes, he told them everything. He was afraid. Always they asked more. Last month... No, I must not tell.
You'll have to tell us everything. Otherwise, we can't help you.
Oh, but he'll be arrested.
Not if you tell us the truth.
You must not arrest him. He does not want to do what they make him. Last month, the power line was destroyed. It went to a great plant owned by a member of the government.
I think I understand. A member of the government who opposed those who threatened your husband had his factory put out of commission.
Yes, it is true.
Mm-hmm.
Now they are going to use dynamite and blow up the generating plant where my husband works.
When are they planning to do that?
Tomorrow at midnight. There will be no lights in the city. The Premier will be killed, murdered. They're going to murder all who oppose them and seize the government. My husband is afraid.
Take her home, Pat. I've found out all I want to know. Warn her to keep silent. Report to me back here.
At almost the same time, Agent Z was hearing the story from the lips of the woman whose husband was involved. Adolf Mensak, powerful political leader, talked with several cabinet ministers allied with him.
Our plans are completed. At midnight tomorrow night, the power plant will be dynamited. When the lights in the city go out, it will be our signal. All of you know what to do. Geno, your men will take care of Bekov, Profita, and Nino. They are to be killed. Their homes are to be burned.
And what about the other ministers who oppose us?
Bekov, Profita, and Nino are the leaders. With them dead, we can control the others.
Who goes to the Premier's home?
That will be my pleasure. He's opposed me too long. Now I will have my revenge.
What about electric power after we have seized the government?
That's right.
We will have lights. As soon as we are in control, electricity will be supplied by the country which backs us. The lines are already at the border. Our plans are complete, gentlemen. We cannot fail.
The next day, Agent Z reported to K7. He had made a complete investigation of the plot and the man behind it.
An attempt is going to be made to seize the government at midnight tonight. The power plant is to be dynamited. When the lights go out, it'll be the signal to murder the Premier and those who support him. I've talked to the woman and to her husband. There's no doubt that the plot is real, K7. Mensak is behind it. He's powerful.
It's time for us to act. Z, I want you to go to the Premier. Warn him. Have Miss Norwood report to me. That's all for now. Keep in touch with me throughout the evening.
That night, as midnight approached, Pat stood before the great control panels in the generating plant outside the city. A man was at her side. Together, they watched the minute hand as it crept toward 12.
One minute more, Monsieur Pauval. Are you ready?
Yes, mademoiselle. You're sure they will not come here?
Mensak is powerful. We've done everything we can.
If he should succeed, I would be killed for not following out his orders.
And if you'd done as you were told, you would have been a murderer. Get ready to pull the switch. 20 seconds to go.
I am ready.
Plunge the city into darkness. Now, your flashlight. We've got to watch the clock.
The city was in darkness. As the street lights blinked off, shadowy figures moved swiftly. Scattered shots were heard in a few neighborhoods. The Premier was in the study of his home. 2 candles burned on his desk as he worked.
Three minutes past 12. I can't sit to work by these candles. Yes, what is it? I have candles.
There is someone here to see you.
Oh, who is it?
Monsieur Mensak. He says it is important.
Just a minute, I will unlock the door. Come in, Mensak. Usually this door is not locked. However, tonight I was warned to remain in my study.
You were warned?
Yes, the Secret Service. They heard of some plot. Come in. These candles don't throw much light. What brings you out so late, Mensak? Sit down, sit down.
I can take care of my business standing.
You have a gun.
I have come to kill you. I knew I would do it someday.
Mensak, you're mad.
There is no use trying to talk yourself out of it. You are going to die. I have wanted to kill you for years.
You've wanted to kill me? You've wanted to kill me, but why?
Why? Because you have opposed me in everything I've attempted. I should have been Premier, not you. You know I wanted to be, but you are ambitious. You pretended to be my friend.
Hey, Doc, put your gun down. You don't know what you're saying.
I know only too well. I have rehearsed every word. Over and over. You are going to die, Port.
Hey, Doc.
Tomorrow I will be Premier. The lights. Why do you think they went out? I will tell you. Because I ordered the power plant dynamited. Your friends, Beckhoff, Profita, Ninau, they are already dead.
You're going to try and seize the government?
I am seizing it. It is already mine. Do you understand? I am the new premier.
I wouldn't be too sure of that.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I've been waiting for you, Manzak. We've both been waiting. We wanted to hear you tell us what you intended to do in your own words.
You thought you would trap me, eh? It is too late. Even if you kill me, it is too late. Beckhoff, Profita, and Ninau.
They're all safe in their homes. Your plot has failed, Manzak. All of your friends have been arrested. Even your plot to dynamite the power plant has failed. The lights will be on in another 10 seconds. I ordered them off for 5 minutes to trap you.
You're lying. I don't...
There. They're back on. We can blow out these candles now.
Look out. His gun.
Stand where you are. Both of you. Don't come near me. I am not going to be taken, not alive. I would rather die than go to prison.
Special Agent Z reporting, K7. I failed in my assignment to bring Adolf Manzak in. The premier is safe. The men who plotted with Manzak are in prison. Here is Manzak's gun.
Thank you, Agent Z. You did excellent work. Perhaps it is just as well Manzak kept another appointment. Men who plot for power forget the welfare of the people. They forget the cost of revolution and war. They forget how great is man's desire for peace and freedom for those they would trample underfoot. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.